Be back here in Malta, and we reached the round 2 phase of the competition. The teams will break into 2 groups of 4. 6 teams have had to be eliminated from the initial stage of the tournament as well. So get ready, get set, let's go. It's great to be back. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Malta, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Just 4 days remain in this ECS Malta. We have 3 days of round 2 action. It's group action, 2 groups of 4 from the initial 14 teams that started this tournament, but only the top 2 from each group will make it through to finals day on Sunday and have the chance to secure that coveted trophy. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, back with you after a little bit of a break after ECC, but I have been watching, I have been lurking, and I'm really looking forward to the run home here in Malta. So we're starting with match number 92, so it's the first match of this second phase of the competition. MMA Titans taking on Malta Day. Let's go over to the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, who's over there with the 2 captains. Let's see what happens in the match 92. Coin toss.
Thanks, Vinny. We're ready for the toss with MMA Titans and Malta Day. Be Malta Day to call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
Ball first.
Titans have won the toss, and a ball first.
So Eben Bobby of the MMA Titans has won the toss, and he's elected to bowl first. Not really surprising given the conditions. Now, how we got to this point in the competition, we started with 14 teams and they all played each other. So each team played 13 matches. Now, based on that, the top 8 teams have made it to this round 2 of the competition. They've been split into 2 groups, a group A and a group B, and each of the teams will just play 3 matches. They'll play the other teams in their group. They have carried through some points, or some teams have, based on their performance as well in the initial phase of the competition. So in this game, the MMA Titans, they carry through 1 point because they finished in 3rd place in this group, out of the teams in this group. And for the other side, Malta Day, they finished in 8th place actually. They were able to secure that spot. Only just Marsa were certainly favourites, I thought, to secure a spot ahead of them. But they don't carry through any points. Having said that, things can change very quickly, but each of the teams from here, they only have 3 matches to prove their case and try and break into the top 2 in their group and secure a spot in the semi-finals. Just player-wise, obviously, Michael Das is a big out for the Titans. He was able to string a big run of half-centuries together, but he's out with a broken finger, so someone really has to step up for them, I think, on the chase. They do lead with the ball, though, which I think is pretty smart, but they're going to have to deal with some big players for Malta Day. Obviously, Lala Mehboob listed to open the batting. Srijay Patel, also a very handy player. We saw him at the ECC a little while ago for the Maltese national team. So Sam Aquilina behind the stumps, also a pretty handy man to have with the gloves for Malta Day, no doubt about that. As far as the teams in the initial phase of the competition, we saw that the MMA Titans had 6 and 7 records, so they're kind of neither here nor there. For Malta Day, I mentioned they just snuck into 8th place after the round robin stage with a 4 and 7 record. Couple of no results in there as well. So look, this is a game that could go either way. Every game here is pretty influential, I think, as far as your chances to push into the top 2. Both these teams, they start out of that top 2 as well, which is pretty important. So really, the team that doesn't win here, I think it's a tough run home for them. Weather-wise, well, I can tell you there's plenty of sunshine at the moment. I know it's been a little bit hit and miss with the weather as well here. It's currently about 19 degrees. It should get up to about 23. And as usual, the field does retain a lot of water earlier in the day, but I think should get better as the day goes on, but certainly a little bit soft underfoot first up this morning. Corey Ruckers is standing by. I want to say big thanks to Rico. He's got a few days off before he'll start Barcelona on Monday, and I'll be there with him before you know it. But right now, Corey is going to take you through some of the action we saw yesterday, and looking forward to being over there with you as well. Corey, I can tell you, MMA Titans have won the toss. They've elected to bowl in the first match of the second phase of the competition. Corey, over to you. Let's get ready for the start of the day.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. Great to have Vinny Sandu back on this beautiful little island we call Malta. as we have a look at yesterday, and it was a juggernaut clash to start the day. 14th versus 13th in Malta. Lots of people were taking time off work to watch this one, as overseas were kept to 90, and then they defended it by 6 runs. And what a fantastic game of cricket to start a day in the ECN universe. And then this took us into one of the biggest boil-overs I've ever seen. Malta probably just needed 1 point to go through. They were restricted to 93 for 8 after being 30 off the first 2 for none. And then amazingly, AUM got there off the last ball in the 7th to take all 4 points. This took us into the afternoon session. Red Stars 117, chased down by overseas again. Overseas doing the job. And Lee Tuck, a quick 27 off 9. And Knifeton, who actually used to open the batting for Isle of Man 5 years ago. Random story time, 37 off 9, and he can play. 119 for 5. And then let's have a look at the final game. And this is what you call the early crow. The buses were called early because Malta ran riot. They knocked off Red Stars in 4.1. And unbelievably, they lost on the table to net run rate. We'll look at that now. Oh, Malta, what have you done? They only needed 1 point in that game versus AUM, and they blew it. We say goodbye to Malta, overseas Red Stars, Blasters, who forfeit a game, AUM, and Victoria Lions. Oh, boy. Credit to Masita Warriors and Crusaders. That will take over the majority of the points. And the group's now split up into this. It goes to 2, 4, 6, 8 is what you're looking at there. The other group in Group B is 1, 3, 5, 7. And you can see some of the points have been carried over. So the Warriors effectively carry over a win. The Edicts Knights effectively carry over a washout. And the Titans carry over a loss with a point. And Mater Dei have been swept in one, basically. So, all happening. This is the other group, Group B. You can see the Crusaders there, 3, Strikers 2. Gozo's Army, don't underestimate them. They're sort of quietly going under the radar. And Zero United, I've actually not seen. They played basically all their games before I came. So, that is the 2 tables. That is a lot of information to consume in a morning. And here's a man that has a lot of information in general. Vinny Sandu, welcome back, Vinny.
Good morning, Corey. It's been forever since we've been together. Good morning to all the viewers as well. And yeah, welcome to a beautiful sunny day in Malta. So has the weather been this perfect every day?
Absolutely perfect, Vin. No rain out days, no nothing. No, the reason you're sitting on a pallet is because this flooded like you wouldn't believe.
I did hear some of your mud updates over the last few days. But yeah, it looks a beautiful day here, really. And it's nice to be back in Malta. Actually, it's my first time I've been here this year.
Really?
Because, yeah, it's the first time we've done ECS here. And, yeah, we're well into week 4 now. MMA Titans, interestingly, they're higher ranked on the table, but they're given only a 35% chance against Alala Field Mater Dei, 65%. I wonder if some of that's got to do with the fact that Michael Das isn't in the lineup for MMA Titans. He was on a bit of a hot streak, wasn't he, earlier in the tournament? And yeah, it's in some way. Plenty's happened. I've been lurking a bit. I've been trying to take a bit of time out as well. These are the 2 teams with Mehboob Ali and Srijay Patel listed to open for Mater Dei, and I imagine that's the way they will go. Aquilina behind the stumps, and Muthu Kumaran, a fan favourite in their leading Mater Dei, who had a golden ball win earlier in this tournament as well, breaking the streak. Evan Bobby leads the MMA Titans today, and he's also listed to open the batting. But yeah, definitely when you start out of the top 2 in this phase, you need to work your way in. So it's a huge game for both these 2 teams.
Both these teams, Vin, basically should buy a lottery ticket. They were so lucky. So everyone knows about Mater Dei. Obviously, they had about 5 results in a row go the way. MMA Titans rocked up the other day knowing that they needed basically the perfect day. Well, the team didn't rock up. They got 4 points when it was only going to be maximum 3 because it was already down to 6 overs.
Yeah.
And then the next game, Red Stars rocked up with 9. And they got 8 points. And now they're through. They take a point. It's unbelievable. These 2 teams are just happy to be here.
You need personnel. I mean, this is one thing that we're pretty clear about. Okay, they've gone for Rafi opening the batting with 3J Patel. Interesting that.
Oh.
So, yeah, just kind of leaving Lala.
Lala's not been in great touch with the bat. Bowling well, fielding well, but his batting's just fallen a bit behind.
Okay, yeah, I mean, Rafi's a good player as well. 3J Patel, we saw him playing for Malta recently. Looks like we're going to get Ginto George getting us going. So, yeah, these teams all have 3 matches to prove their case in the next couple of days. It's round 2 action, and the clock ticks over at 8:30 local. It's the slot machine. Ginto George, 777 to get us going. Here we go. And gets in a pretty good spot. First up. How are you anyway, personally? I know we've chatted a bit off air, but...
Personally?
Yeah. Out of 10?
7 today. I had one of those wake-ups where the alarm went off, and I woke up for them and I was, oh, sweet, I've still got a couple of hours, but it was 6:59. I was so disappointed. That's the worst way to wake up.
It does happen. Anyway, here's George.
I have to be honest, I'm absolutely shocked by this from Mutu and Marta. Patel has had these last 2 innings, he's struck at about 80. He hits a 6 every now and then, but he plays and misses a lot. I think you just got to stick with Lala.
Getting his eye in.
Yeah, is Lala here?
You'd hope so.
It's been a funny series, Vinny.
Don't hear a lot of laughing. Anyway, this time, third time lucky, you'll get a little bit of bounce on this. And there's the first run of this phase of the competition. You could see a fair few new teams as well. And it's certainly something that we like to track as we return to places to see new teams popping up. MMA Titans, first time we've seen them in an ECS, which is great, is Ruffy, who's wearing the Jumbo 747, the Boeing 747 jersey.
He's been good. He's been just he always takes a 1 for at least and always knocks up a 20. Just a consistent T10 player.
Golden ball hero taking that catch as well to win the game on the juggle. That's pretty well bowled. George has been in good areas so far. They will take a single. Always a little bit soft underfoot. First up in Malta, regardless of the conditions. Hello to Scotty, who's watching from Victoria. He's head of the ECN Supporters Club Australia. And by the way,
Scott Edwards.
His name's Scotty.
Is it Scott?
From the ECN. Oh, yeah, you think it's Scott Edwards? I can tell you it's not, because he's been posting some great content, which I've been keeping track of. So hello, Scotty. Nice to see you. Hello to Mahmood White, who's watching from Bangladesh. And hello to Dave B, watching from France, I'm sure. Well, that one's hit pretty well by Srijay Patel. I don't know what you're talking about, Corey, because that looks pretty good to me. Maximo! First one of the day.
It's very Patel-like. He'll go ... 6, but can he get on a bit of a flow today and keep his strike rate above 100? That is super important for the team.
Nice shot, because he goes with the line of the ball there. A lot of footwork, but excellent contact from Srijay. Yeah, so I want to say hello to Jeff Mobbs. And apparently it's his birthday today. So happy birthday, Jeff. Hope you have an awesome day. Great that you're spending the first bit of it with us here. Hello to Tony Heesum as well. And Rob Thompson's watching from New Zealand. Anyone I've missed. This one ties him up a bit. Gets a long way ahead. In front of the stumps. It seemed a bit high, judging by the shot that he's playing here. It's shortish, climbing. It's a good decision. And a bit of a mixed bag in that first over. 8 without loss after 1.
Yeah, so these are the statistics, Vin. It's been the Maximo rate and the 4 rate have been going touch and touch when go with each other the whole time.
It's a race between the Maximos and the 4s. Slightly more 6s than 4s here. This outfield is normally pretty true. I know it's a little bit slow because of some of the weather we've had as well, but 11.1 runs and over. Second highest scoring run rate we've seen in a Maltese series, and we have been here a fair bit all the way since 2020, in fact. Typically, we are here at the end of the year as well, and not too much between wins batting first and wins batting second. The highest chase we've seen is 141. Certainly a far cry from some of the stuff we saw at the Khartoum Oval. Of course, last time we commentated together was in the ECC. Second overtime, and Stimmin James.
What was my last actual game?
Last game you would have done
Group D?
Me. It would have been Group D. Do you want me to tell you exactly? Because then you were busy coaching Spain to 5th in Championship week.
Might as well not come back.
I know you thought about it.
Costly week for the old pocket again. Just 5th place.
Your incentive space package with Spain probably not doing any favours as you crashed out in bottom. Anyway.
Cricket's a terrible game because we were one delivery away from finishing 3rd in that group. Well, it was a funny old week. We didn't play great, to be honest.
It happens, and it was hard level of competition.
It was actually a bit weird. The players that were in the top of form just had a bit of a slower sort of week.
The last game we did together was Netherlands 11 versus Sweden. Group D finals day. Qualifier 1. What do you recall about that game?
Say that again, sorry?
All right, that one's hit pretty well as well. And that's going to go in the same spot as the first one from Srijay Patel. Maximo, his second of the morning.
Oh, yeah, that's like Patel. He hits 6s, but he gets dots in the middle. He's a funny player to watch, but that's a better shot. 6 runs.
So we did the first half of the Group D finals day together. So we saw Norway beat Italy in the eliminator. And
That's
then we
right.
saw the Netherlands beat Sweden to go straight through the final.
Italy were short of a gallop this year, weren't they?
Can happen. There's also a bit of stuff behind the scenes. Don't know how much you've talked about it or how much we can say about it.
We've already told them basically a bomb's about to go off, and the biggest news you can imagine is going to hit soon.
I'm just going to hold off till I get full clearance. It's not a good ball from James. To be fair, I think MMA have been pretty good so far, getting the ball in the right spot, but that one gets away from James.
How was your trip overall though? You enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, I probably unplugged as much as I have done for a while. I had 3 weeks off, so I went back and visited family and friends in Australia. Even went and visited some of my extended family in Malaysia for a week.
Nice.
So that was fun. Another one down the leg side, big quarter wide. But I've got to say, it's thanks to the hard work of all the crew here and all the TV crew we've got and all the crew on the ground that things are running very, very smoothly. So I didn't have to do too much in my 3 weeks off. But yeah, definitely excited about running out the season now. 6 weeks to go in the season before we have a little bit of a break. You can see here that this series is second only to the Encore series last year as far as the run rate score. It shows it's been thriller-minute stuff. And this one, again, seems a bit high.
Do you see what I mean about Patel now? Loves a 6, but loves a dot.
A little bit of the old kind of stop clock is right twice a day about Patel.
Yeah.
Just breadcrumbing us here, just the odd 6, just keeping us in it. But I've also seen Shrija Patel. He's a very good player. He's just probably a little bit out of nick at the moment. I've seen him come and dominate. So it's not that he doesn't have the ability to do it. I remember when he kind of broke into the Marta Day lineup. He was a real difference maker.
Broke into the Marta Day lineup. He got the big call up, did he?
Yeah, well, there we go. And it certainly is coming good at the right time and justifying the faith paid him by the selectors. He puts that one over forward square leg maximal.
You made that sound like a player had been grinding for New South Wales for years and he finally banged the door down.
Right. Don't know what his role is at the hospital, the Marta Day Hospital. He's banging the door down. They finally let him out of the closet and said, right, you're at the top of the order.
That sounded so good. He was on the circuit for years.
You've been in it too long now.
I'm deep in it.
I've seen another perspective. I see the glory of the ECS in a different way. Maybe you take it for granted. Last ball, the over. And
6 and dot.
Gets a piece of that.
Unreal.
And not too much. End of the second over. Marta Day pretty much bang on the average run rate. He is 23 with that loss after 2. Hey, so I didn't want to be the first to correct you, but the groups aren't necessarily a 1, 3, 5, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8 because that would make the second group weaker. So this is Group A, and it's actually 1, 3, 6, 8 from the first phase. Do you follow me?
Not at all.
Okay, I'll explain that in a second. So
because the teams are so variable, I don't think it really...
Mathematically, that's how you do it. You split the groups. So you have 1, 3, 6, 8 in one, and you have 2, 4, 5, 7 in the other.
Not a fan of that.
Well, that's like saying if you had... It is simple. Well, you don't have to do it. It's done for you. It's like saying you had the semi-final 1 versus 3.
What about having 1 and 4, 5 and 8?
That'd be all right.
Yeah, that's like the footy, isn't it?
All right, that one is up in the air. And that's going to be for Rafi. Gets his first boundary. Been a bit startled with the strike so far. George just over pitching and goes for 4 runs.
Yeah, the Boeing 747 has landed. Nice shot.
Yeah, 1, 4, 5, 8 would be the same thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I only follow that because of the Australian rules football finals and that.
I was back in Australia, like I said. The weather's pretty similar to here, actually. I spent a bit of time in Perth, at 23 degrees every day. Hit the beach a couple of times.
Yeah. What beach do you usually go to?
I went to Scarborough more than anything this time. I do like City Beach in Perth, and Cottesloe's very nice as well. All right, goes for this. Hit high, and it's got the journey. Not quite. Let's have a look at Abraham does the fielding.
Did the Titans win the toss, Vin?
They won the toss and elected to bowl.
I've been saying this for a week now. These teams that elect to bowl first, it is so dewy that the fielders don't feel confident running. The ball gets wet quickly. You got to bat first in the morning game.
Do you think? Well, I think there's.
Yeah, trust me.
Also, the ball gets heavy. Like that's an example of one that really plugs that later on might run away for 4. I don't think anyone enjoys the dew first up.
Traditionally, as that one skipped in the air, and that should be the first wicket of the day. Bowling 7-4-7, cloth that one. Vinny has to go.
Joby Chakapan does the fielding. Takes it nicely, actually. Chakapan fate, as Rico would say. And by the way, hello to Rico, who I know is departing Malta today for for Barcelona that it'll be doing from Monday.
Traditionally in India and places like this that get dew, they get wetter in the night. So usually you bowl first because by the time you bat, the bowlers struggle to hold the ball. And I'm just watching a few with towels and things like that. So I just think teams always think bowl first in T10, but you got to look at the conditions a bit. It will get better for batting as the day goes on.
Yeah. I think what we've learned over the last couple of years as well is in wet conditions, batters have done really well, even because these balls don't tend to hold a lot of water, these grizzly balls. They
speed up.
Yeah. So often the ball getting softer and the ball getting heavier, it makes it harder to hit, and that's a bit of a negative for batters, but it hasn't proved that way with these Grizzlies. Is Lala Mehboob. And he's going to start with 6 runs. Gone. Maximo! Lala time has arrived.
Good on him. I hope he finds some form. It's a funny one. I understand that he feels like he hasn't made the runs he would have liked, but I think you just got to ride it out. I feel like him at 3, he doesn't change the way he bats. I think he just misses out on potentially more runs.
Still got over 7 overs to bat. Yeah, I suppose it depends on what your alternatives are. Ruffy never got too much of the strike.
Mehboob Ali's a genuine opener. I think he should always ride the wave.
Fair assessment. And now he's going to try something similar, but doesn't get under it this time. No real urgency in the run between the wickets, but they will take one. Last ball of power play coming up.
So big Mehboob Ali gets going.
So I haven't obviously spent too much time with the viewers lately. So if you have any questions or want to know what I got up to or a little bit of breaking news behind the scenes, then let us know in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Nice to be back, though. Well, I will say that commentary box situation's changed a little bit since last time I was here in Malta.
Oh, well, you should have seen the first 5 days, week we had this net in front of us as well. So this has only just gone up.
For protection.
Looking through for a while. I don't mind being elevated. I like the elevation.
I remember the first ECL, and actually in some other tournaments since we were right up basically above the sight screen. You remember? Actually, you commentated a game in the ECL in 2019 as a guest. So you would have been up in that spot.
There you go.
All right, last ball for George. Or not. It's down the leg side for a wide. Yeah, so Dave B saying the Boeing is grounded, of course, the 747. Well, Ruffy was caught. So, look, you look at it this way, that Ruffy faced 5 balls that I suppose you could argue Mehboob Ali would have faced if he was opening. So it probably hasn't made too much of a difference because Patel's had most of the strike. This time he's going to pull, and this will test the outfield. Running away. Well, that's a good bit of fielding. Kind of letting the natural momentum do the work. They'll only get a single. That's excellent work. And that's not really great running from Lala either, who should have gotten 2 and gotten the strike. Have a look at this from Ben-Hur Joy. Wow, that stop was bigger than Ben-Hur. End of the power play. 39 for 1.
Yeah, Lala doesn't run. Lala does what Lala wants. A lovely bit of fielding to save a couple of runs. 39, I think that's a pretty good power play for Malta today.
Yeah, I think so, especially when you sent in. Hello to Lee Tuck, who is in the chat, I think. So Lee playing a bit for overseas as well. Doing a good job. Hello to Wikipedia as well. So give me some chat news. Now, I've heard that you've been kind of living up to your reputation with the chat, and you said the purge is coming. What do you mean by that? I've been asked to press you on that.
We're talking about favourite movies. I told the Purge movies are very good movies.
Watched a few movies over
the second Purge is my favourite.
Can I tell you something that I'm not that kind of proud of? I'd never seen the Godfather movies.
Really?
And I watched them over my break. But 3 was trash.
Usually,
but the first 2 was very good. First 2 were very good. Here's Sidakaran coming on to bowl over 4. Field goes back now. Patel gets 1 here. Okay, if that's his role with Lala, then at least.
I'm happy if he's getting 1s.
Yeah.
3 isn't great. There's a lot of movies at the Home Alone 3, terrible. The top 2 are usually.
What's a good 3? Back to the Future 3. In my mind, it's not bad.
It's not great though.
It's
the worst of the 3.
Yeah.
Even the Hangover movies, the 3rd's the worst. There's not many the 3rd's the best.
The other thing is the 3 with Godfather. It was like 17 years later. The first 2 are like a year apart. Lala goes up and goes over the top. And I think it's going to bounce just inside the rope. But it will be 4 runs, 4 carreras.
What's the best 3rd movie in a trilogy?
Put it to the chat. Jaws. towards 19.
Probably actually Harry Potter.
Oh, yeah.
I think the Harry Potters get better.
Mm-hmm. Star Wars? There's 3
Yeah,
going
I
there.
think you're going there. I can't.
Yeah.
But Lord of the Rings? Yeah,
Yeah.
third Harry Potter's
Alex,
probably
our
the best
director,
one.
has agreed.
What about
Harry.
Lord of the Rings?
Never seen him.
Sorry?
All right, Lala. It's a different game with him out there, isn't it? This is going to test the fielder. Also, nice work.
Good fielding.
Yeah, they've been pretty good with what they've been able to do so far. Chuckapun that time making a good stop. I haven't seen too many movies lately.
I only learnt something recently about movies and Netflix and everything.
Go on.
I didn't realise
to pay for it?
if you change your VPN to another country, you get their Netflix.
Yeah.
It's opened up a whole world for me. I'm
Yeah.
currently in Brazil watching a Brazilian Netflix.
VPN's legal?
They are, right?
I guess so. It's a grey area.
Is it?
Who?
They're
What
advertised.
jurisdiction are they?
Well, they're advertised on nearly every. I'm sure there's some people with a VPN watching now on YouTube.
Probably. All of our Indian viewers. Make sure you tune in fan code though if you're watching in India. It's your best experience. Down leg side, Patel. It's having a funny old time. I suppose he's striking 150, which in this tournament probably is all right. Probably ECC probably wasn't really cutting it. Jidakaran getting a good lift there. But yeah, right. It's just nice to be back in Malta. It feels like home being back on the island. Yeah, by the way, Alex said Lord of the Rings 3 is the one that won the Oscar. Apparently. All right, goes after this. Doesn't get a lot of it. Just down to the grass, though, of the captain, Eben Bobby. And they'll get a single. Bit of a war of attrition in this series as well, with teams playing 13 matches. And now you've got to string together 3 decent games to push for the semi-final spot on Sunday. So, yeah, Sunday, because of the length of the day here, it's only 2 semi-finals and a final. It's a 3-game day on Sunday. Sure you knew that?
Yeah, I did look at the Sunday night flights out.
Lala gets grabbed up for room. And the first time looks like he might run.
I'm here till Tuesday.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's good.
Now I'm off to Barcelona the following week.
And
Yeah,
the
thanks,
over 47 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, you can
Is that
explain.
because there's no flights out?
Yeah, you can explain to the partner the because she said, so when's it finish? It's Sunday afternoon. When am I going to see you? Tuesday afternoon.
Bring her out. I can actually give you some tips from Malta. There's an awesome sea cave here you can kayak to.
Okay.
It's right up your alley.
Sea
It's
cave.
like a yeah. It's very, very good. As long as you don't get lost trying to kayak back, in which case you might have to send out a distress signal. Been up to Gozo yet?
No, that's one
You've
thing
gotta
I
get
would
up to
love
Gozo.
to. I would really love to.
One thing I haven't got, because I'm only here basically for the last 4 days of this series, is I haven't rented my scooter.
Okay.
I normally rent the scooter here, but obviously with I don't really have a day off here, so I'm going to have to take the car like a regular Joe.
Yep.
But taking the scooter to Gozo, which is the island just north of the main island, there's also, I think it's Camino up there, is another small island where they shot the Blue Lagoon. But you can't, there's no bridge, so you drive onto the boat takes you there, and then you drive off the other side. Bobby gets the ball, the skipper in over number 5.
Oh, Lala might be licking those lips right now. Bobby's a good little player, but he is gentle with his pace. If Lala gets in here, it could be violent, Vin. Violent.
Being in Australia as well, a lot of hype obviously with the Border Gavaskar series coming up.
Yeah, of course. Yep. That should be
which
good.
Starts
There's
in Perth.
there's cricket everywhere at the moment.
Pakistan doing a number on Australia in the
Yeah,
one-day series
seemed
as well.
like we really cared about that bilateral 50-over series.
Lala reaches and goes off the end of the bat though, and it's going to go for 6. Maximal. Ben Hedroy went back as far as he could, but he couldn't keep it in the ballpark. 50's up as well for Mar today.
Yeah, and this is what my worry was for Bobby. I think he probably shouldn't be trying to take down Lala. Lala loves this sort of pace, and he's so powerful. That wasn't even near the middle of the bat. This could be violent, Vin.
Could be, but also, I like the spinner to Lala. I think he tends to overswing a bit sometimes. Might get a false shot. Like that, and he's dropped. Well, he ran in for no particular reason, and yeah, tried to take it like a hanger. Mehboob gets super lucky, dropped by Aaron Raj on 18.
Good call from you. He did overswing, and it should have been caught. He came running in. He got excited, And see that big sawdust there? That's a genuine hole.
Yeah. But it's full of sawdust, like a bunker. We've called for it for a while.
Yeah.
To have a bunker on the field. This time Patel gets a fair piece of it and gets it out of the ground. Maximal! It was large from Srijay. Seems to be batting himself into a bit of form here. Swinging into the 60s a month a day.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. That was in the wheelhouse and he got it away, and Bobby probably didn't deserve to have him on strike. He should have been bowling to a new batter, but it goes for 6.
The other thing is, I'll probably mention after this ball, but there's been some crazy weather happening in Europe, particularly Southern Europe.
Oh, it's not good.
This is down the ground and tests the fielder. He's up to the test. I'll get a single. Yeah, so the devastating floods in southern Spain, including the region that we just came from with the ECC. So, on behalf of the ECN, thoughts go out to everyone affected by that. I know there's been loss of life. It's been quite sad, and it's even affecting now the Barcelona region, or has been. So I don't have any live updates about how Barcelona's looking, but hopefully it's not too serious. This one is up in the air now. Is it holding up? It is not. Oh, okay, probably had another metre to work with. Maybe had a play on that ball, but it jumps over Chakapan. It's a maximal for Mehboob. And at the end of the 5th over, it'll be 68 for 1. So just checking this to 6, but I think you'll find it is lifted up and out of the ground. And yeah, so obviously that's a region that we spent a lot of time in. I think the rains came about 10 days after we left the ECC, so it's a really sad situation, and thoughts going out to everyone there. Yeah, pretty excited though to be back at the Carlton Royal for the ECCW in December, but then of course with the ECL, and I'm going to work out how much we can say about the bombshell which is going to be dropped on the ECL in the next month or so. But
we must start building it, because isn't the first bombshell coming this Sunday?
Maybe it'll be put back to next Thursday or Friday, just to allow a bit of extra time. So I'm told.
No, but isn't it just the placement of things?
Yeah, probably.
We can do that Sunday. I'm here Sunday.
I have to follow what I've been told. But the ECL is coming. 35 clubs competing for the 5th edition of the ECL. This one's a bit of a draw shot from Srijay Patel, I think. Just inside edge through the legs and 4 runs. Muddaday having the run of the game so far.
Yeah, they are. And he's got going in this one, hasn't he? 34 off 18. A little inside edge that flew away. Doesn't matter though. Runs on the board and he'll be happy with that.
This is change of bowling as well with Ben Hurjoy coming in. This next one going down the leg side, maybe a bit of bat on it as well. Also got to say thanks to all the commentators that have stepped up in Malta as well. We had Charlie and we had Phil G first up, and then Rico came. Now you're here. Now I'm here. 5 commentator series.
Yeah, it actually, everyone's been
like
involved.
A rolling roster.
Yep, everyone's just been trying to make it happen, haven't they?
Back to 4 games a day instead of 5. I know you always you start thinking you're only getting to the swing of things by the middle of game 4. So how are you going with only the short 4-game day?
I don't think it's short. I think this is the happy median. I think this is where life should be at. Shot. Oh no.
Yeah. He's either chewing gum or his own teeth there.
Oh.
Here's Aaron Raj. That one's off the forearm.
Forearm into the chops.
Let's have a look at it.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to kiss a grizzly. Yesterday I saw someone get hit straight in the beak as well.
He started chewing twice as fast as well. Once the grizzly hit him, that's through the legs of Patel. He's certainly burgling a fair bit of the strike here, 34 off 22. But I think Muddaday, they're on for 127, which looks like a winning score, especially no dust in the lineup. That time, a bit of fake footwork from Srijay. Doesn't really pay off. You'll get 1 here, so all things considered, a pretty good over from Ben Hurjoy. It's the end of 6, and Muddaday a 73 for 1.
Vinny, did they get rid of My Cricket in Australia?
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, apparently it got taken down in huge uproars.
Hackers?
Not sure, but they used something different.
Somebody that was averaging kind of 7.5 has taken it down, because that's the one thing about. Luckily, I was kind of straddled the era, so like I played half of My Cricket before everything's published as a. Yeah, that's why people are always looking things up on me, and I can always make up the other half.
Yeah, that's good. That's very nice.
Anyway, looks like we've got Bobby coming back to bowl out over number 7.
Very brave from Bobby to come back now. I guess he did cause an opportunity to. National Geographic watch as well.
That's where the holes come from, you know.
Oh, okay.
As well, yeah. Oh, that one is a bit of a challenge ball, but Patel's up for the challenge. Maximo to start the 7th over.
You've brought the best out of Patel. I'm telling you, it wasn't lying at all. His last 2 innings, he almost got retired twice, and now this one, he is flying. So 50 off 22 partnership. Marta Day, who honestly, fate aligned. The planets aligned yesterday for them. All 8 planets all got in an order, and they helped Marta Day get through. And they are cashing in now. What a story it would be if they keep going deeper in this competition.
Yeah, gave Shree Day a little bit of a wink as he went out there. I think it gave him that extra confidence. And right now he's going to get at least 1, maybe more, maybe 4. So that was all about the placement. The 50 partnerships come up now, and it just keeps on trucking. It's Marta Day heading into the 80s.
I tell you what, this little engine Marta Day, they believe that they've had some luck. They're going to cash in and go deeper in this tournament. They've got a decent enough lineup to do it.
Patel crunches that one pretty well and over the top. It's 50 for Shree J Patel of 26 balls. Maximo, as he's steering Marta Day to a very healthy score first up here in this round 2 match.
His best innings by a long way in the last few days, and he's really cashed in. 51 off 26 now, and with Big Mahboob 25 off 8, the sky is the limit. The Titans looking at short of a gallop here this morning.
It's not terrible bowling, really. Kind of challenged him to put it over the long off, and Shree J obliges. Nice innings from Shree J.
It's a bat first morning. I think the Titans would love to go back to the toss, Vin.
You see the pitch is kind of drying out slowly as well. Good indication of what's happening to the rest of the field.
Yeah, it's very, very, very dewy in the mornings. We even had to postpone yesterday by 15 minutes. It was so dewy.
Even when it doesn't rain, they pump a lot of water into this field overnight because that's how it stays so green. Oh, that one really takes off and almost takes out Sirav Raj behind the stumps as well to get a glove on it. So it'll only be 1 by.
That's rare here. You don't. That's a Coimbra sort of bounce. That's That's a what's the ground in Croatia? That's a Zagreb sort of takeoff. I remember a couple of deliveries of the T20Is last year.
We've still got a bit of time together. I know we'll commentate together in Barcelona as well, but is that reflecting on the year? That's one of the more ambitious LBW appeals you'll ever see because he's hit it down to deep back.
I can hear a bit of laughter out there.
Look at Bobby. Bobby was sure this is out. Let's have a look on the replay. I wouldn't be burning a review on it. He's just gone one-handed and hit it off the bottom of the bat straight out to deep backward square. Anyway.
Bobby.
Last ball for Bobby. Oh, gee, that could be stumped, you know.
Yeah,
I got a feeling this has bounced off the keeper onto the stumps.
It has, Vinny, but the umpire's already shaked his head.
He must have been in there. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. He did have something down. And that's why it was good accidental bit of work from Raj. But anyway, end of the over. It's 92 for 1 after 7. And, of course, we're looking forward to the ECCW starting on the 9th of December. And, we've slowly been preparing for that. A lot of people in the office
news. There might be someone you know in the dugout in the Challenger division.
Oh, really? Oh, well. Spain?
I'm not going to open my email for a while.
Hannibal Lecter style. Already said if we, because you've been threatening the chat, we're going to get you.
I haven't been threatening the chat.
Threatening, is that a...
No. I think the chat, if anything, if I can speak candidly and freely, the chat's been overstepping recently, and some people deserve that blue little notion gone.
Okay, Pista had a question. When are we planning to start the 2025 season?
Gibraltar ECS.
At the moment, the day series will be starting on the 8th of February. That's really well hit. That one is timed well into the officials' tent.
Oh, no.
And something has happened over there.
He's just exploded the other Grizzly balls. They all went flying off the table.
It's like in pinball when you activate multi-ball. Yeah, he's So which ball is the ball? He's actually, knocked over the
Good game.
spare balls.
Pinball machines are always a bit of fun.
I always thought multi-ball would be fun. That's just perfectly
Watch
timed
this.
to
Watch the
watch
table.
the balls fly.
Oh,
Actually, you could see it was about to fall off at the end of that replay. Maybe Barley doesn't hit it into the gap, gets fielded, so he doesn't go anywhere. I don't know if we still got that replay. You could actually see the ball, the box of balls ready to fall off the table. Have a look at this.
Yep.
Bottom left-hand corner. And then after that, it was carnage, like rice at a wedding. Anyway, Joy coming back. He's done a good job for MMA. What have been some of your highlights then of the year? Because we're getting to the end of the year now. You just mentioned the Croatian series when you we swept Croatia on one of the most fun pitches to ever commentate on, but the least fun to play on.
If we're doing in a commentary sense, I think my highlight was...
Can I guess?
Yeah, sure, actually. I don't think you'd get it.
ECC Challenger final?
No. USA...
yeah.
No, actually, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands, and USA, Canada, Netherlands. I just thought to be commentating those games on it out...
Could be gone here. He is gone. He's got a little outside edge, and it's good reward for Joy, who's been an excellent performer. Just think he's keeping MMA in it right now. You can see this takes a little bit of an outside edge on the way through to Raj, who does the rest. Nice catch as well, because that was climbing on him. Patel goes for 51, and it's 98 for 2.
Yeah, my highlight was probably... Yeah, I actually have a moment. So I loved that we were covering those games. I think it showed our progression as a company. But my favourite commentary part of the year is over 17 of Ireland full member taking on Netherlands, and you talking about the Coimbra night series at the same time. Or it came up like Talon Hippos versus...
You know it.
Oh, I love that. No. But yeah, I thought that cricket was my highlight. I really enjoyed that.
It was great to see that colour of game. Teams going straight to the World Cup. Or
probably
the
Ireland Scotland was the best. It was the teams going to the World Cup because you know that it had a lot of weight.
Sense of optimism about these teams, and even to have our first North American derby on the...
I guess out of those 3 teams, Scotland were very, very close to going through as well. Ireland and Netherlands a bit under par, but yeah, those were highlights. At a different level, I would say... Tough, let me have a think.
All right, that one's up in the air, but there's no one back here. That's going to be 4. This is Azim Abassi, who gets off the mark with 4.
Yeah, it's not out in the middle of the bat. They really need to put a deep backward point down there. It's a lot of balls are flying in that region. 102 for 2 after 8.
100 comes up. Bat speed there. They've got wickets in hand. They can play with them. I just think Challenger and the infamous, or the box getting smashed, and then with...
Challenger division as a whole. I like the whole Greece story because they came from the clouds. Actually, that's one of my highlights because I remember we were looking and we were tipping, and we're usually, I'd like to think, pretty accurate with who we think can win it. No one to me said Greece, and then Greece to win it. I thought that was a cool story.
Good story. How about the Turkey versus Croatia game as well, when
the hat trick and
we saw the Turkish kid throw the ball over the boundary and then come back and be the hero.
That was the game where there was a hat trick, the first over as well. That was a good game. Good game. There was a lot of moments.
Yeah, they're pretty recent.
I liked
but
it.
Even going back earlier in the year.
In a coaching sense, T20's over Jersey, but the win over Belgium in the final, I loved how calm the guys were because they were under the pump and sort of just got through it. And then Booney started making more songs, and he's got a couple more bangers I need to release for you. The Murad Ali comeback.
Oh, really?
Really.
Murad Ali, 5 for 6, best figures ever by someone in an ECC match.
Yeah, it didn't work for him in Championship week, unfortunately.
Not much did.
No. Hey.
Speaking of moments of the season, this one is going to be gone. It's again that heavy length, and it's just popped off the gloves, I think, of Mehboob Ali. Does like to get in the front stool, doesn't he, Mehboob Ali? And this time he's not really able to with comfort. And once again, a good catch by Saurav Raj behind the stumps. Abraham gets the big wicket as MMA fight back. 102 for 3.
Yeah, just punched that one, didn't he? Straight off the glove and straight to the keeper. So 2 wickets for the Titans as they start to believe they can get back in the game. And it was good to see this man in a bit better form. 31 or 14 with 3 big sixes.
Yeah, did his bit, didn't he? But he'll be disappointed, I think, to go on that kind of fashion. The 3rd was back as well. But Vatsaria will take over. 10 balls to go. Gets beaten outside the off stump.
So we're not off to Gibraltar in January?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll know close to the time. But yeah, during the day, it'll be 8th of February start. I was just thinking moments again. Yeah, Bubba driving 1,000 Ks to hit 70 and then just driving back and sending you the bill for petrol.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's probably... I was on a Melbourne radio show and I mentioned that because they're always interested about Bubba. Because the first time I went on the radio, this particular radio show in Melbourne, it was just after Bubba had hit the one-handed sixes.
Yeah.
And they were pretty interested about that. So they're always like, what's Bubba up to? And I had a pretty good update for him. All right, that's in the air. Very, very high. Oh, it doesn't carry in the end. I think about 2. I think again. Just a single. But yeah, maybe tell us some of your favourite moments of the season as well. Got Medway CC in the chat asking Scotty, the ECN Supporters Club Australia president, if there's a function planned for the 2025 launch in January. There you go. It's a good idea. I know you were born in Victoria, right?
Yep.
You'd like to go and have a beer with Scotty at some point.
Yep.
Up in the air, and that's going to just lodge in the quicksand. They might get 2 here. They're going to try it out, and they're going to get the wickets. Actually, very good improvisational work from Saurav Raj, who was pulled away from the stumps. But I've got to say, I don't mind the ambition here from Mudda to squeeze every run out with plenty of wickets in hand and the balls remaining just disappearing. That was a nice bit of work from the keeper. He's held up his end pretty well. Vadasaria is going to go for 2, and Mudda are 105 for 4.
Yeah, another wicket goes as they fight back a little bit here. The Titans, have to admit, pretty impressed that they're still keeping their own and fancy their chances to chase 120. Yeah, the Greece story, you see the supporters club. So I just thought the way they went about it, yeah, it was interesting.
I'll give you another one, because you went kind of missing over the summer because of your coaching responsibilities. But we did get you in for 1 game in Croatia, and it was that ECSW Golden Ball.
Yeah.
Went Lavender Lionesses against Zagreb Jinx.
What a time.
After sunset.
I've had a few golden balls this year, actually.
You've been a bit of a magnet. Well done for breaking the streak.
We should have a golden ball prize for most golden balls. Actually, does that mean I win the
No, it's jackpotted. This is a thick inside edge. That's going to run away for 4. So Nazir, I love Nazir. He's just a guy, you know what you're going to get. I know there's certain Steve Waugh comparisons there in the middle orders. Holding it down, he starts with 4 runs.
Nazir was here at the ground yesterday. Abbasi got that thick inside edge, but Nazir was here screaming from the sides once he realised Mudda would get through, started sledging some of the other teams.
That's good. I love it. By the way, yeah, you're right. That is Abbasi because it was the change of over. So we're into the 10th over now. So the current gets this to hit Abbasi high in the bat. So now we will get to see some of Michael Nazir.
Abbasi, I like Abbasi. He bowls 2 good overs. He gives it a wallop. A good player.
Suits the format, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Nazir is a senior member of this team. The MMA. We're happy they fought back slightly. Nazir gets hit pretty high, even on, he's not the tallest, but it's still going over the top, I think. Is that probably a run there? Do you think you run at this stage?
Yeah, but Nazir wants his time in the sun.
He's walked all the way out there.
Yeah.
Wants another shot.
Not far away this, you know. I know he's tall, he's out of his crease, but
hit both pads, maybe.
He ain't the tallest.
Good decision, though, I think.
Yep, that's how you do it.
All right. I think you'll run no matter what here, though.
Nah.
No, they won't. That's good bowling again by Sudakaran. Bit of spice in this pitch.
What was the score after 7, Vin? I feel like they've come roaring back.
The score after 7 was 92.
Yeah,
so since we've had 10, 3, and then this is worth 5, watch out.
Great comeback.
So just 1 boundary in the last 10 balls. Oh, this one will be a boundary. Goes with the hook. It's a really good shot from Michael Nazir, and I think this has gone all the way.
Yeah,
I'm going to call it maximal. 6 runs to Michael Nazir.
Yeah, I think so as well. Good shot. He looked like he was a bit late on the other deliveries. Not this time. Got his bat through, and I think we're going to have to go with the on-field call because
I think that's easily 6 for me. I think it's well over the line. And it got called 6 on the field, so I think it'll stay 6. Oh, good shot from Nazir. He pulls out the old tennis racket style swivel hook. 116 with the ball to go. Really good game in progress here. First game of the second phase. And now Nazir, I'll just lean on this. He'll get 4. Well, there you go. Just ending with a wet sail. They fielded so well. I thought MMA Titans during that 10 overs. Dibben James can't really deal with that late kind of bite off the surface, and Mata Day going to hit an even 120 for 4 in the first innings of the day.
Yeah, 120 feels a lot better than 110. So big moment at the end there, a 6 and a 4. And that does mean MMA Titans, I think Mata Day have got too many here.
Well, especially no Michael Darcy in the lineup, which certainly is a bit of a negative for MMA Titans. But yeah, Mata Day, who just held on to this spot in the 8. They're a little team that could. And MMA Titans are going to have to bat out of their skin to start with the win. Remember that the Mata Day side have some making up to do because they don't carry any points through to this second phase of the tournament. Let's go back and yeah, it's been an interesting tournament for Srijay Patel, but he just seemed to find the boundaries and be able to clear the ropes when he needed to in this 50, which set up this total of 120 for Mata Day.
Yeah, and look, it was a decent start from Boeing 747. Obviously, Patel and Mahbub Ali as well. The top 3 all clicking somewhat, and that has definitely helped the scoring. Vin, that was the first wicket to fall. Didn't get enough elevation nor distance, but that brought big Mahbub Ali, and he is a fun player to watch.
He is, and even, I wouldn't say this was his kind of most influential contribution, but he scores 31 of 14 and just kind of gets things moving in what I suppose is one of the lowest scoring ECSs, maybe compared to some of the other places we go to. But if you can get those kind of 2 boundaries and over, you're in business. You see, this one was a bit of a tease. I think the fielder had a meter to play with it. He didn't realise maybe could have put a play on that. Everybody, a few party tricks as well we saw out there, but Patel was able to step up. Actually hit 6 sixes and 2 boundaries in his innings of 51 off 29. That was absolutely laced. It actually knocked the balls off the table. Srijay had to go soon after with 51 of 29, his initial contribution, setting up this score. And then it was time to kind of hustle towards the end because they lost Lala for 31 there. 14 balls. And then I don't mind this because look, even though Vatsaria, he ends up getting run out, good work there by Raj, who I think did a pretty tidy job behind the stumps. But you still got batters to play with. Nazir came out. He was able to hit a 6 and a 4, including this one off the last ball. You can just see it, almost like sending a keeper the wrong way in a penalty shootout. Nazir finishes with a handy little 10. Not out. Abassi with the same score, and Mata Day 120 for 4. Srijay Patel leads the scoring with 51 off 29 and did clear the ropes 6 times during his innings, so a pretty handy one and probably a timely return to form as well for Srijay. They tried Rafi at the top of the order, didn't really come off. Having said that, didn't have a lot of the strike. Lala, a.k.a. Mahbub Ali with 31 there, and a pair of 10s. Moderate starting hand in Texas Hold'em Poker. Whereas Abassi and Nazir
Moderate?
get them. Yeah, it depends how many players there are. 22 players in this one. And we've got wickets for Ginto George as well as Ben Hurjoy. And Bibin Abraham with a really good over in the 9th. He took 1 for 3, but obviously couldn't get a second over on account that he was the 6th bowler used. But yeah, it's got to be Mata Day in front for me. But MMA Titans, they can pull out the win if they can score 121. Who's going to step up? We'll find out shortly. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. We'll take a quick break. Back soon in Malta with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the Master International Cricket Ground here in Malta, week 4 of this European Cricket Series. And today we start the second phase of action as the top 8 teams from the initial phase have been broken into 2 groups of 4. That means 3 matches per team to push their case for semi-final qualification. The top 2 in each group will play the semis on finals day on Sunday. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, back with you as we're watching Malta Day coming out to defend 120. They scored 120 off their 10 overs, so MMA Titans need 121 to win. There's Surav Raj, who's going to open the batting. I thought he actually kept really, really well. A couple of good takes behind the stumps and also a nice bit of improvisational work to run out Adil Vadsaria. Looks like we'll get Pintu Ghosh to open the bowling for Malta Day. So 120 on the board. That means that it'll be 85, would be my guess, to take all 4 points if you're Malta Day, 85 or less. Anyway, it's going to start with a blast, square of the wicket. Nice shot by Raj. Smacks that to the boundary. A little bit short from Ghosh, but only a little bit short. Very good start for MMA Titans. And yeah, with no Michael Dust in the lineup, they need someone to step up. And that's a really good start from the keeper bat. Just adjusting maybe one of the pads didn't feel quite right. There you go, yeah. So 85 would be the point target. We still are in the kind of the enhanced point system here in round 2 because it is still round robin, albeit that the teams are now in 2 groups of 4. So you've got a slight variation in the amount of points that teams start on based on their performance in the initial group stage. So depending on where the 4 teams finished in the first phase, they're awarded points based on that. So this is up in the air and really should be out. Fielder comes around to his left and he holds the catch. So it's going to be 4 and out. And it's a very good catch in the end because it was swirling around there. He's battling the sun as well. So Raj is going to go for just that one boundary. It's gone 4 wide out. Check it out here on the replay. Kind of was hoping for the best, wasn't he? But yeah, credit to the fielder who's able to hold on to it in the end. And disappointment for Raj after such a solid start. He gets done by the Boeing 747, Mohammad Rafi. And the score is 5 for 1. You'd see it just kind of faded left on him. He doesn't have the sunglasses on, but was able to do it anyway. So well done to Ghosh for the comeback wicket. Here's Abraham batting 3. And he gets beaten on the top edge first up. So Medway CC was asking about whether there'll be an ECN Supporters Club Australia function to kick off the new year, and he said, yeah. Scotty said, yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Medway's watching from Melbourne. I haven't been to Melbourne in a while, but it's one of my favourite places to go. That's the sporting capital of Australia. Good bowling again by Ghosh. He's got it right after that first one was a bit too short and he got pulled away to the boundary. That one gets to the tram line. That's a good example of the modern wide interpretation in ECN cricket. Any ball that touches the line is a fair ball. If the whole ball's outside the whole tram line, it will be called wide. That time will be a wide. Umpire says no. That's my first jinx. I'm pretty sure this misses the line completely. You be the judge. And that's okay. Hey, umpires only get one look at it though. Got a slightly different perspective than we do as well. And that time, he just locks him up. Abraham dots it up again. Turns out to be a pretty decent over. And gosh, got a little bit of help from the umpire. One of those deliveries, I think, they were inseam. End of the first. And it's 5 for 1. Of course, we did break the golden ball streak, didn't we, a little while ago? And so now it's 17 matches since the golden ball. So that golden ball 66 the other day the Barron streak was 313 matches, which is the 4th longest Barron streak all time. It's only the 4th time as well that we've hit 300 matches without a golden ball. But it was Malta Day that broke it on the 9th of November. Here's Lala. That's a pretty good length. Jumps on Sudhakaran and he faces his first ball, misses it. Hello to James Peel. He feels it'll be an easy defence for Malta Day. Well, they really do it the easy way. Corey Ruckus joins me back in the commentary box.
Good to be back, Van, and yeah, I just feel like the Titans were pretty lucky to get into the final 8, and right now they're being tested by a bit of a disciplined Malta Day side who are probably feeling like it's a second coming.
Yeah, talk me through this one.
It's wide.
That's not a wide.
Yeah.
Swings and roundabouts.
We made huge errors thinking the line would help people. It doesn't help people. They still make errors. It doesn't. It actually makes it look worse now when they don't get it.
Hey, roll it ends well.
There we go.
This one will be a wide.
I got some line.
I think it's been a good change.
I don't.
The players liked it as well.
Not really. Oh yeah, the ones that bat.
No, actually, Sebastian Wright was a big supporter of the. He said, "At least now we know," is what he said.
Yeah, at least
before that, it was just a lot of badgering umpires to get your own way.
Shot.
That one's hit pretty well. That's going to be one bounce for a bit of a laser beam. Tests out the picket fence.
Oh no!
Cuatro carreras.
Oh, that ball's got a little bit of mud. That is the wettest area actually, just there. So that boundary is still in a couple yards. So it's probably the very first time we have a 48-metre boundary on that spot there, due to how wet it really gets.
Do you remember Cardimer Oval? I think this was Group A 2022, and the first day it was about 38 metres out there because of the same issue.
Didn't we have
Tunbridge Wells were playing.
Wasn't that championship week?
Maybe. Bowled him. Just goes on a long march to nowhere to Sudhakaran as Lala fights back. And the big man's fired up. It's the second wicket down, 11 for 2.
Sudhakaran stands still and plays a beautiful drive on the up, and then thinks he's Virat Kohli and tries to play the greatest hero shot you'll ever see. That is so bad.
He did miss it by a
long way. And I just, these players that charge and slog, it's so hard to do. He has to go 4 off 2.
Also the irony of Lala wearing the Michael Duss shirt for Malta Day.
Yeah.
And Michael Duss plays for MMA Titans, but currently out with the injury. So there's a lot of different storylines here. But he gets it full, he gets it straight, and really Sudhakaran for a good player. Be very disappointed with the way he gets out there. It's the power play, I suppose. Chakapan, the new batter. And he just nudges this down to deep third, only a single.
Yeah, not looking good at the moment for the Titans. I think Malta Day genuinely are up for a sweep here. I think they're a better team than most people think. And
you're liking them to defend the 85.
I am. Titans honestly had one of the best days ever to get where they are. They were gone.
Yeah, there's been a couple of bigger than Ben-Hur comeback stories.
Yeah.
Ben-Hur Joy, of course, playing for MMA Titans in this game. We were having a good little catch-up last night, didn't we? We had an early dinner and
good dinner.
Reflecting about some of our
some of the rain games in the past.
Some of the good games we've seen in the past. That's really well bowled.
Actually,
draws him forward into an error.
You weren't here, but we had another game the other day where it was pouring, but they wanted to get to the third over.
3 overs, yeah.
But it was hammering, and then they got to the third, came off, and a team lost. Surely, just to correct you, if it's pouring, you just go off. It doesn't matter where you are in the game.
I kind of get if it's the first innings and you can try and get to the 3 over mark, so it reduces the window you need to complete the game. Just the play as you see it, though. That's exactly what Abraham does here. 6-time lucky. He lifts it up over mid-on. Cuatro carreras, 4 runs. He's off the mark. End of the second over. It's 17 for 2.
Yeah, 17 for 2. Nice shot. They need a lot more of that.
Big backlift there, but he made good contact. And a good finish to the over. Yeah, so these are the teams that finished 1st, 3rd, 6th, and 8th in the round-robin phase. So MMA Titans, because they finished basically the 3rd best of the teams in this group, they carry 1 point through. Malta Day don't carry any points through, but they can basically eliminate that gap with interest with a win here. And you mentioned they could potentially take all 4 points here if they were to play very, very well.
Yeah, I think that the Titans will have to get a partnership going if they really want to chase the 1-2-1, but they might have to save face eventually. Guess we'll see over the next couple of overs as Gosh comes back for his second.
A little bit short, mistimed, but they'll get through for a single. I know that you hinted at something there. I'm going to press you on it because you said you might be helping out at the ECCW in some capacity. Anything more you'd like to say about that?
Yeah, running waters for the commentators. No comment just yet.
Stay tuned.
Let's depend how fatigued I am after Barcelona. We got some ECIs coming up, which we're very excited for. Always enjoy playing some ECIs. Squad's been selected.
Does that mean you can take the Sunday night flight from Barcelona to Malaga, potentially?
Yeah, squad's been selected for the ECIs. Have the other teams been named for that?
Your squad is selected already, have you?
We do it a month early. Always give the players a month's notice.
Steps
Couple
away,
of big omissions.
Ooh. Go on, talk us through the squad then.
You could say omission or you could say dropped. It's up to you.
What did you say to the player?
Chris Munoz-Mills?
Really?
Dropped. Nah, he's not dropped. He's just omitted. What's omitted mean?
Omitted means to omit means to leave out.
Yeah, omitted.
Yep.
Hamza Salim Dar? Omitted.
Ooh. Wow, throws the hands at this and gets it over the top. Maximo! Pretty timely blow from Abraham, who takes on the deep backward point and wins 6 runs.
Nice shot. Really nice shot. Little bit of width on offer and he gets it away. Yasir Ali? Omitted.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's in then?
Players that you always like to see. Bring it back, young Sebastian.
Yeah.
Because he's available. Young Chris Willem Lopez. We're going to go with 2 of them.
So you're swinging the axe after the team finished bottom of championship week, is basically what you're telling me.
Giving Roger a deal. Omitted.
Oh, really? Because I brought zinc cream back from Australia for him.
Oh, no.
So get him back in. Spent $20 on it. Got him 4 tubes. He asked me if I could bring him some zinc.
Well, there's always the
Baba
big
Khan in?
Mohammed Baba in Barcelona, 10-kilometre drive, in.
At least it's less
he only rocks up for the one.
Reimburse you for it. I'd love it if he still sent you a bill for the petrol.
He probably will.
Last ball the over. And it gets past the outside edge. Abraham survives a fairly long appeal from Pintu Gosh into the power play. MMA Titans 24 for 2.
Yeah, we have gone with, a well-balanced away. Sloan,
DDC, out.
Out. He's in Australia. He's playing in Melbourne.
Well, of course he is, yeah.
Little Sebastian, Shiraz, Booney, Murad, of course, Amir, Martinez, Lopez. Rabani gets a crack.
Oh, yeah.
We got our one debutant.
Rabani played before in the Italy series during the year?
Yep. Yeah, but he's a pathway player. He's not fully qualified for T20s yet or anything like that, so we can't play ECC. Alex coming across again. We've got our eyes on you guy. Matty's back in, gets a go. Adnan Butt, new player that we've been looking at having our eyes. Left-handed, squash-buckling middle-order batsman like Hamza. So, well, it'll be good fun. A couple of days. Will you be there?
I will be there for some of it. Might have a meeting at HQ one of the days, but I should be there the other day.
Yep.
Anyway, this is a little bit short and pulled away. And it's going to be 4 runs to start the over. Abassi coming on for the first time, but Chakapan just helps him round the corner for 4.
Yeah, 4 more to the total. And, well, they're just hanging in there, the Titans, but they're going to need a lot more boundaries, aren't they?
So you're taking on Italy and Croatia. You're going to renew the rivalry with Croatia in that series at the end of the year.
They're the 2 teams we played in ECI T10s this year as well. Really weird that we got them. And Croatia luck into the gauntlet.
Building rivalries. That's a clever little variation, I think, from Abassi that time. Hello to Rico Fool, who's in the chat, saying good morning, cricket lovers. Have a wonderful start to the round 2 of matches. And he's happy that I'm back here with Corey. Finish well and see you both in Barcelona.
See you, Rico.
Safe travels. Rico did a great job. Also, he came from Italy where we saw Roma CC qualifying for the ECL in their Italian finals. That's pretty short. Is it going to be a wide?
Oh,
Maybe
close.
not.
Close. He had to jump up, it looked like, to
Yeah,
hit
that's
it.
what
Which,
it looked like to me. It's pretty much the marker.
oh, you know what? It's
Probably fine because it goes kind of half head high with the jump. Better for the doubt to the bowler with those. Good umpiring. Let's give him credit where it's due.
I'm real worried for the Titans here, Vin. They are just not getting anything
In a bit
near
of a
the middle.
malaise, aren't they?
Yeah.
Especially because it started so well with Raj hitting that 4 and you thought, right, they might be on here. But yeah, they just need someone to step up with a big individual contribution. I know Patel in the first half maybe didn't always hit him well, but he did end up scoring 50 and set up that 100-plus score. I did his bit as well. That's well bowled by Abassi as well. I like him as well. I think brings a lot to the table.
Just a bit of a whippet. He's always involved in the field with bat and ball, and he's effective. And he's their best bowler the last few days to get them into the position they are.
Again, gets in a pretty good spot. Excellent fielding. Just gets a hand on it. And that's all he had to do to keep it in the infield. So Abraham struggling to get anything going here. He's 11 off 13. He'll retain the strike. End of the 4th over. It's 30 for 2.
Yeah, 30 for 2. 90-odd ones to go. So falling below that blue line, which is a genuine worry, because they need to be near the red line.
Yeah. So just to be clear, there's 4 teams in each half of the draw, if you like, here in round 2. So there's a Group A and there's Group B. Only 2 of those 4 teams will make it to finals day on Sunday. So yeah, if you're already starting outside the 4 and you lose a game, it's not outside the top 2 in the group, I should say. It's not a great position to be. Well, could have a run out here. Got to go to the keeper. Oh, this is really close. Sam Aquilina likes it. But yeah, I actually think he does pretty well to make it closer, Abraham. But you just feel that he's struggling. Let's have a look at it.
I don't think he got the extension from the arms as he would have liked, and he's gone.
Just out.
Yeah. Good work from the fielder and the keeper. Brilliant work.
That's a great shot of it there. And yeah, he made it really close. There wasn't really a bat slide either, but as it was, he was short of the line. So it will be the end of Abraham. Well, maybe a blessing in disguise if he wasn't going to be able to go at the rate. And they need someone to get things moving. But I've got to say, some of the ground fielding's been excellent from Marta Day here first up. Just basically hit it and ran, didn't bother to check his partner. And I think it's Pinto Gosh there who is able to get the ball back to Sam Aquilina, does the rest. End of Abraham, who's going to go for the 11, and the score is 30 for 3.
Yeah, another wicket goes down, and, well, unfortunately, MMA Titans getting into a bigger hole, Vinny.
You're right about the chance for the old 4-pointer. Still unbelievable Marta didn't knock Marta Day out of the 8. I think that one's good. Makes this look wide, does Eldos Paul, because he steps away from the ball. So he steps away there, but I think it's fine. Yeah, for Marta, though, they must be wondering what happened to not take a point against AUM. Again, look at that footwork, ends up outside leg stump, can't access that ball. It's a good location from Rafi, though, who started with 3 dots, including that run out. Yeah, but AUM got all 4 points off the last ball, the 7th over as well yesterday, so it shows you the fine margins here. This time he walks, that's another dot for Rafi, so they're really turning the screws here now, Marta Day. Yeah, so Rico will start off Barcelona, and then I'll be there probably midway through week 1. I know you're coming probably halfway through week 2.
Yep.
As well. We always love Barcelona. And hotel news, you probably don't know this because you've been busy here. We're staying close to the city.
Really?
Yeah.
That's quite nice.
Close to Plaza España there.
Yep.
So last time I think we were a little bit out, so it was hard to take in the sights and sounds of Barcelona at night. You'll be happy, though. We're back to 5 games a day. All right. Well, this is going to be one. Actually, almost went 360 degrees as he felt the full impact of that Eldos ball. It will be the end of the 5th over, and MMA struggling to land a blow. 31 for 3 after 5. And this is what we've got left in the season, of course. And we've got the clock running out here in Malta, where we've had ECIs as well. Of course, we saw Bulgaria and Czechia touring. We have the Encore Series in Barcelona starting on Monday. Rico will start you off with that, of course. The second edition of the ECCW for the first time. We'll have 2 divisions, just like the men's. All right, start of the 6th over. Something's got to give here. Even at 85 is looking a long way off at the moment for MMA. Abassi comes back to bowl out.
Yeah, Bussy comes back. I'll actually like that decision. Don't hold him back. Right now, you can kill this game off if you pick another wicket or 2. They're going to get 4 points. That's what they want. They're desperate for it, Vinny.
Yeah, it'd be a great story. All right, in the air. Probably not going to carry down to deep third, but it doesn't really hurt you at the moment. You're happy with singles if you Marta Day, but you're not happy with this because it's a needless overthrow as the ball hops away from Sam Aquilina.
Yeah, that's frustrating for everyone involved. That's the last thing you need. Just easy runs given away. Oh, a little bit of a Tortuga maybe.
Yeah, good awareness from the batters to scramble through for that overthrow. This one's probably a bit high as well, but the top ball's a good result for Marta Day. So Medway CC saying not much happening on the golf course. Andy Nardi, who's umpiring right now at the bowler's end, he's a very good golfer actually. Sneaks in a bit of golfer around his cricket commitments here.
Okay.
It's good complex here, isn't it?
Quite a few people that play golf actually on our crew now, and yeah, not my favourite sport. I don't mind watching it actually from time to time.
I don't mind even hitting the driving lane sometimes, just to hit the ball consequence free is nice without having to go and find it. I can hear the ambulance in the background maybe heading for the Marta Day Hospital. There's a problem when there's a cricket match on and they're probably a bit short-staffed. Anyway, that's well bowled by Abassi, doing his job nicely here. Up in the block hole, they only get a single. I want to know maybe what some of the viewers have been up to in the last 3 weeks. There's been a few talking points.
They've just been watching the cricket. They've just been head down. Keep watching.
Heavy conditions here. That's why you're not getting great value for your shot, especially on the ground here. That's no contact made again. Abassi putting it in testing areas.
Benny, how's your Spanish going? Is that Spanish?
Doesn't look like a Spanish name to me. It looks Polish. You're looking up European players for your side hustle as a player agent of European passport holders. Big swing and a miss. End of the 6th over. Abassi does a very good job. Doesn't take a wicket, but goes less than a run a ball. And MMA really pushing uphill even for a point. It's 6 overs down, 36 for 3.
Yep. Runs are just dried up, haven't they? Struggling to get anything away. And yeah, it doesn't look good. I'm not too sure they'll save the point here. A little bit worried for them.
Oh, here's everyone's favourite, Muthu Kumaran, the GOAT.
He hasn't bowled much, to be fair. I'm glad that he's giving himself another go here.
Yeah, Muthu's a guy that he bleeds blue for Marta Day. He's leading the side once again. Had a bit of a flirtation with not captaining the side, but good to see he's got the C back to his name. The first one is lifted up in the air. No outfielder there. Running away. 1 or 2 bounces and across the line for 4 runs. So they basically need 2 a ball to save a point here, MMA Titans. Otherwise, yeah, how quickly that ladder can change. Start of this game, Marta Day 0 points and MMA 1. That could be 4-1 up at the end of the game.
Yeah, I feel like Mutu's the type of bowler that probably needs deep square back. I'm not too sure he can get away with that, and he does go back now. So change in the field.
Oh, God, what a good catch. That was a full-blooded leg glance. And I tell you what, his pants are high, his standards are high. That's a brilliant catch round the corner. And just like that, it's 4 and out for Chakapan. It's 40 for 4.
What a catch from Harry High Pants there. You see the ankles getting as much sun as you can imagine. And Mutu sucks him in with the slower ball down the leg side. And Harry High Pants holds on to it.
Kieran Tej, he's taken it. And they only got higher with the jump celebration. Chakapan goes for 14, 40 for 4, and everything is coming up. Marta Day, he hit that really well. I love this, though. He's almost showing a bit of knee.
You couldn't dress like that in the 1930s.
Kumaran with a big wicket. Here's Aaron Raj, who works on round the corner to the man with a hot hand.
There he is. Oh, look at those ankles, Vin. They are stylish. That's how everyone. Harry High Pants is back. Good floppy hat too. That floppy's been around.
Yeah,
Vin,
talk to me.
Who's batting first in the next?
ECS Knights won the toss next to bat.
Ah.
You'll see that in a second.
Is Basil back?
I don't want to spoil it for you. End of the over, we'll see the teams. But Basil would be a big in, wouldn't he?
2 balls to come still.
Yeah. Leave you in suspense.
Yeah, cool.
That one. I'd say slow ball, but they're really all about the same from Kumar.
You know, Mutu goes into that bracket of players I'd never want to face.
Yeah,
I would
100%.
struggle against Mutu. It's that slow and that loopy and that droppy. I'd be more scared of getting out than
Mutu
facing something bowling rapid.
has an ECS hat trick as well. Did it on the same day that he came up with one of the best bloopers of the season.
I remember
where
that.
He fluffed a run out. His own bowling. There you go. Again, good location. That's a really good over as Malta Day firm for the 4 points. End of 7. It's 44 for 4. Let's check those teams then for the big one. Match 93 with the ECS Knights taking on the MMA Titans. Who this will become a must-win for the Titans. Can tell you, there is no Basil George in the Knights lineup. They're led by Jas Matthew. Yadav Manu's had a very good series for the Knights. He scored more than twice as many runs as anyone else in their team. As for the MMA Titans, they need someone to step up, don't they? Did like the look of Surav Raj at the top of the order. He won't have the gloves though in match 2, but I do fancy him opening the batting. That match is coming up in about 40 minutes time. 3 overs to go then.
It's an amazing sort of 2-3 days for Malta Day. They were all but at sea and out of this competition. Results have fallen their way. They've now gotten through to the final 8, and they're going to take 4 points at this rate, which would be a remarkable comeback. And they go into this group stage with 0 to then get 4 straight. If they can do that, they're back, baby.
They actually go to the top of the table in one game. All right, this is going to take some stopping. It's the classical foot fielding from Lakavarapu. Aquilina gets another ball that thuds into his pads.
Oh, I'm telling you, Vin, until we bring in the rule that you lose your shoe. Okay, in all seriousness, if you told the players that if you field with your feet, you lose a shoe, you watch people
You'd
actually
have better
try.
grip, I think, on this kind of a surface with your bare toes. Lift it up, and the fielder won't be able to get there. It's going to go all the way, I think. Oh, we'll have to check this one. In fact, it's been signalled maximal 6 runs.
Nice shot. Yeah, really nice shot. A little bit over pitched and in the wheelhouse, gets put away.
Let's have a look at it on the replay. Lift it up.
Did you watch much of the Hong Kong Sixers recently?
Yeah, I saw a fair bit of it. Yeah.
Quite. I like the Hong Kong Sixers.
Bit of a push as well. They're saying, hey, could we do ECN Sixers? It's a format that we were talking about it before the Sixers even happened.
Well, you know, so Sixers, you got keeper, bowler, 4 fielders, right? Now, my worry if you did Hong Kong Sixers at this level and the ball hits a huge pocket of space, we'd actually get some genuine threes.
Keep running. Keep running. Aaron Raj gets a piece of this.
Harry.
The thing is, I think he's probably not so much of a Harry High Pants as a Sean Short Pants, really.
Oh.
Would you rather have a Harry High Pants than a Larry Low Pants on your team?
Sean Larry? Nah, I've always liked a Harry High Pants. He's been involved from 45 quite a lot.
Just bounces straight over the stumps. What a good spell from Rafi, who is going to finish with figures of none for 9 off his 2. MMA struggling, 52 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, 52 for 4 in MMA. Not really putting in a punch right now, Vin.
Julian Dawson, nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, he's mentioning the terrible conditions in Malaga with the flooding there. And yeah, Julian, we talked about a little bit earlier. Wishing the best to everyone in that region. We'll be back there soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, the ECL, it always sneaks up on us this sort of time of year. Before you know it, we'll be sitting there watching some very good players. Mutu over number 2. Oh, he's probably or maybe got a wicket. It's a confident appeal. They're going to go up to the 3rd umpire to have a closer look.
Yeah, let's have a look at it on the replay. But they like it.
I think that's out.
Actually, I agree with you.
Yeah, I think that's out.
I think you can see the back side of the line. So for me, I'm confident that's out.
Yeah, and it's already... No, it hasn't already. He was walking off. He's been told just to wait, but that's a good shot of it there. For me, that looks out, and it is being given out.
Yeah,
so good
I think
umpiring.
it's a good decision. I think it was given out in the field as well. So there's certainly nothing to overturn that. Great work by Aquilina. And just like that, Muthu Kumaran with a second wicket, 52 for 5, all falling apart for the Titans.
Oh, you just got to love Muthu, and this is why he should bowl more often. He is an absolute metronome with the pill, Vinny. Some people, if I had a wild card pick for any team, I'd be picking him.
I'd see some Muthu at the ECL.
Bowling to Harrison Ward and Michael Leask.
Hard to train for it. Anyway, even the 85 looks a long way off. Pretty good at bowling one side of the wicket though, Kumaran.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's all you need sometimes.
Could be a chance. Not quite.
That's not in his skill repertoire though. Hitting the stumps from close range isn't Muthu's go-to.
That's true. It's hard to, because there's so many viral moments on ECN, it's hard to find, but if you look up Muthu and it was against overseas actually a couple of years ago. One of the all-time great bloopers where basically both bats at one end, he was 2 metres away, still threw at the stumps anyway and missed. About the 1% chance of pulling out the win from here, getting 30 off 9.
It's not
Not 30 off 9, actually, it's 66 off 9.
It's not likely, but I mean, you never know.
Lifted up in the air, but outfielder happy to sit back. Abassi cleans up. Yeah, so just looking at the fixtures from here on in. So Mater will play the EDX Knights in the third match today.
Okay.
MMA Titans will also play the EDX Knights in the next game, obviously. And then both these teams will play one game on Saturday morning. But the thing is, for MMA Titans, if they lose that next game, they're pretty much done.
Yeah. So you only play every team once, right?
Yeah, 3 matches total. Going down the leg side, but still another dot ball.
Yeah, he's doing enough, isn't he? Just putting in the right areas, and he'll be happy with his efforts so far.
Yeah, he's loving life, though. Muthu, you always love to see the way he approaches the game. I think that's why he's so popular with the fans. He's a very trustworthy face. Last ball of the 9th. And this is taken off the stumps, but only a single. What a great spell from Muthu Kumaran. 2 for 12. His figures will go to the last over. And pretty much these 4 points are in the bag for Ma today. The Titans are 57 for 5 after 9.
I know your Spanish is improving. Is that a Spanish name there, Vin?
Could be.
Lianis?
Double L is like a Y. You pronounce the Y, or in some places they pronounce it a bit more as a Z.
Okay. I do like that your Spanish is improving. Lala to come back.
That's the same. It's almost the same surname as Deepa Chukapali Ginares.
Okay.
The Spanish women's side. You're looking up other players.
Just curious who's around the European Trust. 28 of 6. Boy, they've let this get away from them. Not good.
Lala. And we'll finish things off. Not a bad shot, but again, you can see kind of heavy ball, heavy field. It's only a single out to Abassi. Hildo's Paul, symptomatic of this response. 6 off 14 at the moment. And he'll punch this to mid-off. Mater will be happy to eat the 1. Yeah, so Mater, that'll be a real crunch match against the Knights. And they'll feel, okay, that's their big opportunity to push for a semi-final spot. Remember, he's still got the Warriors to play. This one, there's a good look at it. Well, coming, going. Well, Aquilina is going to miss the stumps. Well, it's time for Sam Aquilina to have his Muthu Kumaran moment as he tried to run it back for a pick 6, but in the end he misses the sticks.
That's what happens, and when you've got the camera crews on you, you can't hide. Here we go. Oh, geez, it was a soft throw.
It was like it was an interesting attempt. Anyway, all's well that ends well for Mater Day. That's right in the block hole. This time they decide not to run. Yeah, the Warriors, who finished top of this group, or the highest ranked team in this group, they don't play today. They'll play tomorrow night for the first time.
Yep.
And they essentially play their 3 matches straight. Last game Friday, first 2 on Saturday. And he gets bowled. Just steps away there, Bobby. As Mahbub Ali keeps it simple, full, straight, and smacks into the timber. 1 ball to go. MMA Titans 59 for 6.
Yeah, just a bit of you miss, I hit. And they're just doing what they have to do, Vinny. The Mater Day team might be able to take this momentum pretty far in this competition now. They're going to get an invaluable 4 points.
The thing is, with the Titans, this is a real crunch match coming up for them against the Knights. Because otherwise they're pretty much as good as done, it would seem. Lala, again, he's an experienced campaigner. What do you think about some of the player movements in this year's ECS?
I don't know. I get the premise. They wanted to even out teams, but I actually just think it took away from some teams. And yeah, it's a funny one. It looks like the keeper's coming up for the last ball. Okay.
Well, it's Ginto George, a slot machine 777 to face up. Lala. We'll just slide this one in, and they'll finish with 60 runnable stuff. So it's nice and even, the numbers at least. It's Mater Day 120 defeating MMA Titans 60 here in the first match of round 2, first match of Group A. And what it does, it takes Mater Day from bottom to top in the space of just 20 overs, and they're thrilled about it.
Of course, they're thrilled because they've taken 4 points. They've been given a life in this competition, and now all of a sudden they feel they are right in it. Don't count them out, Mater Day. 4 huge points. And can they keep building on this, Vinny?
Yeah, they'll hope so. There's a pretty good team effort when you think about it. Obviously, Shujo Patel at the top of the order worked nicely. Get Lala with a pretty handy 30, and then they really turned the screws on that early wicket of Raj, and they never really looked back. So this is what's coming up next with the Edex Knights taking on the MMA Titans in match number 93. We're half an hour away from the first ball of that one, with the Knights winning the toss, selected to bat. Yadav Manu is in for the Knights, but no Boom Boom Basil in their lineup this morning. Titans really now or never for them to step up, because this just didn't go to plan, did it? Raj 4 and out. Nice catch by the Boeing 747 Mohammad Rafi, and there weren't too many highlights, were there, for the Titans, who were disappointing as they spluttered their way to a runnable 60 off the 10 overs.
I think they're happy to be here, but overall will be a bit disappointed with that performance. That's really hurt their competition, and I guess we'll have to wait and see if they can respond. Not going to be easy though, Vinny. Obviously, there's some very good teams left around them.
Yeah, true. Let's just check this one out in the replay. This is the run out where Gosh was able to make the stop. Very good throw right back next to the stumps. Aquilina took next to no time to whip off those bails. And that was a great catch by the Harry High Pants, as you called him, Kiran Tej, with a nice catch around the corner. And didn't he enjoy that? Mater Day just playing with some enthusiasm, with some optimism. They know they're probably a little bit fortunate to hold on to their spot. It wasn't in their own hands, whether they qualified or not. There's a little bit of almost like an NBA move, just beating his opponent, but not quite hitting the target. But it was all academic. As Bobby went late in the piece, Lala hits the timber, and that's all she wrote, with a big net run rate boost, as well as the 4 points, taking Mater Day from bottom to top of this Group A. And we'll see them taking on the Knights a little bit later in the day. Some great shots of the beautiful natural wonders of Malta in the background, as well, as we check the scorecard. And really, a couple of things here. Obviously, no one stepped up with the bat. Chakapan leads the scoring with 14 and Abraham with 11. But only 6 extras. And I think the fact that they don't give too many away for free really heaped the pressure on the Titans, who certainly are sorely missing Michael Das in their batting order. Bowling-wise, plenty of good performance as well. You can see all the economy rates are very, very good. I think Mahbub Ali, 7.5 and over, was the most expensive. That tells you all you need to know. He did pick up 2 wickets, though, 2 for 12 for Muthu and 1 for 12 for Gosh. But have a look at Abbasi and Rafi there. Didn't take a wicket, but their 4 overs combined only went for 20. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 25 minutes to take you into the next game. It'll be the Knights batting first against the Titans, who essentially are playing for their tournament life. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. Enjoy, and a bit of a break. And we'll see you at the other side of it here in Malta for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to Malta. Time for the second match of the day, second match in this round 2 phase of the tournament. And we're sticking with Group A. It's the ECS Knights to make their first appearance of this part of the competition. They're taking on the MMA Titans. It's match number 93, and a little bit earlier we had Charles Crouch and the Sheriff out in the middle with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Spinning, we're ready for the toss with the ECS Knights versus the MMA Titans. Titans to call. Heads is the call. And it's a tail. So they're going to have a bat.
Jace Matthew of the Knights has won the toss. He's elected to bat, so a good confident move from him. Now, just a bit of team news. No Basil George in the lineup for the Knights this morning. So a lot of pressure on some of the other guys, I think, in there. Yadav Manu, I think, it's a really good series. He scored more than twice as many runs as any other Knight in this competition so far. But the MMA Titans, they were disappointing, weren't they? First up, only managing a score of 60 in response to the 120 that Malta Day had posted. So really, it's now or never for them. Let's see if they can get something going, though. The Knights, though, they start with 2 points. They want to build on that. Obviously, they would feel that they are worthy of a semi-final spot. They've got to play their way in, though. 3 matches to it. Let's get ready for the start of match number 93 with Corey Ruckers standing by. The Knights winning the toss, electing to bat first.
Thank you very much. Vinny Sandhu, welcome back everyone around the world as we get more T10 action coming on your screens. And, well, it's an important game, obviously, for many reasons. The bottom 6 have been knocked out. We're through to the top 8. The groups have split off into 2 groups of 4, and it's our first look at the ECS Knights. They won 9 of their first 13 games. A really good team, but no Basil George in that lineup. And while there's no Basil, things always get a little bit more tricky for that lineup. So we'll have to wait and see how they respond, as they have listed a pretty decent lineup. The Titans we just watched, and unfortunately for the Titans, they really struggled in that previous game. They're going to have to come back and show us something. They lost all the points versus Malta Day and were a little bit underdone, to be fair. So we'll have to wait and see if they can find a way to respond and show us a little bit about them and why they haven't made the top 8. As the players in the background are slowly getting ready for the day. Looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. And, well, very excited to have Vinny Sandhu back in the box today. He's back in action. Goodbye to Rico Full. Rico did a fantastic job as always, and we wish him all the best. We'll see him again very soon. So the sun is shining. 2 minutes till the first ball. We love the early crow. Seem to be coming back earlier and earlier. As so let's talk about the sky. The sky is great. The sky is blue. We're almost ready. 2 minutes to go. I can hear the teams pumping themselves up on the sideline, and I'm pumped up for this game as well. Absolutely riveted to see if the MMA Titans can respond. And, oh boy, they got a bit of a shellacking only about 30 minutes ago. It's pretty hard to respond so quickly. I don't think some people realise how hard it is to come back after a defeat like that, but it is an opportunity. When opportunities present themselves, you've got to try to take them with both hands. So the players sedately make their way out to the middle. We're almost set to go. ECS Knights, yes, they don't have Basil George, but they're a good team for a reason. They'll still fancy their chances to get the points in this one. And for the Titans, if they don't happen to pick up points, then there is genuine concern on their tournament. I have to imagine they're more than likely knocked out. So the fielders have gotten themselves into position. The fielders have made their way into position. It looks like it's going to be a deep third. And just looking where they're going to send the other deep fielder, it looks like they've gone deep point and deep square leg. Well, one of them will have to come in. And deep square leg has been marshalled back in. So the 2 boundary riders are a deep point and deep third man. Obviously televising a little bit, but that they want to keep it outside the off stump. Fair enough. Umpire almost clotheslines the bowler a couple of times. Ball number 1 of this match. And it's back foot driven through the offside from Vishnu. What a shot. And Vivian Richards, eat your heart out. You don't need technique if you've got quick hands. Let's have a closer look at this technical shot. Oh, yeah. Full to the total. I'll have more of that if I can, please. So, 4 to the total. That's going to be a wide. I think the Titans just a little bit slow this morning in that game and never really recovered. Have an opportunity here to show everyone why they made the top 8 as that one's run down to the 2 boundary riders, but it splits them perfectly and it's going to go for 4. So, well, they tried to find a way to clog that gap. It didn't work out, and another boundary. Good batting. Just goes to show, even if there is a boundary rider there, you can hit the gap and you can get value. So that one is wide down the leg side, so runs flowing early. They do need to be careful here, though. We know they don't have the biggest batting depth. Oh, well bowled, really well bowled. That one's a bit of hard luck. Inside edge, it's going to go for 4. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Runs are runs, and cricket's a cruel game. Sometimes you can bowl the most perfect delivery, but unfortunately, you can still go to the boundary, and that's exactly what's happened here. A wild play and missed to follow it up. So a good start for the Knights. They're a team that like to throw the long handle. They don't mess about, that's for sure. Always looking to score. Good little response from the bowler there, just to peg it back a little bit. I do like the Titans kit. I would say it is one of the better kits I've seen out of the 14 teams that have participated. Low full toss this time, hit straight to the fielder. Oh, it would have been gone by a long way. Direct hit would have been curtains in the end. It doesn't hit, so there'll be 1 to the total. That'll conclude a very good first over for the Knights, as the score is a solid 15 for none. If you do want to interact with us, you are always welcome. We always enjoy sort of the banter and the chat with the viewers out there. So you've got myself at CRuckers_28, and also Vinny Sandu at Mr. Maximo with 5 O's. So if you do want to send a message in, I'll get my little phone out for the next few moments. Send anything in and I'll try and get back to you. That is a carbon copy of the late cut in the first over that split the 2 fielders. And Bobby is furious. Number 7, Bobby, the captain, is absolutely spraying his fielders there. Look at the double hand in the air. He is not happy. He sent 2 men back there and they have not clogged that gap. Unfortunately, you can't have them everywhere, Bobby. The MMA Titans are having the sort of morning they'd want to forget, to be fair. They might look good, but they need to play good. That's better. Top ball. Yeah, good to see so many people in chat. Paul, Kroom, Wazza, Bishnu, Tazza News. Yeah, a lot of people tuned in for this one. Hope you're doing well. That's really well bowled. So 19 on the board. A couple plays and misses and a couple of nice shots for 4. Easy for some while they watch this game. Again, sort of a heavy length delivery. Actually pretty well played as he runs that down to third. They've now got 3 men behind point on the offside, so it's almost as if everyone's forgotten there's other regions on the field as Nias Mohammed shapes up for his first delivery. Short ball, high on the bat, should be caught. Simple catch for the keeper. See you later. Thanks for coming. That's a golden derrick, a golden duck. And, well, Nias Mohammed probably woke up this morning, got in his car, packed his bag, got ready for a bright day of cricket, would have done the warm-ups, would have stretched, would have said mentally, I'm ready for the day. And then he walks out and he's out in about 5 seconds. And that is cricket for you. It's a brutal game if you're a top-order batter. And after all that preparation, he's going to get Derek the Duck walking him off. And it better be golden. And it's not golden. And there it is. He transformed Super Saiyan style mid-walk. I didn't know Derek could go Goku-esque, but there you are. And he Super Saiyaned him off. In comes Manu. And he almost goes for a golden globe as well. Just goes to show you got to have your wits about you if you're a top order player. 20 for 1 after 2. Well, it looks like I've got no messages on my Instagram. Looks like no one really wants to say hello as we have a look at the table. And the Malta Day have come from the absolute clouds. They went from no chance of being in the 8 to sneaking through to some poor performances from others to now they've got 4 points and a pretty luscious net run rate. What a turnaround. As we get back to the action, the edge flies to one of those 3 fielders at backward point. And it hits him in the knee, and it's just 1. Actually, why don't we keep putting up my social media until someone sends a message? We force the viewers. You must send me something. A bit more of a conventional cricket shot. Oh, he eats it. He eats it on the knee as well. There's a couple of kneecaps going down at the moment, which is worrying. Well, you can't question the Titans' energy out there. They know that this is win or bust. At the moment, they're coming back, roaring back. It was 15 for none after the first 6. The next 9 deliveries, 10 deliveries have only yielded 6 runs. Quite a remarkable comeback. And there's Bobby. Can't keep Bobby out the game until he comes in and bowls his slow spin. That's got to be hit to Bobby. Bobby. Oh, no, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. The double foot fielding. He could lose both shoes as he throws it in with some ferociousness that almost takes the bowler's hands off. Watch this. Tell me about this. Look, 1, 2. Our kids at home, don't do it like that. Good over from Joy. Good response from him. He hit a better length. It's 3 overs down and the Knights struggling a little bit, you'd have to say. 23 for 1. A sunny day here in Malta. This beautiful tiny island as we get into the last few days of this tournament. Only a couple of days to go for a well-earned rest for all the players. Oh, I do have a hello. Let's see who has jumped in. Well, I've got a hello from Rifles Royale with 10 followers. Hello, Rifles. And hello, Croom. He says, hello before the Purge 2.0. Well said. Any moment now. I think someone is at the top of my list who might know who they are. 23 for 1. It looks like George, Ginto George, with 777 on the back, is going to have a trundle. And it's going to be another boundary to this spot. pretty remarkable that he's hit 3 fours to the exact same area, yet they do not want to put one of the fielders there. It's a couple of teapots around the field at the moment. Not too happy with the captain. And they've decided to bring another one across from the offside, leg side, sorry, to the offside. So now trying to hedge their bets a little bit. Oh, that's a very good delivery from 777. Old slot machine. Ginto. Put that in the right spot. A little bit of a nip backer. It's going to be wide down the leg side, yeah. Ginto just trying to get his line right. A little bit of Mark War about Ginto George, actually. A little medium pace before he turned into an off spinner. Oh, well, huge appeal. I'm not sure. And it's a serious appeal. And he's telling him, you've got time, make that decision. Oh, and look at him angry. He's angry, and the umpires are going to confer. Well, and now he's walking to the square leg umpire. Oh, controversy, and he's yelling at him as well. Well, I don't know. The umpires are conferring, and I'm not too sure why. Let's have a closer look. It came up. I think it just... Oh, it was a bit of glove, maybe. Was it a bit of glove, or was it a bit of shoulder? Very tough. He said, you give me this wicket now, or I'm not happy. And he's out. He's going. Wow, controversy here at Master Cricket Club. He's walking off. Didn't kiss a bit of glove on the way through. I didn't see the umpire give it out at any stage. You know, it might have. It might have been a little bit of glove on the way through, but I didn't see the umpire give it in the end, and he seems to be walking off, and I think he's fallen to the pressure of Ginto George, who might be getting a stern word from the match referee's corner. He wouldn't be too happy with the style of appeal and the aggressiveness shown, and Vishnu goes for 23 after having his glove touched, apparently. Closer look. Did it kiss that glove? Yeah, maybe. Next one, that does punch the glove. Ginto's angry. Throw comes in, and oh, it's hit Bobby in the mouth. Bobby's just taken one in the chin. Well, oh no, and yeah, that hurts. Just goes to show, oh no. You want to have a bit of fun in the field, you got to be careful. The backing up takes him in the jaw. This game's got a bit of everything early. Latif, who sounds like he's from a Bond film, has come out. He's joined Manu. And another boundary to the same area. Well, they love deep backward point, and if Bobby doesn't get the hint soon, they might change captains mid-game. Probably could put in a deep backward point at this rate. I think that's the 5th boundary there, and yeah, a lot of players not too happy. Lovely shot though. And they don't change the field again. They leave deep backward point open. And you have to wonder, is this going to be Bobby's last game as captain? Oh, and it's through backward point, but this time over backward point. 6 more. And the score is looking a lot healthier now. I tell you what, the bowler has just said a few choice words to his skipper. He is riled up. There is some genuine fire in the Titans lineup. Just watching Surav Raj at deep mid-off. He's not happy either. And they're a bit miffed is the best way to put it. 39 for 2. A lot happening in a small amount of time. Oh, a message from Sam Dowling. Corey, Bulgaria is hearing you. Well, I'm glad I've hit the masses in Bulgaria. What a beautiful part of the world. Never been there, but heard good things. Oh, I think after I went the sympathy cry, messages have flied in. Ah, Ardash Yadav saying he still liked my ramp shot from 12 years ago. Sahan Nanekara saying hello. Hello. As Bobby comes in with a donkey drop. And oh, Bobby's given himself a backward point. Well, isn't that interesting? Some captains get it all. All the other fielders begging to have a fielder in that position. And in the end, Bobby gets it. Manu facing now. It's a donkey drop and it's going to be pumped away for 4. Well, oh, you got a feel for the Titans. Have they let the anger of the occasion? Look at deep mid on. He's got his arms up saying, what is this? And then he's laughing. Just shows that pressure gets to you. I think that was the arms in the air is saying, well, you were telling us what to do. Why can't you do it? I've got to welcome back Vinny Sandru. Vinny, the Titans are angry.
A lot going on. Well, I mean, they went to the Court of Appeals there, the Fifth Circuit on the court behind, and eventually got the decision going in their favour. But yeah, a little bit of something for everyone so far. Here's Bobby. Fresh off one out of the chops. This one is out of the screws from Manu, who's had such a good series. Maximo brings up the 50 as well for the Knights.
Oh, I don't think I've seen more teapots in my life on a cricket field, Vin. They are furious with each other. And Bobby was berating a few of the bowlers, and now he's copping it.
Oh, Teapots and Antiques Roadshow at the moment so far. But
Good
Manu,
show.
he's a big wicket. MMA just hanging on, only just. Bobby with a comeback ball. Yeah, pretty well bowled. It wasn't an easy one to drive. That one hits the edge of the pitch. Got to say, I love the artificial for the bowlers follow-throughs here and where the non-striker runs it.
The practice wickets.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's true. They do it very well here, actually, in Malta. Well bowled. It's a good couple of comeback balls there. Oh, that's the very late cut.
Well, can you run? Would you
Actually, you could run if you want. The ball's not dead.
hit the keeper first, though?
Yeah, but the ball's just a live ball, right? Watch this.
So
very late reversed. That's a great shot. Funny thing is, if you ran, it'd be a bye. It'd be the weirdest bye.
Yeah.
You know? I haven't seen that before. It's in the air, and it's over the top. Maximo! Manu hits some, misses some, but the Knights sitting pretty at the end of 5 overs. They are 56 for 2.
Oh, I reckon there might be a bit of a, what do you call it, when a mutiny. I think there could be a mutiny soon.
You think so? No,
they're wearing purple of the Pirates.
I think that Bobby retains the confidence of his team. He's brought them this far. I mean, he had a team that was, he actually coached them, or he captained them to win the other day when the other team was too scared to show up. That shows that they got a big reputation, the Titans. And some in-game analysis. But instead of analysing this game, why don't we just have a look at those beautiful clouds?
That almost looks like a green screen sort of
That is real.
fake cloudage.
No, this is not a simulation. This is real ECN cricket. It's going to be Ginto George, the slot machine 777 to come
Good,
back.
because he's angry. And when you're angry, give the guy the ball.
All right, the thief. Well, gets a hanging outside edge. Hangs a long time, and it's taken well. How about that? Great catch by Saga Kotai down there at deep third. And would you believe it, Latif's got to go. George gets angry and gets even. He's 56 for 3.
Well, they've been crying out to have a fielder through backward point, and this time it's rewarded. A nice, safe catch. And, yeah, have to say, it's well earned from old slot machine.
Great catch on the run. Judged it absolutely perfectly. And so, that wasn't Latif's day. He goes for a couple. 56 for 3. Suppose the question with the Titans is what's their ceiling of what they can possibly chase here. We saw them splutter to 60 against Malta Day. But that's a highlight. Gets everyone back on the same page.
Yeah. It's going to be tough if they're chasing, I think, anything near that 110. They've got to try and find a way to keep getting wickets. So, at least Ginto George, Vin, has bowled pretty well.
Here he is again. Digs it in, but it's Gundy with a capital G. There's no fine leg. Not that it would have mattered. Go fetch it out of the jungle. It's Maximo. Strumbicup gets going with 6.
Look at this. Bobby's tried to come up to him 2 times here, and he said no. And 3 times now he said, get away from me. Well, there is fire between the 4-7s. I'm telling you right now. Bobby's tried to come up to him everywhere, and he's told him, get away 3 times. There is anger.
Maybe just needed more time to think because now they're getting together. But there's a double teapot. If you look at the body language there.
Oh, look, more are going to come join the teapot.
And meanwhile. We've got a 3-player conference now.
Oh, yeah, there is anger in this team.
Well, we've seen the 6 and out. That's the out and 6.
Seven,
Nice start
four,
from Jai Krishnan.
4 sevens. There you go, number 4 and
You know what the highest shirt number is in ECN history?
666, and I can't believe we allowed it.
Right. It existed. That one's wide after the large conference. That didn't really go to plan.
Ginto looks to me like someone that would be running the door of a very popular club in Malta.
Yeah, agree. I've got a bit of experience with the doorman here. He can be friendly, can be unfriendly. It depends. That's pretty well bowled. Slight change of pace there from Ginto. Yeah, Simpson's clouds is what Helix called those clouds that we saw on the screen a moment ago. I think it's a good call. Helix, hello to Monica as well. Buenos dias. Watching from her home in Colombia, no doubt. Hello to SkyQuest 2K8 as well. Said, nice catch. Good morning, everyone. Where are you watching from, SkyQuest? Let us know. Right, there's another outside edge. This time it's going to run away for 4. So Strambic will swing hard. He has a 6 and a 4 to his name.
Well, that's not going to help the anger levels for Ginto, who's had a pretty fiery 1.4 overs. And he sprayed the umpire, he sprayed the captain, and now
apparently it's a corporate golf day, and they've booked out the golf course today. And Andy
Really?
Nardi, who's just had to hit the driving range, unfortunately.
apparently he's
couldn't
very
get
good.
He is very good, actually, Andy.
Do you know what he plays off?
I don't know. I haven't asked him recently, but I know he plays a lot here. He's got the game off umpiring, so he's going to hit a few balls. That'll be a wide.
When are we doing the ECN golf tour?
And do you think that there needs to be some sort of rules, like you get 1 throw per hole? Well, make it ECN like golf.
You just ruined another sport. Congratulations.
I mean, another one.
Let's just ruin something else.
1 kick.
Actually, you ever seen Dude Perfect on YouTube?
Yeah.
They do a golf day where they have you start with your bag. You've got NFL ball, soccer ball,
I've seen that one.
hockey thing.
Yeah.
Each shot you have to use something
Yeah.
different, which is actually pretty
Just make it more fun.
novelty, a bit of fun. Yeah.
Last ball, the 6th over. Last ball for George. And
Shot.
it's beautifully timed away. That'll be 4. That's be shot of the morning from Strambikal, as George will end up in the dirty 30s. 2 for 32, his figures, and the Knights 72 for 3.
Bikal just channeled his inner Damien Martin.
Oh,
what a
you
shot.
opened the face, found the gap. Easy as you like. So Manu gets upstaged a bit there by Strambikal. Not that he'll mind, but Manu, the leading run scorer for Knights. He scored over double as much as any other Knight in the group stage. Although, to be fair, Basil George only played the 4 games and he was about half as many runs. Yeah, do you think cricket, if you had an over and you had 6 different balls you had to bowl, so you had like a soccer ball, cricket ball, tennis ball.
No, you can't be a soccer ball. You
golf
can't
ball.
bowl a soccer ball. Something small. Baseball, T-ball.
Of course you can. Rugby ball.
No, that's silly because it'd bounce anywhere. No, okay, give me 6 different balls
It's
you can bowl.
already silly.
So cricket ball,
Yeah.
indoor cricket ball because it swings
Yeah,
more.
Okay, yeah.
Baseball,
Okay.
golf ball,
Tennis ball's got to be 1.
tennis ball, and 1 more. Something small.
Golf ball.
I'll say golf ball.
There you. All right, hit in the air and blasted. What a shot by Manu, who takes the baton back and he horns it out of the ground. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, shot, Manu. Lovely shot. Round the wicket in the slot. Thanks for coming. And what else could you, in theory, bowl? Shot put.
There's plenty more. Yeah, what else could you do?
Who's
I
this?
like a shuttlecock.
Who's this guy, Vinny?
Look.
Some random guy just walked in a suit.
Random.
Who is it?
Well, you're killing me here. But our new commentary position has been
We've been elevated.
pretty popular.
We've been
isn't it?
elevated up to the better view, haven't we?
But no, but the corporates have come out for the.
So
for
what's
golf today.
what's the special?
Okay, no, wait. I'm going to get back to this. Oh, big swing and a miss. Or maybe like a lacrosse ball. You know, seen a lacrosse ball? They're heavy rubber.
I think it isn't
Heavy
lacrosse
rubber.
coming back to the next Olympics.
Is it? All right. Abraham is going to get lifted up and out of the ground. Abraham bowled a really good ninth over last time. It was the only over he bowled in the game, obviously. But that one's put up in the slot. Sramikal going to get six more, and you've lost it. It's been one of those mornings. You're killing me.
Just trying to picture someone bowling with a lacrosse ball.
No, but the other thing is, this is up, and this is going to be 6 more. Maximo. And got to mention that Sramikal's come out hitting really well. I got to mention, sometimes you've got people that come and watch.
Look, what we need to tell you, someone's come into the commentary cube wearing a suit, wanting to say hello, but we don't know who it is.
I know who it is. I know who it is. It's just, I don't know if he's meant to be at work, so I don't want to ever...
Oh, you know who it was, because he wanted to talk to you. You gave him nothing.
You lost it.
He wanted to talk to us, but you gave him 0. you just flagged him. Yeah,
you did. All right, this is going to be... Oh, geez, good bit of fielding. Almost pulls off a run out. I think we need the Comcam to kind of give a bit of context to some of these things.
No, we don't. Who was that, though?
I told you I can't disclose. That's 92 for 3 after 7.
Oh, that's funny. Well, Vin, here we go. I'll tell you what, some of the news you're about to get, viewers, for this, get ready. Get ready, because ACC Bucharest could win it. Starry Grad could win it.
How do you reckon about the potential bombshell coming?
It's a
doesn't take too long to throw you off. You're meant to be the steady hand here.
How big of a bombshell?
Can I ask you what happened with the Spanish qualifiers? They get washed out?
Valencia, Vin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in Valencia.
But you know what's happening with them?
No,
Will they replay them?
Spain's not in a position right now to do anything cricket related for a bit. As that's in the air, Bobby. Oh, Bobby drops it and kicks it backwards. Oh, and then he foot fields. Oh, and then he's picked it up with his foot over the rope. Oh, no way.
It's not going to be 4.
I have a feeling, Vin, Bobby's had a terrible time.
No, I think we'll check it. But
watch this.
This would have been one of the great own goals. Bang. and then did he lose 2 shoes there? Just okay. Just okay.
Oh, it's the end of Bobby's captaincy, I tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, it's even closer than thought.
It's closer than you think.
Yeah, he's right, though. As we thought.
No, the Spanish finals, I hope everyone's okay back home in Spain, but they're just postponed and they're going to find the best situation soon. It's not great. It's not great, obviously. Anyway, back to the action. 93 for 3.
Siddhakaran bowling his second over. And he'll field this one off his kneecap. And it'll just pop out to mid-wicket.
Yeah, the old kneecap. There's been a couple of kneecaps so far in this innings taken down. And
it's a pretty good one.
Almost like a Saving Private Ryan film. Bang! Oh,
I knew you wouldn't see that one the first time.
It's been a pretty interesting 7.3 overs.
Oh, I knew it would be a matter of time. It's actually good, I think. Yeah. Good umpiring. But it definitely wasn't completely outside the line. Check it out.
Wow.
I think it's good.
Yeah, we'll give it to him. Give the bowler something. Geez, a lot going on around the ground.
Not the greatest service there. No, nothing really going right for the Titans.
Oh, the Titans. Not a good morning.
Oh, well, that's a bit of solid contact. And that'll make it to the boundary. So 4 more to Strambikal has played a really good hand here. Moves up into the 30s.
Do you know when you just have mornings where things don't go your way and it sort of just piles on and you never get out of it? Feels like it's been that morning for the Titans. They had the luckiest day in history the other day. They got a forfeit and a miracle 4 points against an undermanned team. They snuck into the 8, but you just feel maybe this is going to be a leap too far.
Big swing and a miss this time. Siddhakaran does a pretty good job, I think, for the Titans. 1 for 11. His figures off 2 overs. And with 2 to come, the Knights are 98 for 3.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine they're on track to bat them out of this. A 130 score would be on par, we'd have to say, above par. And You'd have to think that it would be too much for the Titans to chase.
I would have to think so,
What
but
are you looking at, Vin, over there?
just doing a bit of extra research. Obviously, we've got big 4 days coming up. Anyway, Bobby brings himself back. Captain's last stand here, 9th over. It's pretty well bowled. Does it take a little edge?
Oh!
Wow. This is something you see out of a Bollywood movie.
Wow, they have Bobby's still appealing.
And now they're going to go for another conference.
You can't walk to square leg.
But the thing is, the batter, he never gave up any body language like he hit it. He seemed pretty cool about it.
If you think it's not out, just stay still and say not out. You don't have to get on the mic. You don't. No, we don't. No, this isn't okay.
No,
we
I
don't
agree.
review caught behinds. Oh, he's given it. Oh, he's given it. Oh, wow. We review caught behinds now. We do everything, Vinny. How do we don't review caught behinds?
I'm not sure about the process of something like that. I think to use Charles Crouch's term, sometimes you just got to eat a bad one. So if you don't think that's edge, you just got to stick with it.
Well,
The square leg can't really give you too much help with that.
Well, that's 2 now.
And technology doesn't. Yadav's going to have to go. The best batter of the tournament for the Knights, out for 36. As the old second opinion costs the Knights another wicket. It's 98
Do you
for
know
4.
what it teaches, Vin? Players to just keep appealing until they can cause pressure. He didn't think it's out. Just stay with your not out. That's 2 in the innings. Very rare. Bobby was dancing.
What have you done? I was away. Must admit, I've seen that many times, but not lately.
But we can't review caught behind, right, for a genuine thin edge, right?
I mean,
Can we?
that's not a video review. That's just a consulting with the other umpire. You know, it's just the other umpire said, "Do you reckon it's out?" He says, "Yeah." To be fair, he's probably just said, "Did you hear a nick there?" Because I didn't, and the umpire's like, "Yep." So he's like, "All right, out." So I suppose, yeah, it's a slippery slope, but that's the way the world is at the moment.
Yeah. Well, we've had 2 in this innings where there's been a lot of screaming at the umpire, and in the end, it actually paid off. Well, what's that teach you, kids?
Yeah, well, it's a good lesson for persistence.
For persistence.
Bobby's been fired up. Low full toss. It's dragged away.
Oh, no. Misfield. Oh, settle for 1.
It's Bibbin Abraham. Trumpet Cole becomes pretty important here as well. 100's up now for the Knights. Looks like they're going to end up somewhere around where Mudda Day were against the Titans. Mudda Day scored 120 earlier on today. Oh, this one dragged in. And yeah, that will be, well, actually still 1 to come in the over.
Yeah. Still 1 to come.
Well, he walks at this one, gets plenty of it. Maximo! And Sramikov puts it out of the ground. Bobby finishes 1 for 26. 1 over to go. It's 107 for 4.
Yeah, so we're back to the action. 107 for 4. And, yeah, it's been interesting. They've fought back a little bit. And they're doing an okay job, but 120 is going to be a tough chase, Vin.
Yeah, just to be clear with that caught behind, it wasn't a review. It was just a consultation that took place. Okay, last overtime now, and we'll see how high the Knights can climb. It's going to be Saurav Raj to finish. He was keeping earlier today. Now he's going to get it over, and also I think, actually from the one shot he played, it was a brilliant first shot, but got out very second ball.
Well, despite all the chaos, Finn, they have sort of pegged it back to that 115, 116. Maybe if they bat well, they can chase it. At one stage, it did look like 130 or 140 might get on the board. So a little bit of a comeback. Just need to make sure they close the over here. I reckon that's got a little bit of line, so that's okay.
Yeah, I think it's a good call. Remember, the whole ball has to be outside the whole line. That one's hit very well, but great bit of fielding down there. You know, one hand, one bounce from Chakapan to keep it to a single.
Yeah, brilliant bit of fielding there. 1 to the total and saved 4, Vin. Just these little things starting to go their way a bit. Maybe the aggression is the way forward.
Chopped on. So Raj will get a wicket. And in fact, Raj will get Raj in this one. So, yeah, it was a good bit of bowling. First up from Surav Raj. It's Senthil Raj, who's the Knights keeper, who is going to have his stumps disturbed via the inside edge. And the Knights 109 for 5 with 2 balls remaining.
Yeah, 109 for 5. They've just pegged it back a little bit, and that'll give them some confidence potentially in the second half. Another wicket goes. 109 for 5.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good over, gotta say. All right, 2 to come though. Lift it up, and that's going to be 4. So nice shot by Alwyn John as the Knights push ahead. 113 now with the ball remaining.
Yeah, 113 with the ball remaining, and yeah, the runs have just been piling on, haven't they?
Last ball coming up. Oh, geez, got plenty of that. That's going to be 6. What a way to finish. So it'll be pretty much exactly where Mata Day ended up in the end. 119 for 5 off the 10 overs. As Raj bowled a pretty good last over. Went the distance last ball. John goes 4-6, pick up 6. And MMA essentially, I think 120, the bare minimum to keep their hopes alive of surviving in this tournament.
Yep, some hopes alive. Up to the batting group. They need to really get going, Vin. It's not going to be an easy chase. The Knights, is that the exact same score as this morning?
So one less.
One less. So it's a similar chase, but this time the batting group from the Titans, they need to step up and they need to be able to do this.
Yeah, they do. But well, it'll be an interesting highlights package as the Titans essentially playing to keep their tournament alive. But it was hard work, wasn't it? In fact, there's a bit of finger pointing going on early on. Having said that, I mean, it's in touch if they're good enough. Someone needs to step up with the bat, but 120, quite a challenging target against this Knights lineup, who are a team that have had plenty of success in this tournament and historically in the European Cricket Series. I've got to say, though, I liked the way that the Knights just kind of kept on going about their business. I think they've got a bit more depth than most of the teams with the bat. Now, there's a couple of talking points here. This is one that was off the shoulder, wasn't off the bat. MMA Titans were sure. The umpire asked for a second opinion, and it came back in the affirmative. And there was a similar one later on. So a couple of talking points here, but in between we saw some good hitting. Particularly Manu, I think, continued his good form in the series. But, yeah, really, the Titans trying to play with a bit of swagger, but they're going to have to provide some substance if they're going to keep their tournament alive.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy to keep their tournament alive. This was a really good catch, a running catch to his left. I didn't think that he would get there in the end, but he did. And this is when it started to get a little bit crazy out there. That was the Damien Martin-esque shot. That was unbelievable from Srambikal. And there was some nice boundaries in between, a little bit of swagger. We love swagger on the ECN network. Overall, it was a pretty fiery 10 overs. Runs were flying. People were stepping into the box that we've never seen before. Bobby had an interesting 10, didn't he? This was a bit of a controversial moment. It was given not out. It was overturned through pressure, which is not what we want to see in the end. The Titans, they tried their best. They took a few wickets here and there, but 119 for 5 does feel like it is a pretty healthy score. The last ball being swatted away for 6, just like that. So that's the first innings complete. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And, well, 40 on the board from Srambikel, 40 off 18, 10 off 2 for John, 23 off 14 for Vishnu at the top. 119's a pretty good score out here at ECS Malta. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, everyone chipping in a little bit with the wickets column. A few big economies, though. Vishnu, star of the bowlers, 1 for 11 from his 2 overs. So do join us back in the next 10 minutes or so for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the ECN universe where there has been some fiery cricket in this game. T10 action and these two teams really going up against each other. Edix Knights scoring 119 for 5. Will it be enough? You'd have to imagine they go into the second half as favourites. This is the bonus point sort of equation. And, well, I don't think they're going to chase it inside 7. I think the Knights will be hoping to roll them here for less than 83. It's very similar to what Malta did. And if they can do that, they'll take all 4 points, which would be massive in the context of the tournament. So we'll have to wait and see. These teams all feel they've got a shot making it through to the top 8. They'll want to capitalise on making it through and hoping they've got a chance to go big here. Obviously, winning an ECS in your home country always means a lot to these players. As we welcome back all the viewers around the world. Good to see so many different characters in the chat. Hope you're doing well. So good to see so many people in the chat and enjoying all the action. Hopefully this will be an exciting run chase as the target is 120. Can the Titans get off to a better start than they did in the previous game? In the previous game, obviously, they lost wickets early, never really got going. This is a big opportunity for them. Deep third and a deep backward pointer, the 2 boundary riders, and a slip. So you've actually got 3 fielders behind point on the offside. Here we go. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Well, 3 behind point, but that's nicely ticked away on the leg side for a single. That does bring on Vishnu on strike. Now, Vishnu does give it a bit of a wallop when he gets going. You'd imagine him and Raj will somehow have to get to that 40-50 mark together and do most of the heavy lifting, so the lower order and middle order don't have to go big or as big. Well, that'll help. That's lofted over the offside. How much pace does it have on it? Not much. It actually plugs a little bit, so a good bit of fielding out there. And I think they've only actually got through for 1 in the end. It's pretty poor running, a lot of ball watching. So that one was tapped back. Bit of an aggressive appeal, but that ball definitely missing another set of stumps. So a good start from this man, your screen. He's got some genuine pace and usually gets the ball to move a little bit left to right. Vishnu, that's a non-strike and didn't want to get through for the leg by. That one cut away along the carpet and brilliant work. Oh, that's Nias Mohammed. He got a golden duck earlier, but you can always make up for it a bit in the field. And that's exactly what he does this time. Great fielding. Just 1 run to the total. Time pitched up and a bit of a waft outside the off stump, and another top ball. Good start this from the Edix Knights. You don't expect anything else from them. They are a really good team and very consistent. This time another aggressive appeal, but umpire's just going to shake his head, saying not out, and we're going to move on as that is a dot ball too high and probably sliding also. First over complete, not many runs on the board. The score's 3 for none as I welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Good to be back. 18 matches since Golden Ball. Do you know that this, the Golden Ball a few days ago was the 16th of the year, and it's now the most Golden Balls we've ever had in a calendar year.
Well, we are doing more games, right?
That's it, Sherlock. But actually, it was a bit of a drought, wasn't it? Over
I've been doing
games?
more murder mystery games, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Big fan.
Try and keep the topics appropriate. Some of the younger viewers may be watching. Anyway, here we go. Josh Matthew coming into bowl. Pretty good outswing at first up, but a cracking on drive from Sourav Raj, and that's 4 runs. What a shot.
Rahul Dravid out of nowhere. Just every now and then, some of these players at club level, Vin, just pull out some shots that are unbelievable, to be fair.
Cracking shot.
Oh.
And it's not a very fast outfield. We know it's getting a little bit quicker as the day goes on. Excellent shot. Hello to Paul Kempen. And hello to Harry as well. Hello to Aaron. Good to have you back. Nice. One of the better balls ever to get hit for 4 first up. Next one loses the handle on it. Will be a wide. Good outswing though for Josh Matthews, leading the side today.
Yeah, leading the side and does a good job. He's a passionate captain as well. But he always seems to be in the game, Matthew.
Knights are always the bridesmaid though.
Nothing wrong with that, Vinny.
It's pretty well bowled. I think it takes a bit of the line. But they'd love to go all the way. They've just kind of a history of coming second a couple of times. I know that rain's been a factor as well. They had a washed out final here once. But yeah, they'd love to go all the way this time. Raj, 6 off 5. We'll get another wide here. Not a bad spot to miss though. Well taken behind the stumps by Senthil Raj. We've had some brilliant games in Malta, haven't we, over the years as well?
Malta seems to offer up a lot of games down to the wire. Traditionally, it's always the teams are pretty even, and yeah, a couple of golden balls here for sure.
Well, this is a thick outside edge and gone. So Raj is going to have to go. Matthew has his field right, and it's a well-taken catch down there by Tulasita, who had to take it slightly to his left, and he doesn't feel like he's fresh out of love. And a luck as well. Sourav Raj after playing a cracking on drive. It's kind of the same old story, isn't it? A boundary and out. That's an edge that could have gone anywhere, and he had a brilliant catch. It will be 9 for 1.
That's why I don't think it matters if you have the groups 2, 4, 6, 8 versus 1, 3, 5, 7, because realistically, I'd say the Titans and Malta are the 2 weakest teams, and they've both ended up on the same side. And I reckon Edic's Knights are licking their lips, Vinny. Licking their lips.
It's a great catch down there. Groom's got a good question about, is it the highest percentage of golden balls in a year? It's a good question. I could probably do a few numbers on that.
Did we get any during the Valletta Cup out here or anything like that when the T20s were on? Super overs and things like that?
No save. No, we...
Go!
Oh, is it? It is. It's a fumble by Senthil Raj, but Abraham's going to have to go first ball. And Josh Matthews on a hat-trick. Saw one last night. We might see one this morning in MMA and all sorts. It's 9 for 2.
Well, the keeper decides to play a bit of hot potato. He takes it on, I reckon, the 6th attempt. He was just fumbling it a little bit. There's the feather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, and he holds on to it.
So, yeah, disappointment for Bibbin. That's a golden duck.
Oh.
That's very...
I like it when he morphed. I want to see Derek morph.
Morph is clear, trying to...
I want to see some fire. Can we get some fire around Derek? Some, like, a little bit more animation now, just for today?
No.
Well,
I don't think it's that easy.
Some fire around Derek for the next up. Come on. Just do something. Just do something. So, hat-trick.
Corey barking instructions at the production to immediately get flames. Anyway, we'll be in flames here if this is a hat-trick.
Oh!
It's pretty close. Worth a shout, even though it was right off the middle of the bat in the end.
How's Arun Raj just purposely blocking it? Saying, I'm not giving you a hat-trick.
Yeah,
I don't care. I don't care about the match situation.
Beautiful shot.
I don't care about anything. I just don't want you to get a hat-trick.
Okay, so do some quick numbers. End of the over, by the way, and it's 9 for 2 after 2. So there's been 16 golden balls in about 1,600 matches, which is about 1 in every 100 this year. In 2021, we had about 1,200 matches and we had 14 golden balls. So we had a higher proportion of golden balls in 2021. And actually, I think in 2020, we had 10 golden balls in about 800 matches. So yeah, that'd be pretty close as well. So there's your answer, Kroom. Still a ball to go. So score won't move, though. I think they miscounted originally, but that will be the end of the second over. So it's 9 for 2 after 2.
Yep. Yeah, I think the Titans are probably finding that they're not at this level in the top 8, and they're going to struggle to get through because you only play every team once, right, Vin?
Yeah, you only play 3 games.
So let's say they lose this and we're swept. I think that's already curtains. Only 2 go through, right, Vin?
Yeah, only 2 go through. So each team except the Warriors today will play 2 games, 2 out of their 3. So we won't see the Warriors today. We'll see them tomorrow night for the first time. Sudhakaran trying to change the narrative. The other thing is, on the flip side, every point matters. If you can get a 3 or a 4-pointer, that one's hit pretty well. And, well, the late decision to send him back might have been run out of the non-strikers. And fantastic fielding from the Knights.
The Knights are looking good, Finn. They look like a team that's disciplined and ready to throw their hands at the ball. Got to appreciate that. Direct hit might have been a little bit of trouble as he turned it quite slowly.
Sukumaran doing the bowling here. Following him up from a very good start. Thick edge. There's been a few of those. This time they make them work, but they do get a single.
I mean, a lot going on through that sort of third man and backward point region in this game, Vincenzo. He's bowled well this tournament, this man. I like him. He wears his heart on his sleeve. He wears blue, the number 44. There's a lot to like.
Mr. Kumaran broke into the side last year with 5 wickets for the Knights.
And how do you break into a club side?
Keep banging the door down.
At the nets on a Thursday night.
This one's a bit straighter. Kind of cramps. Arun Raj.
You sure he didn't just rock up one day and say, I'll pay fees, and then he was in?
You got to still break into the side.
Do clubs in Europe have club fees and things like that? I remember back in Oz.
Depends where you go. Sometimes they pay per game, or sometimes you pay
per game. So I think fair at this level because then obviously you have a weekend off.
Withhold your payment if you don't get a bowler or a bat.
Yeah.
So you're going to open yourself up.
With pay, but I get 2 overs and I'm batting in the top 6. Julian Dawson watching on TV. Mega-sized.
Hey, Julian.
Julian takes me as a 44-inch TV man. Only 44.
No, I think he goes bigger. What do you think about the attempted foot fielding here?
I think this is how you break ankles and get injured.
Would you lose a shoe for that, for the attempt, or does there need to be contact?
Could we ever just do one event where if you stop it with your foot at any time, you have to lose a shoe? Please.
I know what you're saying. But
imagine seeing him dive down and try and stop it.
Sock?
Yeah.
Okay. You've been on that one for a while. Edged and a flying attempt from Senthil Raj, but it's going to end up at the boundary. Arun Raj finally off the mark.
Yeah, 4 more to the total, and it doesn't matter how you make them. You just got to make them. Look at the diving keeper in despair. Oh.
See how he doesn't done a lot wrong there, Senthil, but look how he's really wide, and see, because he has to change direction. So if he was better positioned, I reckon he's got to play on that ball. But you can see he started very wide, and then, yeah, that's why he ended up wrong-footed. So if he'd started straighter, then he would have been probably moving in the direction to maybe have a dive and chase that down. That'll be the end of the over, 16 for 2. Let me show you what I'm talking about. You see that he actually sets up very, very wide, and almost every ball, look at where the keeper is here, he's having to go left. So that means if there is an edge, he's actually going to have a hard time changing direction.
Vinny, some interesting world cricket news.
Okay.
Pakistan taking on Australia in the first T20I, shortened to 7 overs.
It's the future.
Oh, yes.
7 over
So it's like
cricket.
Hong Kong sevens for Australia. Let me see. Well, that happens,
Where are they
doesn't
playing
it?
that one today?
Sorry?
Where are they playing that?
Actually, do you think 5 overs is fair enough to constitute a national game, or 3? Do you think it's a bit short?
Nah.
Oh.
Same for both sides.
The only thing, I don't mind it, okay, but I don't think DLS works for 10 overs. We have to come...
It does work.
It doesn't work.
Yes, it does.
So we've seen teams lose 3 overs batting first here and get a 2-run boost at the end of their innings.
But do you know why?
Because they get 1 extra power play.
No, it makes perfect sense.
It's terrible.
About it.
No, it's not.
Four-dimensionally.
You don't get it.
No, because the thing is... Close. No, they don't throw. The thing is, in a 10-over game, you're almost already going at your capacity of aggression. So that's why it's a 10-over game. If I said, here's a 10-over game, here's a 7-over game, you actually bat pretty much the same.
Yeah, but you...
Do you know what I'm saying? You're already giving it...
No, you don't.
Yeah, it is.
No, you don't.
And so you get a little boost.
Tell Sweden in the... Yeah, 2 runs for 3 overs.
It also depends how many wickets you've lost before the interruption.
Garbage, Finn. I think we should create our own...
It's the best system. I'm a big defender of the DLS because it's the... If you'd seen some of the systems they tried, give us an alternative then.
The minute Maximo system. Come up with something.
No, it's very involved and very
do
skillful.
you still work for us?
With the DLS?
Do you still work for us?
Right.
You used to like this stuff.
No, I'm just saying it. Respect when it's quite a bit of genius. All right, 6. That's a full toss, and he puts his hands through it. Aaron Raj, there's nothing edgy about that. Maximo.
Bit of gene. Tell that to South Africa in 1992 in the
but that's why they made the system. That was the game. That was probably the game.
That was DLS.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Oh, Corey showing his lack of
You don't know.
cricket knowledge. All right. Well, there you go. Why don't you look up, was the South Africa-England 1992 DLS?
A little bit busy
Because
at
it
the moment.
predated this system.
When did DLS start then?
Late 90s, around the turn of the century. And one of the first games that it came in was actually the old Intercontinental Cup here in Europe. But it's because there had to be a better way. Back that 1992 game, how they did it is they took off your lowest scoring overs batting first. That's how they did it. South Africa, England. Wow, that's hit pretty well as well. Monster strike from Aaron Raj. Maximo. 6 more. MMA needs some more of this.
Yeah, they do. They really do. That's a lovely shot.
So, okay, that might sound fine. So let's say that first team made 260 or 50 overs, and then it became 46 overs. What they used to do is say, okay, let's take out the 4 smallest scoring overs. This was one method. This is used around the early 90s. And then you'd end up with something that approximates what the DLS score would be these days. But where they didn't think about it was in that South Africa versus England game, they needed, I think it was 23 off 13 at the end. But they never thought about, what happens if it's that close to the end? And they said, okay, we've lost 2 overs. We're taking off an over of 0 and an over of 1. So now you went from 23 off 13, you need 22 off 1 ball.
So unfair.
Yeah, and that's actually what led to, one of the things that led to DLS, because the mathematicians had this this idea. It's based on the resources you have. You have overs, but you also have wickets in hand available.
I don't think it works in short form cricket. Not in T20s nor either. It really doesn't. The game has changed that
what
much.
It's designed for.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, but do you need a system?
Well,
right?
make one.
The reason that DLS works as well is that you try to keep the proportion of chance of winning the same. All right, that's a good shot. That's going to go over the top. Maximo! Right on time. They need someone to step up, and Aaron Raj is certainly doing that. Into the 7th, into the 4th over, 37 for 2, has a rare magical over piping in. Justin Charju ends up going the journey.
Yeah, what a shot, Vin. Just every now and then, they play beautiful shots.
So the percentage, you know how we've got the supercomputer percentages? The DLS, the idea is that those percentages should remain constant after a rain break. But the thing is, you end up judging it after the fact.
Commentary cam.
Oh, that's good. See you working hard.
I think this game, if they can get a big over here, it's still alive. But they need that big over. Uh-oh.
It's actually, well, they get one note. I think the whole thing is Aaron Raj is hot. So Sudhakar just tries to work the one, but almost causes a run out.
Yeah, he is hot, isn't he? He's been batting well, but got to get him back on strike.
Sudhakar in 4 off 8. Been a bit of a handbrake here, but just Matthew bring himself back. Remember, he took 2 wickets and 2 balls in his first over. Just misses the mark. It'll be a wide. Not a bad spot to miss once again from Jace.
Yeah, if you miss that way. Good to hear the crew in the background having a chat.
A few people talking about how you measure TV sizes, how it's corner to corner. It's an interesting one, isn't it?
Is it?
It's designed to get a bigger measurement. It's and gone. It's your regulation team catch. It's knocked up by Centre Raj and then caught on the rebound. Just Matthews got 3. Not the first time we've seen a catch like this at the Malta International Cricket Ground. That'll leave MMA 38 for 3.
What a bit of teamwork here. They've got the slip in. He palms it up and makes it even easier. And Manu ain't going to drop that.
Manu Mahanan couldn't believe his luck as it just ballooned up off Senthil Raj. And so, yeah, disappointment for Sudhakar, and it couldn't really get too much going opening the batting in that game as he walks away. It's 38 for 3. Oh, by the way, with that golden ball the other day, it is Marsa becomes the most golden ballingest ground, equal with the Cardamom Oval. So there's been 8 golden balls here and 8 golden balls at Cardamom Oval.
Yeah, they love a golden ball here, Vin.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
All right. MMA just getting the wind taken out of their sails a bit, but Aaron Raj has made a good start to his innings. Gets a new partner in Chakapan. Gets a thick inside edge here first up, just a single.
Yep. Aaron Raj, you feel it's the Aaron Raj show, isn't it? If he can keep going, then maybe he pulls off something amazing. If not, I think we're going to be saying goodbye to the MMA Titans in this competition.
He's got a fighting chance here, 7%. I feel like it'd have to be a big individual contribution. That might pull them to an unlikely victory here. A nice little pickup shot. Gee, that's gone a long way off the bat. Just bounces inside the rope. It's going to be 4 runs.
Raj is ticking.
Keeps up his good work.
He's flying, Vinny. He's in good touch. 26 off 11 now. Just needs to get on a heater and stay on a heater.
I'm very pro team catches being credited next year, half and half with the points.
Yep.
And on the scoreboard / like a run out.
Yep, I agree. I would love that. Can we make it happen?
I think we can. Matthew, 3 wickets. Oh, that's another good leg glance from Raj, who is on fire. One bangs into the fence. 4 more, takes him up to 30.
Well, the longer Raj stays there, the Titans will believe they can play a bit of a Houdini act and steal this win. Good clippage. Got some fast wrists.
That. It's good afternoon, good night.
It's very good wrists, Vinny. Very good wrists.
He has quite a high bat grip. So just able to get that blade moving pretty quickly with a minimum of movement from the hands. Adam Gilchrist had a very, very high bat grip as well.
Yeah, a bit of Gillian Raj.
Someone you might be seeing pretty soon, actually. Adam Gilchrist.
Yeah, in what capacity?
Big fan of ECN. Their podcast, Prairie Fire podcast. Last ball the 5th. All right, in the air, but going over the fielder. He makes way. They'll get a long single. Raj will retain the strike. Still in the driver's seat. Pretty good spell, though, from Jace Matthew, the captain, with 3 for 17. And after 5 overs, MMA are 48 for 3.
It's actually a good single just to keep him on strike and let him keep ticking, because he is ticking along as we look at the Pari match in-game analysis presented by those truly. And yeah, Vin, bombshell news. Try and explain to the viewers on a scale of 1 to news how big this news will be.
Pretty big.
Bigger than anything we've done before? Me and Rico thought yes. We went through Western Shield, extra teams coming, women's, 23s.
We've done a lot of things.
Vinny, this is the cherry on top. This is the biggest news.
We can't talk about it. You can't.
Massive news. It's bigger than anyone can comprehend what's happening in 2025. This is bigger than the USA and Canada playing on the network. USA and who? This is huge.
Yeah. Let's have a look. All right, lift it up in the air. Aaron Raj is going to get 6. Single-handedly keeping the Titans in this game. Maximal brings up the 50 as well for the MMA Titans.
Aaron Raj, that man is flying. Can he keep going, Vinny? Can he keep going?
Are you a fan of players like Aaron Finch?
Well, yeah.
I'm just asking you for no particular reason. That one would have been a wide, but he's put it up in the air. And it's been taken. Real huge moment in the game. Nias Mohammed hung it out outside the tram line. But Aaron Raj couldn't resist. He couldn't leave it alone. He puts it to the skies. And a brilliant catch out there by Jaya Krishnan Strambikal. He's having a brilliant game. It's a real dagger in the heart of the Titans fans. It's 54 for 4.
Yeah, what a brilliant catch that is, Vinny. What a fantastic bit of movement all the way from deep mid-off, and he gets there in the end. Great catch.
Raj with a very good 37 to be kicking himself when he looks at the replay because there's no need to go after that. Tried to ease it over long off, but it's pretty tough with no pace on the ball. Great catch by Strambikal coming in, protected the ball expertly. His captain was on the scene pretty quickly to celebrate. And so it's going to be the Titans captain, Eben Bobby, to come out at number 6. Well, he gets a full toss. Now, this is in the air as well, and it's been taken. But there are some questions about the height of this ball. I've got a feeling it's maybe just legal. What do you think?
They've been a bit lenient of late on this, I think, and I reckon he might have just slipped this one in the okay category.
It's okay. See, it's clearly okay. It's top of the pad. So that's going to be out, and it's going to be another golden duck. It's going to be another hat-trick opportunity for the Edex Knights. Pretty good take by Latif.
Let's see what Derek looks like, Vinny.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't see any flames
I
coming
don't see any
off him just
flames.
yet. You
Hold
asked for
on.
the
Wait,
flames.
ready? Get ready for the flames.
All right. You're building it up. You know something I don't? Derek?
No flames. Can't get it all.
Well, you know, Kroom can probably give us an AI of what Derek with flames would look like.
Yeah, Bobby's had a tough old game.
Send that in.
Feel for Bobby. I like players
He's a fighter,
like Jason Frazier, Vin.
Yeah, you like players like that? I like players like Shahid Afridi.
Ooh. Hat-trick. 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 Hat-trick.
I've got to see this straight on. I saw it at an angle. But, yeah, this is a hat-trick ball from Nias who wants it. But he doesn't really offer too much of it, does Paul.
Oh, that's the shot there.
It was on him before he knew much about it.
I'll tell you what.
Good decision, just missing. Or definitely doubt. So,
well, after seeing them appeal like that and get 2 wickets, they must have thought if we keep screaming here.
Go to the second umpire.
Yep.
Nias comes in again, finishes over, double wicket over, and only 7 coming off it at the end of 6. It's 55 for 5. In fact, before that, Paul, it was 55 for 5 or 5.5. The other thing is, that 84 is slipping away as well, isn't it? Just Aaron Raj getting going, but no other batters have been able to get going all morning, really, for the Titans.
Yeah, no one has been able to get going, Vin. You have to wonder that, unfortunately, it might be the end of the Titans. It really might be. It's a quick-fire morning. It hasn't gone their way, and That's cricket for you. It's a brutal game sometimes. Oh, there's the golf in the background, Vin. A few of the...
4.
Yeah. A few of the people coming around and enjoying a corporate day you mentioned before.
Yeah. Shotgun start, meaning that they all tee off at the same time from all the different holes. It's the only golf course in Malta here, actually.
I wonder how everyone will receive, as that one's been pulled away for, nice shot. I wonder how everyone in Australia will receive the 7-over game. Maybe they'll go, oh, we've seen a bit of this on the ECN network.
Yeah, the thing is, even with 10-over cricket around the world, to see some of these, there's 60-ball competitions, Pro 60 they call it in some places.
Yeah, the max
but
60.
It's not quite ECN cricket, though.
Why?
Small boundaries, artificial pitch. They're the dynamics that really change it.
Do they not bring the boundaries in for that?
No, they have just normal T20
What do you?
boundaries.
Why the pitch? Why do you think the pitch is a thing?
It takes it as a well. Firstly, let's see if this can get caught. It's a bit of a steepler. It's going to be taken. The Knights have caught really well, haven't they? And MMA are falling away. In fact, the Knights might be firming for all 4 points here. Owen John takes a good catch running back from inside the circle, and that will make it 60 for 6.
Yeah, another wicket has to go, and they are falling away. Edix Knights desperately want to take all 4 points out of this. So a thick top edge, good catch, and the fielding's been very good, Vinny.
Yeah, they've held the catch as well. That's what good sides do. Joby Chakapan has to walk off. Nicely taken, well judged.
So 60 for 6. It's good to have you back, Vinny.
I'm going to work out how much I can, because I know you're dropping a few hints. I want to actually see if we can drop something about it. I'll work out how much I can say.
What can we say? Why don't we give it to the public to have a guess? I'd like to see what the moderators, besides Dave, have to say.
Okay, this is what I'm going to say without going too much, because they're still working out if this is feasible. The idea at the moment is to open up.
No. You're
special
going to
wild cards.
No.
Yeah, that's all. We didn't say who.
Well, yeah,
Todd Bradman's going to be. They're in the lab trying to work that.
Pretty.
DNA off one of his old bat handles.
He'd struggle.
That one is going to be a one hopper.
Let the viewers guess.
Yeah.
Take a
Well,
punt.
we don't know too much. So
we
can't
have
really
the
say too
biggest
much.
news that's ever come on the
You've
network.
talked it up.
Well, it is. Me and Rico yesterday think it's the biggest news we've ever had, and it easily is.
Was it?
Oh, yeah. Western Shield.
Oh, you asked me about the artificial pitches. That's right. 63 for 6 after 7. Yeah, it's taken me a little while to get back into it. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. And I can tell you that we will have the Knights playing back-to-back, this time against Malta today. Looks like both these two teams will have started with good wins over the MMA Titans. Samuel Stanislaus into the side for the Knights. He's a pretty big in. And yeah, Malta today, we'll be hoping to continue their good form from this morning. Okay, this is a heave to the leg side. It's taken very, very well by Tulasita, who basically robs MMA of a Maximo. This could be another 4-pointer the way things are going. That'll make it 63 for 7. So Tulasita continues his good work. It's the end of Ginto. George goes for 2. And the score is 63 for 6. Yeah, so Corey's just nipped off for a bit of lunch. He looks a bit hungry. Great catch. Really good catch out there by Vishnu Tulasita. Stibian James comes out to bat at number 9. That 84 is looking a mile away for the Titans now. They have outdone their 60 they scored earlier. bowled him. It's going to be 4 now for Nias Mohammed. That was the quicker one. The little inducker, and Stibbin gets castled at 63 for 8. And surely now the Knights are on track for all 4 points. He's on a hat-trick again. Check it out here on the replay. A little bit of in movement there, and it crashes into middle stump. Yes, Mohammed, for the second time in this game, is on a hat-trick. It's golden for Stibbin. Yes, also, he's on a 5 for. Could even get a 6 for, really, with 4 balls remaining. This is the one that's not really spun. It's just rolled out and swung straight through the gate. Yeah, these are your list of hat-tricks. Time to start a new page. Saw Princeton with a hat-trick yesterday. Tom Thomas a few days ago. But anyway, let's see if we have a third hat-trick here in Malta. Kotai is the batter. Hat-trick ball. Oh, he gets some pat down on it. Lucky he did. Oh, wowzers. Still. Okay, the 5 is on. Even the 6 was on. We've had 12 6-fers in T10 cricket on ECN. That's kind of more of a slow medium more than anything from Nias. Get another crack. Tell you what he could do here. If he went wicket, he would take 3. He'd be on a hat trick. Well, essentially, would take consecutive wickets 3 times in an innings, which I don't think has ever been done. Back to the off spin, and gets past the bat of Kotai. Craig Grant saying the news does sound exciting. Are we getting a confectionery dispenser in the comms box? That would be pretty exciting. It's a quick one, and a very good spell from Nias, who finished 4 for 7. MMA Titans 63 for 8 after 8. Again, trace all of this to that wide one that we saw Aaron Raj chase, and that was the wicket that really got things going. Since then, hasn't been too much resistance because they've just dipped below that blue line. The other issue, though, is the 8 wickets out. Do you want me to I can tell you, now that Corey's not here, I'll give you a bit of a clue. That we're looking at ways to make the ECL a little bit, bring it into the mainstream a little bit. Because a lot of people love the ECL, but a lot of people maybe don't know too much about it. Unless you've played it or unless you've watched it before, but anyway, I'm not going to say too much. You'll know in the next couple of days. All right. Manu comes on to bowl out. Really, it's a matter of time now, isn't it? It's not that James Packer has bought ECN. Jeff. Interesting, though. All right. He's going to get bowled. He tries a little kind of reverse jinx shot. And so it's going to be the end of Eldo's Paul. And MMA down to the bones now. They are 63 for 9 with 9 balls potentially remaining in this innings. Just looking at some of these guesses. There are some cool guesses. Trip to the Americas. ECN goes to Australia. Veterans Tour. Commentators 11. ECS in Berkhamsted. Robots do the commons. Commentators versus moderators. I can tell you that nobody's got it. Finals to be held at Lords. Nobody's got it just yet. Anyway, you'll know in the next by the end of this Malta tournament, I'll be able to tell you more. Okay. Oh, this could be done. The way things are going. Ben-Hur Joy, the worst. Number 11. And he's going to slice one over the top. That one might have hit the sinkhole. Now, oh geez, this 2's a bit dodgy. It's game over, I think. And it looks like it'll be a golden one for Ben-Hur Joy. Anything here is he doesn't hold on to the ball. Let's just make sure he's got the ball when he breaks the stumps. Yeah, he has got the ball in his gloves there. I think you'd have to say he's holding the ball. So even though that subsequent contact knocks the ball out, it will be one and done for Ben-Hur Joy. And the Titans are all out for 64 leaving 8 balls on the table. What a performance from the Knights. They'll take all 4 points out of this. And really, for MMA, even though we will see them playing against the Masita Warriors in a couple of days' time, that will be a game for pride only, certainly from their point of view. But the Knights have done a number on the Titans here. And very similar scoreline to the one we saw in the previous game. This time it's EDX Knights 119, MMA Titans 64. The margin of victory is 55 runs. Looking ahead to match 94, these two teams have had a similar day so far. Similar sized wins and similar scores versus MMA Titans, but the Knights, I think, probably will go in favourites, you'd imagine. But Malta are a team you can never count out, with Malta winning the toss and electing to bat. The first ball is in half an hour's time. Samuel Sanistouts comes back in for the EDX Knights. Let's have a look at this second innings, and it had a brilliant on drive from Saurav Raj, but he just couldn't take a trick. Once again, it was one boundary and gone. Then it was juggle time. We had 4 instances, if you include the run out, of wickets in consecutive balls in the innings. So that's never a great sign. Only one shining light there was Arun Raj, who was able to put together 37, far and away the highest score of the day for the Titans. In fact, in this game, nobody else would manage more than 6 for MMA. This was summing up how it was going. It's the old rebound catch from Raj to Mohanan. And despite Arun Raj timing the ball nicely, working the ball off his pads pretty well, Nias turned out to be a bit of a destroyer. Some good catches held as well. This is the one that I'm sure Arun Raj will live to regret, because it was wide of the tram line. It would have been a wide. Instead, he went after it. He got caught. Then a wicket the very next ball. And believe it or not, this innings completely fell away. It finished with this run of 4 wickets for just 1 run in the last 10 balls of the game. And it really was downhill stuff. Actually collapsed from 60 for 5 to lose their last 5 wickets for just 4 runs as well. And Nias was having a bit of a field day, wasn't he? And Yadav doing his bit as well, just getting that one straight. This is the way it would finish. The sinkhole run out. That wasn't the cleanest bit of work from Senthil Raj, but it's good enough, as the Titans are bowled out for 64. I'm just really not quite with it. Again, Michael Darson, his injury having a big impact, I think, on their chances realistically of making an impact at the business end of this tournament. 37 off 15 for Arun Raj, though. I thought he batted really well. 4 Maximos, 3 4s in his innings. But apart from that, Saurav Raj hit a 4, Chakaparan hit a 4, but no one else was able to find a boundary. And once again, not too many extras, just 6 extras through that innings, although it didn't quite go the 10 overs because the Titans were bowled out. Some pretty good performances there. Nias Mohammed with a double wicket maiden in the 8th. He finished with 4 for 7. He was actually on a hat-trick twice in that innings. 3 for 17, Jais Matthew, I think, did a good job first up. You had Manu with 2 for 9. Justin Charju went magical, so it went a little bit off the rails for him, but Sukumaran also with a good tight couple of overs up front. We'll take a break then, and we'll take about 25 minutes, and we'll be back to see the Knights and Malta, the 2 Titans conquerors, to go head-to-head in match number 94. Vinny Sandu, him, Mr. Maximo. Corey will be back with me when we return for the second half of the day. Live from Malta, you're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Time for the third match as we're halfway through the day here. First day of round two action in the ECS. Malta coming up next. We get to see the EDX Knights taking on Malta today in match number 94. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little bit earlier. The Sheriff, Charles Croucher, had the two captains.
Thanks, Vinny. We're ready for the toss with the EDX Knights versus Malta Day. Malta Day to call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
They're going to bat.
They're going to have a bat.
So Malta Day win the toss, and Muthukumaran has decided to bat first. And both these teams did put on some good runs batting first against MMA, but really it's hard to see there being room for both these two in the semi-finals. Malta Day had to start from scratch as they were the lowest ranked qualifier here in Group A, but they made up for it, didn't they, with a 4-point win earlier on for the Knights. So it's a great chance for them, I think, to push up and kind of consolidate their spot in the top two. So it's a really crunch match, I think, for both of these two teams. Let's get ready for the first ball. Corey Ruckers standing by. Match 94 on the way with Malta Day winning the toss, and they're going to bat. I think both teams want to do. Let's see who gets the runs on the board.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Malta Cricket Club T10 action coming your way, and it's going to be Malta Day versus the EDX Knights. These two teams would also feel pretty confident going into this, you'd have to imagine, as they have progressed into the top 8, and then they have started well with a couple of wins. This could be a close one, you know. Malta Day finding form at the right time. Mahbub Ali is the key. If he really gets going, look out. Obviously, Stanislaus is a strong player for the Knights who also comes in, and they've got a well-rounded team, the Knights. I like their fielding. I think they're a very disciplined fielding unit. I think fielding wins a lot of games of cricket at this level. So we are almost set to go as the players slowly make their way out to the middle. A big warm welcome to everyone around the world and everyone in the chat. Some big news is brewing in the background. I think you've all been trying to guess a little bit. And when I say big, it's beyond big. Yeah, so there's a lot of whispers, a lot of murmurs happening quietly in the background. And let's just say this competition, which is on the 24th of February, might have some fire. Can't explain much more, but some news is going to break pretty soon. Waiting for the suits and ties to give us the go-ahead. And let's be excited, because I think all those teams will be very interesting to watch. That's all I can say as we get ready for this one. Mahbub Ali's gone back to the top of the order here. That's quite interesting. He batted at 3 a little bit earlier today. No Patel in the lineup this time. And he's even more surprising. Sam Aquilina is going to open the batting with him. Now, I didn't see that one coming. So 2 different openers here for Malta Day. Obviously, they believe this is the right way to go about it. This man's been so good with the ball in hand. Muthukumaran, I really like watching him bowl. Here we go. 2 fielders out. Deep third, deep cover. He delays the start. Perfect. 7 and 2 field as well. Not often you see that. Mid-on and mid-wicket in the ring are the only 2 fielders on the leg side. Ball number 1. Here we go. And big old Mahbub Ali gets none of it. Tries to bomb it away. Julian Dawson with a very good guess in the chat, saying, I could become the CEO after all. Yeah, might Elon Musk everybody. Sneak my way up the pecking order. Before you know it, I'm in the White House. Mahbub Ali really does hold a couple of keys to success here. Can he get going? Well, that's high in the air. There's 2 fielders on the leg side. Let's see how it goes. It's over them. It's going to be a boundary. And I tell you what, for a brief moment, they would have felt a little bit nervous as that one was hit in the air. Big Mahbub Ali just getting enough of it to get it over the top. Open up proceedings. He really is a dangerous player. I enjoy watching him play when he's at full flight. He is a delight to watch. Edged and one bounce and good effort in the field. Doesn't get to it though. Top effort. They are a very good fielding team. We've talked about that a few times. Edix Knights enjoy the fielding. Four more to the total. Couldn't rein that one back in. So Mahbub, he's got a big smile on his face. This is the way he plays. Sometimes it's a little bit messy, but if it's a good 20 minutes for him, he'll get to 50 very quickly. That man on your screen has been pretty consistent, I'd say, in this tournament so far. Doesn't really try too much. He's got the outswinger, obviously. He likes to hit a good length, and then every now and then he'll bowl an off-cutter. Once again, you can see good heavy length outside off stump, and there's certain players. Oh, the keeper wears one. Oh, no. Oh, I hope he's okay. Oh, injury after injury in this tournament. And the medics are going to have to go on as the throwback was horrendous. And here come the medics. I hope he's all right. That was a nasty one. And, well, Mater Dei, a lot of them actually work at the Mater Dei Hospital, and I reckon a few of the players might come and offer some assistance. Let's have a closer look. It was the throwback in from cover as... Oh, it just took an awful bounce, and I actually think it got him on the collarbone. You can see there, hands on the head. It's a lazy throw from cover. The throw probably has to go about 15 metres max, and he hits it about 14 metres in front of him. And, yeah, you see the bowler there. What are you doing, Matthew? Just get the throw into the gloves, and I hope he hasn't done injury to that collarbone. Sensitive area. Good to see. He'll be able to continue on. We've seen a lot of that today. A lot of the balls sort of flying off kneecaps and ankles and collarbones. And it's amazing no one's been seriously injured. Looks like he's a brave man, though. And he's an important batsman, Raj, as well, for the Edix Knights. So good to see he's okay. Seems like it's gotten a bit quiet in the chat. It was about, don't be afraid of the Purge 2.0. He'll flick down to third. So throw gets fired into the kneecaps again. Both openers are off the mark, and Mater Dei, I think they'll take that off the first over. 10 for none after one. Beautiful sunny day out here at the Marsa Cricket Club in Malta on this lovely tiny little island. This is what 2024 has had, well, what it has had for us as we sort of went around all of Europe non-stop since January 17th, and we didn't stop. We haven't stopped. No, Rico and Vinny, they smash out some very, very big hours. And the ECN crew, the Blue crew as well, also Spring Media, credit to them to be able to give you so much good coverage in all those countries. As it is Matthew, the man that threw the ball into his keeper's collarbone, will bowl his first, and not a bad start. Clipped around the corner, and smart batting in the power play. Get the big man on strike, and let's see how it goes. Oh, big, big, big wicket. And the skipper, Matthew, is ecstatic, and you can understand why. Mahbub Ali holds so many keys to success for Mater Dei. He goes to over-hit one. It was quite wide of off stump, and he's trying to hit the sight screen. Maybe could have just gone over the cover region. It doesn't matter. He reached for it. He lost his shape, and a thick inside edge goes onto the stumps. And he'll have to go. You'll always feel a little bit aggrieved when something like that happens, but just tried to overhit that one. It's the Mahbub Ali way. He doesn't hold back, but this time he's gone for 9 off 6, and you'd have to say in this tournament he still hasn't fully clicked with the bat. You look at the shot option there, trying to hit that one dead straight when it's a metre outside the off stump. Never easy. So he goes. Rafi comes out at number 3. And Edic's Knights are pumped up. A big play miss for Boeing 747. There he is on your screen, 747. Chipped in the air. There is a deep mid-on in play, so he almost runs past it. He'll have to settle for a single. Yeah, no Patel in the lineup for Malta today. Obviously, we are playing on a Thursday lunchtime, and a lot of these players have other lives away from the cricket field, work commitments and such, so no Patel in this game. That's a shame for Malta today. As they're going to go through for a quick single. Direct hit might be interesting, but it won't be, so they'll just have to settle for one. Yeah, Malta Day, who had the stars aligned for them in yesterday's fixtures to stay in the comp, then took 4 points this morning. They'll feel as if this is an opportunity for them to really cash in. Almost another edge onto the stumps, and the keeper seems to have recovered as he scampers after that one. 1 to the total. 2 overs complete in this T10 encounter. The score is 14 for 1. Let's have a look quickly at the early table, shall we? And well, the Knights, who carried 2 points over, then swept the Titans. Malta Day then swept the Titans as well. Masita Warriors are watching this all pretty closely, wondering what is going on in this group. And the Titans are, well, they'll feel that they're in a lot of trouble. Looks like a little bit of a delay here. I'm not too sure what for. I think the keeper still might be struggling a little bit. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a delay. Not too sure exactly what the hold-up is. Just having a look. Looks like they're going to swap keepers here. Okay, maybe we can get the camera on that just to explain what's going on. But oh, maybe we're not swapping keepers. It's a pad blowout. Ah, there you go. Well, he's been involved in the game quite a lot. He's been almost taken out the game, and he's had the old pad blowout. But looks like he's okay to continue, and that's important. That is good. So 14 for 1. Back to the action. Yeah, pins him on the thigh pad. They'll scamper through for a single, and you can already feel the intent is a little bit different when Mahbub Ali isn't at the crease. Good carry, good pace. Good comment from Thomas Martinez in the chat. One of the more intelligent viewers. Here's Thomas saying Edicts look very lively in the field, and they do. I'd say them and the Masita Warriors for me are the two teams that stand out in the field quite a lot. They throwing their bodies on the line, don't make too many errors, and always seem switched on, which is half the battle for some of these players. As that one almost ruffles the stumps, and Quilla is just taking his time here. Maybe a little bit tentative, promoted to the top of the order. Made that ball look a little bit better than it was. Good start from the Knights. Marta Day just feeling a little bit under the pump here. 15 runs off 15 balls. I think Vinny Sandu must be into his 4th plate of lunch, actually. Where's Vinny gone? Loves a bit of food, does Vinny. And not out. Big appeal as Edicts Knights went up in unison. But Andy Nowdy, the umpire, said, I don't think so. Dot ball. This is impressive from the Knights, though. It really is. Another chair gets broken in the background. 2 balls left in the power play. Make that 1 ball left in the power play. What a brilliant little power play this is. And once again, this man on your screen, he doesn't take wickets in bags or anything like that, but he's always effective with his economy. I think yet again, he's going to end his spell with pretty decent figures. He definitely will end with good figures as they get through for a 1. And that is power play complete. Marta Day not too fiery so far. 16 for 1. Yes. Welcome back. Co-commentator after a bit of lunch and a bit of a break, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, big thanks to everyone for putting on lunch. But the unlimited pass to tray is always going to be trouble, isn't it? It was penne with kind of cheese and mushroom sauce. It was delicious. You're pretty smart. You get off the carbs, don't you? Did you have any?
I haven't had pasta in 10 days. Every day, it's pasta.
This is my kind of town. Of course, the traditional here is the rabbit, isn't it? They put the rabbit in the bowl.
Day 1, they did a rabbit risotto, and it was the greatest thing I've ever eaten. And then since then, they've gone into Pastaville. As Matthew will bowl his 2nd.
Easter Bunny's got to be careful when stepping up to Malta. Yes, Matthew. And Aquilina, what do you think about the fact that they've thrown him up the order a bit?
Well, Patel's not in the lineup, Vin, and obviously maybe one other missing, so they've gone a little bit of a change. I don't mind changes, but is he the right option in the power play? I'm not as sure. I think he's better suited when the field's actually spread. He's a single hitter instead of maybe a boundary hitter.
Oh, now they're going to get an overthrow. It's good hustle from Sam. They might get another overthrow here. They won't. Have to settle for 2. I say a change is as good as a holiday. Do you agree with that?
I haven't had a holiday in about 5 years, actually.
When was your last holiday?
Dead set 5 years. 5 years.
Where was your last holiday? Tell me about it.
Holiday, Brisbane.
Oh, yeah. Bris Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Exotic. Goes upstairs this time. Does. Just Matthew.
Yeah, no worries, Vin. It's good to have you back in the box.
I'm happy to be back.
Hey, you want me to take the lead? You do it. I like coming in for the cheeky comment at the end.
You're doing a good job. And you're doing a pretty breakneck start to this game so far.
Oh, no. A bit of hard luck for Matthew, but it goes the way of Marta Day. Big Mahboob Ali chopped it onto the stunts, but Aquilina gets 4.
Oh, don't you love it when the inside edge is Aquilina? Hey, Aquilina.
Vin, the ECL graph came up again, and I might have spilled the beans.
Did you?
They know everything, the viewers.
What'd you say?
No.
Do you notice Al Fatah have qualified from Cyprus?
Really? I've never actually done an ECS Cyprus, so I'm not too familiar with all the teams. That one is just a single.
A couple of good players.
Maybe we can have a look at the graph and talk about some of the teams.
Yeah, okay. Shall we do a random... I'll pick a random team. How about that?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
So I'm going to just do between 1 and 35, 11. So that's Grange from Scotland.
I spoke to Callum Garden and a few, and Forfisher said they are going to come hot. They are a very good team, apparently. Oh, shot.
That's pretty well. Good shot for one.
Fielder's taken tumble.
I got 2 words for you. George Munsey.
Is he playing?
Hope so.
If he's
Plays
playing, honestly, then we're all in a lot of trouble. He is an amazing ball striker, but they are going to come confident, and they're a good team to watch, Vinny. Really good team to watch.
No, they certainly are. Yeah, it's the first time we've seen a team that's not Carlton or Forfisher representing Scotland. Last ball for Matthew.
Well, high in the air, catching chance. He's charging at it, and he probably ran in a little bit too hard, if anything. 0-0 on the back, and that one's been put down.
Yeah, disappointment there because Sean Bickal's got a good pair of hands. Probably didn't realise this was gonna travel so kind of so far off the bat. Didn't have to rush in at all. End of the 4th over 26 for 1.
Yeah, it was flat, wasn't it? Flat and deep. Had a dropped opportunity, 26 for 1, and yeah, Marta Day just struggling a bit here.
Yeah, 6.5 and over, not really cutting it. Stanislas back into the lineup, a pretty handy in for the Knights, but still no Basil George in their lineup.
Viking Bay in the chat saying he wants to start a world's worst T10 squad and opening it up with Boycott and Tavari.
Yeah, Chris Tavares, the famous kind of corpse with pads from England.
You know who my number 3 would be? Controversial.
Pujara.
No, Sunil Gavaskar.
Oh, yeah.
Because he would go, well, this isn't cricket, and then he'd just block it all out like he did in the one-dayer.
Yeah, have you heard? Yeah, the 35.
I know the story. That selfish match where he purposely lost it for the team. Imagine that.
They're not getting away
I
with
don't
that
want to
these
play
days.
60 over cricket. I'm going to block everything. As Nias Muhammad will come in for some hybrid spin, and it'll be worked away for a single.
And Nias took 4 wickets in the last game. Was very good, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's very effective.
Oh, that one jumps over the stumps. Shows you there's a bit of bounce in this pitch, isn't it? The odd one just jumps up. That one, luckily for the batter, jumped up enough to climb over the bails.
Yeah, a little bit of luck this time. There's always a bit of bounce from time to time out here. Is that one just, and I mean just, misses the leg stump, Vinny?
Yeah, that one just missed to the right, doesn't it? Pretty good bit of keeping. Ruffy really struggling to get going here. All right, in the air. Can anyone reach it? Yes, and gone. So Ruffy's going to have to go. Nias continues his wicket-taking spree here on day 24. And that will be the end of Ruffy, who fails to launch. It's 27 for 2.
Yeah, another wicket goes down, and, well, Boeing 747. It's going to call him a smaller engine then. He has to go, and Marta Day have just sort of capitulated a bit here. They'll be very disappointed.
Ruffy 3 off 8. And so Nias just pulling all the right strings. Nice catch by Sukumaran, who's a very good cricketer. And Marta Day struggling. So what we know that Marta Day, they started with a bit of a disadvantage because they didn't carry any points through. But the Knights, with a good win here, would kind of affirm their position in second spot. Probably got first, actually.
Yep.
But the Warriors still have 3 matches to play. So I think we have Marta Day. Worst case, they can take a point out of this. Maybe they could upset the Warriors when they meet. Well bowled, Nias. Got this ball on a string today.
Well, he's a clever bowler, and he just mucks about with his pace, and yeah, he knows what he's doing. It's good to watch. High in the air, chance, maybe, does get there. Drops it. Another drop. Another kick past the footy goals. 2 more runs.
Yeah, it was knock on as well, wasn't it? From Tulasila, who's normally a pretty good fielder, but now they're going to think about an overthrow. Aquilina's after it. Gets no response from Vatsaria. That'll be the end of 5. And Marta up 30 for 2.
Yep. These drop catches could come back to haunt you. You've got to be careful. It's not easy, I know, but they should be held.
It's already just 2% chance. Let me dig into the table a little bit further, perhaps, because just the 2 spots available. The other thing is, if you can finish top, then you play a 2 seed in your lower ranked opponent, if you like, in the semi-finals. So yeah, Knights would ideally love to go all the way to the top of the table. I've got a pretty big game against the Warriors tomorrow night, match number 99. Yeah, but as it is, you've got Knights on 6, Marta on 4. If Marta could somehow pull off a win here, then they're basically all square.
My worry for Marta, Vinny, at the moment is the rate they're scoring, as that's not going to be stumped. Sam's not getting it away. If they don't make 70, the Knights will take it in 7 overs. Something like that. They really need a good finish. At least get a point out of this. Really important.
Yeah, good point.
Thanks, Finn.
Were you very good at setting up the stumps?
A few people in the chat saying they think your mic might be switched off.
Ah, okay.
Wow.
Go back to lunch.
Shot. Nice shot. Shouts a catch, but that's going to be 1 bounce for.
Well, hopefully it is working, but Aquilina, good footwork. He's got long levers, doesn't he, Sam? And he pops that one over the top.
Yeah, lovely shot. Long levers, timed it. Aquilina, 4 to the total.
It doesn't look like my mic's off. Maybe I've just come in a little bit under volume coming out of the 4 plates of pasta.
4?
It was a changeover of tray. So I had the last bit of the first tray. Then I had to compare it to the new tray that came out, and then I got told that pretty much everyone had finished, so I went back for more.
Nice.
We saved myself dinner tonight. I know some of the crew are planning some 10-pin bowling tonight.
Yeah.
Can you once bowl a huge 10-pin bowling game, or is that a
I've
lie?
one game. I've one astronomical game. So that's high in the air, and that's 6 runs. Nice shot. They needed that boundary.
Yeah, nice contact. Vatsuri just needed this one, didn't he? As Manu gets lifted up and out of the ground.
Yeah, lovely shot. A little bit flighted, and this time he collects it. Good batting. 6 more to the total. Again, tries to repeat the dose. This should be out. It is out. Safe catch this time, and it's 6 and out, Vin.
Latif with safe hands this time. Just came in, judged it perfectly. Didn't kind of overrun in, and so classic 6 and out. And Aquilina loses another partner. Vatsaria gone for 8, and it's 41 for 3. I had Alex in my ear asking, how did I know there was just one people were done? But I was keeping tabs on the crew chat about who still needed to have lunch. And it would be rude to leave any. I have a problem with, you know, those dogs that if they will keep eating until physically they can't eat anymore. That's me. Nice catch. Well judged by Latif. So last ball of the over coming up out of Manu with his first wicket. It's going to be Azim Abati to bat. Batting a bit low, really. Number 5 for him. Such a talented player. He's off the mark with 1. Manu takes 1 for 12 in the 6th over. And Marta 42 for 3.
Yeah, 42 for 3. And, well, if they can try and recover and get to 90, you never know. But it feels like it's a long way away, that lineup. You still got Nazir, Roy, Gosh, Tej, Sagar, Kumaran, Mutu. But there's only 24 balls left.
Do something quickly. I think Jack Russell once scored 29 of 235 balls versus SA, but surely that was in like a. I
think he did that while Atherton was hitting a huge 100 or something like that.
I don't think he's not that defensive.
Well, not that defensive. This is going to plop. There it is, 1 run.
So you got the quicksand. You got the sinkhole out here. The sinkhole is short third, right? The other ones are just just quicksand.
Did I hear you correct and describe that the crew are going for 10-pin bowling but not really put yourself in that?
I'm planning to go.
Are you?
Yeah, put myself down as a yes.
Oh, nice. Is there a yes-no poll, is there?
I
Oh,
think there was.
I missed it.
Still a bit jet lagged, but I'm okay.
I think we should do teams bowling and one team versus
You know
the other.
what a fun thing is at 10-pin bowling is to have one person take the first shot and then the other person take the second shot.
No.
So you
No.
even it up a bit.
Nah, it's fun going for the 10 pins. Oh, you betcha. That is P-L-U-M-B. Plum.
Yeah, you said it. That's back pad, I think, right in front of the sticks. Niaz has had a good mixture of these kind of induckers and the off spinner, and it's more about the change of pace that he provides when he switches one to the other. But let's just have a look at this from straight on. Abassi steps across. And missing leg.
Yeah, well, the director
off.
in the year said it was out, so he usually knows best.
Missing everything but the middle of middle. Abassi has to walk for 2, and it's 44 for 4. I think I did bowl. So anyone can bowl at one big game. You know, I was the same. I used to live down the road from a bowling alley. I think my best was 228.
It's good.
But you just need to have. You need a bit of luck, I suppose. If you're not a professional and you're not a highlight, you just get in the zone a bit. That's the way 10-pin bowling scoring is, right?
It's a good game, good social game. With a cheap hot dog and a cola zero, you're laughing.
You know what I played a bit of back in at Perth was some darts.
Well, you should see the darts at this place as well. Darts is a good game. And gone again. He's been so clever at pace on and pace off. He's in shock, Vin. He's in utter shock. He's so proud of himself.
Well, I think that's 7 wickets for the day. The magnificent 7, this time turning against Malta Day as Niaz Mohammed as the third. In this game, Aquilina has to go and things are falling apart. The men from the hospital. It's 45 for 5.
Vin, are you the blue spanner god?
I'm not a god, but appreciate it. Why?
Can we give Thomas Martinez, can we upgrade Thomas? He's got some good cricket knowledge for a Spaniard.
You'd have to ask. Is he Spanish?
Ask him.
Hello, Thomas. Are you Spanish? Where are you watching
If Martinez isn't Spanish, then I don't know.
The thing is, the robot periodically will giveth and taketh away.
I like the taketh away part.
Can happen.
But giveth. Thomas Martinez. He's been in the chat every day since I've been here. Last ball time for this man, Niaz. And he'll end with the dot. Great figures. 3 for 7 off his 2. 45 for 5 after 7.
Nazir's come in to save the day. And out there with Pintu Gosh. Of course, the ECCW is coming up. And it's not too far away. About just over 3.5 weeks away now. How do you think Spain will go in that? Spain and Austria, the last time they met at the Cardamom Oval was a golden ball.
I'll tell this. This is the only thing I'll say about that group there. Jersey will be in the final.
Okay.
So I wouldn't write off Jersey. I actually think they'll go very close. Spain will push them. Austria will push them. Germany push them. But Jersey's a good team. Very good team.
Scotland 11 are in there. Reminds me that you need to eat haggis because you said that Scotland women would reach the semi-finals of the World Cup. They didn't win a game.
That was before a certain email was sent. As we get back to the action.
You don't have email.
Oh, going to stick with a little bit of pace off. I think pace off, honestly, at this level is always effective.
Yeah, I think also it's kind of heavy conditions, isn't it?
Yeah.
Field's heavy.
Oh, Nazir goes big and 6 runs. Nice shot.
Michael Nazir, second maximum of the day for him. Got to say thanks to Michael. Brought me a bit of bonus spicy rice this morning, which I polished off for morning tea.
You did too. Actually, I'm a little bit worried about the carbohydrate index for you today.
I need it for the energy. I've had a long journey.
What did you have breakfast this morning? Yeah, you did. Oh, it's going to be 4 buys and the keeper isn't too pleased.
Well, they'll take them however they can get them at the moment. An unhit 4. That one sneaks past Central Raj. Hello to Mario B. Saying g'day from Melbourne, Australia. I've got to say, of the Australians, the Victorian contingent have been very, very supportive. Yeah, good point. Thomas saying Martinez is Spanish as Smith can be Anglo-Saxon. True.
Oh, tries again and he's going to be gone. Oh, that's a shame. Well, He tries to imitate the shot once more of the mid-wicket, and he's gone, Vinny.
Alwyn John's got a very good pair of hands, and so despite the odd bit of pushback from Malta Day, it's mostly been Knights, hasn't it? Check this one, the replay. Just more or less the top edge ballooned. Alwyn John says thanks very much. Manu with another wicket. That is going to be the third for him. He's had a good day as well. Player of the match in the previous game. The score now is 55 for 6.
Yeah, 55-6. Thomas in the chat, I've sent you a private message. So he's been a bit of a supporter.
I feel like I've asked Thomas that before, so apologies, but I feel like I had my memory wiped in the 3 weeks off I had.
He's been a bit of a Spanish supporter the last few years. Look at your, not your Instagram, your Facebook messaging, Thomas.
Check your spam folder, Thomas.
Yeah, that's the one.
2 wickets, by the way, for Manu. Nias has 3, so 5 between them.
Oh,
jeez. Good to get back into it. This is Surid Roy, by the way, who has come out to bat.
I like Wayne's comment. Oh, that is close.
You and Wayne have got a bit of a bromance going now. End of the over. Manu will finish 2 for 18. 8 overs down. 55 for 6.
Well, this is a complete different Malta Day, isn't it? They've really struggled in this one. I feel like the Edicts Knights will be looking at 4 points here.
Could be. Look at those wickets tumbling, though. It's been a day for a few collapses. Yeah, at one point they were kind of 41 for 2, and they lost their next 4 wickets for just 14. 2 overs to go. It all happens in the 9th. Here we go.
Come on. Make it happen, Vinny. Oh, bowling with the hat on. Huge fan as they've read the room. They realise spin is working, and Stanislaus bowls with the hat and Sonny's on. Huge fan.
Do you think he just forgot to take it off?
No, you can do this. Well, high in the air, he's going to pick up a wicket. Spin is working, and he does. Pace off works against lower order batters, and Gosh goes for a duck. It's going to be another Derek.
OMPG up to the skies and a simple catch this time. Lasita, I think, takes it. There's Samuel. He's a very clever cricketer no matter what he's doing. Makes good position, finds the drop zone and holds on to it. Vishnu has caught more than he's dropped today. And that is 7th wicket down, 55 for 7.
There's Derek. Derek's gone a bit. Oh, no.
Oh, get out.
Well, see you later. Pinto Gosh. Oh, I like roasted duck.
Somebody get the sweet and sour sauce. Oh, Derek.
Oh, great work from our crew. That is, it's fiery Derek Day.
So you are some sort of visionary, aren't you?
That is good.
Just tell the crew to make flames, and they do. Well bowled.
That did look good, though, didn't it?
Bit like the free hit music, which had to be discontinued in 2022 due to copyright issues.
Great day that was, though.
That was fun.
He's going to get another here. It's just clever bowling, and he does. 2 in the over. I was talking about this yesterday. Spin to lower order players works because they get bat on it, whereas pace bowlers, they just miss. And they are getting rolled.
Just all about the location as well, drawing forward and saying, right, give it everything you got. You see, he's almost reaching for that, isn't he? In the end, Sagar and Latif with a pretty good catch. You know what that means. Here's Derek. Is he done yet?
Oh, I'm hungry.
He looks like he's walking on the hot coals. Whoa.
Whoa.
Jeez. Derek, get out of there. I'm waiting for a little. Can I have little sweat beads on Derek when the flames?
Yeah, I'd like some sweat. Actually, I'd like a rainbow now. I'd like rainbow Derek.
Well, that's almost Peacock Friday, Derek. We'll have that coming tomorrow. How's your Peacock Friday game?
Luckily, the first Friday was a washout, so...
Here's Mutu, batting 10.
Oh, no. Mutu. Shot,
Yeah,
Mutu.
take it.
Oh, he might get run out here.
Now, I seem to remember with Mutu, let me pull up his career stats, and I might try and mention something. But I know I was hoping that he could hit a 6 at some point. He might have hit
How
three
many
6s in his career.
How many runs has Mutu made on the network?
How good is that? I even knew how many 6s he's made in his career. He's hit 3. But he hit one in this series. It was his first since 2021. Stanislaus, so he's got on a string. That's going nowhere. 2 for 1 in the 9th, and Day 56 for 8.
I actually like seeing a bowler bowl with the hat on. I reckon it happens more in the women's game due to hair complications, but I'd like to see more men do it.
The main issue is the hat falls off if you're bowling at any pace. Greg Matthews used to well with the cap on. There's a few going back to the 19th century that did. But he was just worried about he was going bald. So he didn't want to show his head.
Yeah.
Anyway, last overtime. Looks like the Thief is going to try and copy and paste what we've seen from the other bowlers.
It's very clever. It's really clever from Edicts Knights. They're a good team and they think about the way to dismiss opposition. I like that. I was talking about this yesterday at length with Rico about pace bowling to lower order batters versus spin bowling, and spin always does better because the batters can hit it up. More bold.
But no matter what you're bowling, you've got to put in the right spot to start with, and that's what they've done very well in the last few overs as well.
Well, I mean, they're on for an octopus today, Vinny. It's going to be just one more run to the toe. They'll think about 2, but it'll be 1.
Don't forget they started with 2 points because of their ladder position. So, and the fact that...
Good result for Masita Warriors here if Day gets swept as well. It's like a little Karen. Boy, he's gone!
Geez.
Oh, Mutu, what are you doing? And he can't believe it. Mutu's gone falling out the crease and he's out stumped.
Mutu's own his own gravity has done him here. And he's not even close to being in it. He always couldn't believe it. He was getting ready to throw it back.
What's he doing?
Well, Mutu is... then looks up asking... What are you looking at?
We love you, Mutu, but wow.
And Senthil Raj has actually taken that stumping. He's not Tula Cedarin from the wicket. But how Mutu
he's in the
couldn't
crease
control
there.
his own momentum here.
But I think he thought once he put his bat in, he's safe, because then he leaves. But you're not, because he's in shock.
It's stumped, not run out. So, yeah, that's a weird one. Last ball coming up.
Oh!
Last
Get in your crease. Did you see that? Go back. Look, watch this batter. Watch Tej here.
Yeah, Tej.
He plays and misses. And watch him in the crease. Watch this. Doesn't know where the ball is.
He's maybe new. Okay, it's the last ball coming up.
What's going on? Why do people wander out their crease?
But you don't know. He was fighting the forces there. Mutu's... Well, that's high on high pants. The Thief does just do the job. He takes 1 for 3, and Day going to finish 59 for 9 off their 10 overs.
So you see it all on the ECN network, and I've just seen something I didn't expect Mutu to do. So can you believe it? Cricket's a funny game, and Day have been skittled. 59 is a really disappointing score.
It's modest, especially with Patel being out, obviously. The availability issue. We're into day 24 of the tournament here, so that means you might not get players being able to play all the games, and it's certainly short of a gallop for the Knights. I mean, they'll be looking at that 7 over, that mark, and it's basically 8.5 and over, and they'll get there. Let's have a look at the highlights as I was eating 3 or 4 plates of pasta to start this one. But we saw Lala, unfortunately, failing to fire at the top, though he was able to get a couple away, but he chopped on, and that was trouble. You can see Josh Matthew, the captain, he was fired up to get the big wicket of Mebubali.
Yeah, it's a massive wicket, and once he was dismissed, you just knew it was going to be difficult, and it didn't get any easier at any stage. They scored a couple of inside edges. There was a few nice shots, but wickets just happened to fall regularly, and it was the spinners, Vinny. Niyas Muhammad came in, and the spin dominated, taking a lot of wickets.
Yeah, it did. And, they caught more than they dropped here. I think the Knights, one of the more professional lineups in the field. This one climbed over, but the hits were few and far between for Day. But the spin off, or the pace off, I should say, just worked. And Niyas has bowled better than anyone today, I think, because he's also got the ability to just subtly put the pace back on the ball and got past Aquilina there. But also backed up with good fielding. When the catches were offered, typically they were taken in the outfield. Nazir went 6 and out. It's really falling away. Stanislaus was just asked to do pretty much the same thing. Then we saw the same thing from the Thief as well, late in the piece. Again, backed up with some good catching. Knights, they're hoping this is their series. And well, with a bit of help there from Kumar, and he put his bat back in, then forgot to leave it in. And Andy Nowdy with the slow nod of death. So Muthu had to go, and it wasn't long before it was the end of the 10. They do bat it out, but only just 59 for 9 off the 10 overs. 19 for Aquilina at runner ball opening the batting. And it's hard to criticise him when you look at everyone else that came in wasn't really able to stick around too long at all. It was an innings that saw 4 4s and just 2 6s. And once again, extras pretty low, single-figure extras. And that's another reason I think that Mudday not able to break the shackles in this innings. Bowling-wise, plenty of good performers there. But yeah, the pace-off really worked, didn't it? If you take out the paces, which is the top 2, then you've got 6 overs, 8 for 28 with that pace-off kind of stuff. Niaz Mohammed with another very good performance. 3 wickets for him, 2 for Manu and Stanislaus, and singles for Jace Matthew and Adil Latif. Credit to Matthew, though, got the big wicket of Lala, which always is a big scalp. Sukumar, and also decent job from him, going under a runner ball of his 2 overs. So we'll take a break, back in just a few minutes. 60 required for the Edex Knights to grab 4 points and pretty much guarantee their participation in the semi-finals. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a break, back shortly in Malta with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone, we're at the halfway stage of this game between Edicts Knights and Mater Dei. Mater Dei, well, it wasn't their best, 59 for 9. And you'd have to imagine Edicts Knights will look to chase this in 7. If they do it inside 7 overs, they'll take all 4 points and progress in this tournament after picking up 4 points this morning and also carrying 2 points over into this group stage of the finals. They're in a great position, a really good position, and yeah, it's going to take something pretty amazing for Mater Dei to even hold on to a point here, I feel, but we'll have to wait and see as we welcome back everyone around the world. There's some supporters in the background, pretty excited to watch this one, obviously. So the players are ready. It's Gosh with the new ball. Welcome back to all the viewers. Wherever you're watching from, can the Knights do it in 7? That's the talking point. Here we go. That's a shot of intent. Shouts of catch. It's miles high. And, oh, there you go. 2 runs. Doesn't even go to the boundary. He tried to get back as fast as he could, but just couldn't get there. And it plops into a big hole. So 2 to the total. Boeing 747 took flight, but in the end, 2 more. So Vishnu and Stanislaus are the 2 openers. They'll be looking to get off to a flyer. Nice cut shot, but there is a fielder back there. It will go to the left of that man on your screen. And that is 6 to the total. It's a great start now for the Knights. 8 off the first 2 is very good. Outside the off stump. So 6 to the total. It'll be a wide outside the off stump. So 51 required off 40 for the bonus point. You'd have to imagine that at this level, that's a bit of a coasting for the batting team. It's a little bit of line that time. Is the judgment from the official? Yeah, Mater Dei, they played so well this morning. This would be disappointing for them to come out and put a performance out like this. That's actually really well played. There is a third inside the ring, and just goes to show that you can take it easy sometimes, and you don't have to try and whack everything. Just a little bit of elegance this time. That'll be 4 more to the total. Good batting. The Knights are up and running, and well, wouldn't put it past them to go very deep in this tournament, if not win it. Well, a little bit straighter, thick inside edge, and that'll be a dot ball. Not too sure where Vinny Sandhu has gone, but he might be helping himself to more past up. Well, he did say he had breakfast. He also had 4 servings of lunch, so only had the rice at morning tea. It's a big day for Vinny, and he does like to sneak away for food at times, so I hope he's enjoying himself. 19 games since the goal. Oh, here he is, Vinny. Welcome back. Another plate of food.
Testing the chair. Is it going to hold me? Oh, gee, that walk's pretty far back. 19 matches since the golden ball. Really feel the only question here is if they can do this in the 7 overs. 47 or 36 to do that. Stanislaus will get his chance to face up. Yeah, I've come off the plane where they keep feeding you as well. So I think, you know, probably time for me to give myself a bit of a self-intervention.
Tell you what, Vinny, there's been some chaos in the chat. Just the moderator, that Wayne and Kroom have left.
Have you been doing things to my computer?
No. Wayne and Kroom have left being blue spanners due to too much volume of others being given the blue spanner.
Ooh.
Tell you what.
Okay.
Blue spanner crew.
Who's de-spanned them? The robot.
They're themselves.
Can you do that?
Can you?
No.
Oh.
Thing is, we just want everyone to enjoy the chat.
ELE.
Whether you want to be a
Everybody-
spanner or not, we just like your company.
Everybody
Keep
love
it respectful.
everybody.
Yeah, ELE.
ELE.
ELE is actually another format we might be trying out next year as well. No, we just want your company. We want you to enjoy. Some people enjoy the spanner. Some people would rather just watch. I've had some people have said that as well. Main thing is we just want you to be good ambassadors for yourselves and obviously as part of the community. And when things don't meet those standards, obviously sometimes the robot intervenes and we try and stay out of it as much as possible. But yeah, hello. Robot's obviously been listening. But anyway, I'm back. Here's Lala.
Yeah, well bowled. Slips that one inside the tram line. Yeah, I think Lala's going to have to bowl 2 up top here to try and defend this point.
Remember Shikhar Dhawan?
Yeah, good player.
Of India.
Left-handed, yeah, opener. What about him?
Just saying he's a good player.
Would you care to elaborate?
That's all I'm going to say.
No way.
Just saying.
Really?
Just saying.
Honestly, some news is going to break soon. That's going
I'm
to
going to throw a bit of fake news around. Just
Yeah,
to keep
go
things
on.
interesting. Anyway, Mehboob.
Good over.
Yeah, it has been good.
Yeah, it's only going to go for the 2 runs off it. So well bowled from Mehboob Ali. 2 overs complete. 15 for none.
Yeah, let me just do a few calculations here as well. So I'm just trying to think. If Day were to lose this, let's be rosy and say they pick up a point. They get 5 and then they've still got 1 game to go against the Warriors, and they're basically hoping that the Warriors have a bit of a shocker, I think, if they're going to try and push their way up to second. So, yeah, it'll be an interesting kind of phase as naturally teams are rewarded for their performance over the 13 matches that they played to get to this point. He's Pintu Ghosh, who's going to come back and bowl out in the 3rd over.
Yeah, not a bad deliveries. That's just pushed into the offside for 1 run.
All right. So should I be catching up on this chat? I was actually chatting to some humans over in the crowd. That's right. On the way back.
Oh, short, wide. That one's towed. Stanislaus still yet to really get one out the middle of the bat, Vinny.
Mario saying he's looking forward to the first test in Perth. Yeah, it's coming up in, I think, 8 days' time. I think that India, I was chatting to the guy that gave me a lift to the airport. Do you know who he'd given a lift to earlier that day? Rishabh Pant.
Really?
Yeah, apparently a really nice guy.
Oh, that's high. Launch. I can't see it. Is that with us, Vinny?
Almost. Maximo time. Stanislaus with a bomb. And Big Samuel, we know when he hits them, they go a long way. That was pure.
That was
Stanislaus.
a brief moment. I was slightly worried. Nice shot. Beautiful strike. And 38 off 27 now. Just a couple more big 6s, and they'll be well ahead.
You're pretty active in this chat, and I'm scrolling back.
Oh, yeah. Talking to a couple of people who are tuned in for the day. That one's cut away. Mutu. I'd like to see Mutu come on and have a little bit of a bowl, actually.
Yeah,
I think his pace off might work.
Worked in the first innings as well. I reckon this might have been a misfire from Aquilina trying to throw the ball back to the bowler. I don't know if we've got it. Let's have a look. When he throws it here, there you go. Whoop. It's like a shank in golf.
You get that as a keeper sometimes. He gets caught in the webbing, doesn't it? Oh, well bowled.
Yeah, pretty well bowled up in the block hole.
What else did you get up to in your time, Vin, down under?
It's a good question. I just tried to catch up with a few old teammates, which I don't get to do very often. It is cricket season there in Australia at the moment.
You go watch any outdoor cricket?
Yeah, I went and watched. Fortunately, I couldn't quite. Oh, shot. That's going to be up and over the top. And despite the outfield being a bit spongy, it runs away for 4. Nice shot by Vishnu Tulasidaran, who gets 4. Gosh will finish with for 25 into the power play, and the Knights are 27 without loss. Yeah, Australia played Pakistan in the 50-over game when I was in Perth, but unfortunately I had another engagement, so I wasn't able to make it. But I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it was a pretty short game. I think that Pakistan chased it with 30 overs to spare or something like that. So almost like, you had the fans wanting their money back. I mean, I knew this would happen eventually with essentially there being completely different teams for different formats. It's crept in slowly but surely. It's something that a lot of players were even predicting 20 years ago when they said, I can see one day that maybe the Australian Test team would be playing here and the ODI team would be playing somewhere else. It's not quite that extreme, but almost now. But it is a bit disappointing when you've got a series on the line and you're resting 3 or 4 players, 5 players. I also think it's harder for the cricket playing public to kind of get behind when it used to be a generation ago, you knew this is who's in the Australian team, and you can kind of follow them a bit more. But now I understand there's a bit more of a squad mentality, but you've got 30, 40 guys regularly turning out for the country. It's a bit tough to sell and to ask people. I think Michael Clark had some comments on it, and yeah, for people to spend their money to go and see what isn't really the top team in the country. Oh, you got a ball gate here. That was another thing when I was in Australia. The India A team basically had the ball changed due to some irregular markings on it. Down the ground. I think he's just stayed inside there. Pretty well done by Arif Sagar.
Yeah, a good bit of fielding. Pretty clean. He'll save a couple of runs, Vinny. Yeah.
Are you much of a ball tamperer in your day?
Oh, massively.
Yeah, a few tactics you can pass on.
Yeah, there's zinc in the pocket. Sunscreen was
ball
always good.
Ball tampering in ECN is a mugs game because that ball's not going to last too long. That ball's probably got about a minute left. Here's Lala.
Oh, good catch. Really good catch. That is a genuine Statue of Liberty play, Vinny.
Sam Aquilina is pretty tall to start with. This one was climbing. It probably went as high as Tulasidaran's last name is long, but he put up the periscope, did Sam Aquilina, and he holds on to a screamer. Out of the picture. Hopefully this is in our picture. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
And yeah, the batter walks.
Looks like if you put a cape on him there, Vinny, looks like he's about to take off for flight because the arm never comes back down. Great catch.
Might have to be treated for altitude sickness when he gets back to Malta Day later on today. Sam Aquilina, that's a brilliant catch. So Lala chips in with the wicket, and the Knights are 30 for 1. And to be honest, this 4-point is not a done deal at the moment. Shrambikal comes to the crease at number 3.
Shrambikal gets a chance. He hits that pretty well out to deep mid-wicket. He'll only get a single this time.
Yeah, that one's a perfect one. Into the middle of the glove of Aquilina. He's a good keeper. Soon took a good catch as a substitute fielder the other day in that golden ball game. Late in the piece. Showing his versatility. This one is pulled away, but it's going to plug. It'll be the end of the over. So it's 32 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, a pretty good spell from Lala, who's had his bowling boots this tournament more than his batting boots, that's for sure. He picks up a wicket, 1 for 7 off his 2 overs.
So I got to the hotel yesterday, and I think I just must have come at the right time because I think I got almost like a suite. I got lucky.
I know you did.
You were in my room last night, right?
Yeah.
And did you just happen when you got to this hotel, they gave you some local Malta food and drink? I got 2 cans of some sort of local soft drink and two packets of what looked like Maltese twisties. Did you get this in your room?
Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
Complimentary.
Oh, is it complimentary? I've refused to have them, so I thought I had to pay.
Here's Ruffy.
Yeah, Raffy again. Oh, it's the old draw shot, or was it a bit of foot?
I think it's
Either way, it's
leg
4.
buys.
Yep,
Yeah.
leg buys.
That'll do. If you can't hit him, kick him. Stanislas gets 4. Boeing 747 hasn't really been able to
Left
get
heel? Left heel.
right heel.
Left heel. Nutmegged. No, right heel.
It was
Yeah,
between.
right leg. Yep. Long trip for me, Vinny.
Where'd you get those peanuts from?
Bar.
Really?
Yeah, the Master Club.
That's good. Enjoy them.
Well, this could be a chance. There will be a chance. It's gone. I tell you what, you're right, Vinny. This bonus point isn't sorted out just yet.
Yeah, every point will matter. Matter Day certainly help themselves if they can push this game to a 6th or to an 8th over, I should say. So again, pretty good location. Stanislas just mishits this. He knew straight away that his number was up. Well taken there by Anu Sagar. So Samuel has a fairly brief stay at the crease by his standards. Rafi with a good start to his innings. Down leg side, Aquilina will knock it down. And Corey's finished the packet of peanuts and he's now going for the water. He looks like he's got a salty mouth. No pun intended. We're missing the comcam here. It was too muddy to set it up. Not a bad shot. This will test the outfield and it will run away for 4. Nice shot by Nias Mohammed, who's having a really good day. Someone takes 7 wickets in the 2 games and now starts with a classical cover drive. That was no half volley either. (19 off 15). Take all 4 points then. Shot. This is going to be 4 more. So Nias coming out and wasting absolutely no time. Ruffy was unhittable early in the over, but now he goes for back-to-back boundaries. Well struck off the back foot. It's off the back foot, really. If anything, it was a bit of a forward press, but just kind of stands at the crease and delivers.
A couple of traditional cricket shots. This man can play, Vinny, with ball and with the bat. And he is definitely an effective player for the Edix Knights. What's the word with Basil George? Any reason why we've not seen him for a while? Bit of work commitments or something?
Work commitments. Remember, he had to take time off for the ECC as well.
Of course.
Unfortunately, he was only able to manage 12 runs in the Maltese campaign, which certainly misfired badly. Well, it's a miss hit that will climb over the bowler. They'll get through for 1, and that's the end of 5. The Knights are 47 for 2. So, of course, you have the slightly extended break after this game. It looks like it might be an early finish the way things are going at the moment. Been around about an hour. We'll be back with some Group B action. So, Crusaders taking on Royal Strikers in match 95. The Crusaders winning the toss, electing to bowl, led by Michael Gunatilaka. Goputakura listed as the keeper. They've got the Shusha in there as well. Vijisha Rashmika. Gulfras Masi is in there at 4, but Purna's had a brilliant series. He's listed at number 3. For the Strikers, obviously, they'll be hoping that they can make a good start to their campaign. And yeah, those 2 teams are the 2 top seeds in Group B doing battle in the last match of the day. All right, this one goes to the skies.
Well, Mutu hasn't even moved, and it's going to land 3. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Mutu, from the moment that was hit, didn't move. Yeah, there he is. I'm not catching that.
Didn't see it.
He didn't move, and then he turned around and said, well, what's going on, boys?
Sun's behind a cloud. Maybe those glasses are a bit too dark.
Watch his reaction on the right of your screen here.
Yeah, come on, guys. 2 of you there. You got to love Mutu.
Does he know what's going on?
He doesn't run backwards.
He does, well,
He's got one
he ran
direction
forwards
and
at
forwards.
it. Yeah.
By the way, for the Strikers, looking forward to seeing Priyan Pushparajan. He's probably the key for for the Royal Strikers, 7-4 record.
Well, that's high. Catching chance. Mahbub Ali's got buckets. He doesn't drop them. He makes it look easy. Another wicket will go just as they falter and try and get to themselves across the line. Another wicket goes, Vin.
Yeah, nice catch by Lala. Makes it look easy. So, yeah, they're battling, aren't they? Can they find a way to an 8th over and to a point? Strambakal goes for 4, 49 for 3. A wicket for Arif Sagar.
Yeah, wicket goes.
Hello to Daniela watching from Romania as well. Manu gets a hit. What a bad guy to come out at number 5. He hustles for a single. Bit of fancy footwork there from Sagar. Today started so well, didn't they, with that 4-point win over the MMA Titans, but it's just got off the rails here. Couldn't get too much going with the bat.
Yeah, it all fell away, didn't it? 10 off 8. Did love one more boundary here just to make sure of it. And, yeah, right on cue. That'll do. 6 runs. They're definitely going to get all 4 points. And they will progress, Vinny, with this win into the final 4.
Yeah. I think that's
we can say our first team, can't we?
Yeah, but then the other thing is they'd want to beat the Warriors and take top spot, and then you play the 2 seed in the other group. Because the Warriors haven't played yet. The Warriors are in this group. They still
Isn't
have
it
all
1v4, 2v3?
Yeah, well, one first in this group versus second in the other group.
So does that matter so much?
I think so.
There's no double chance, you know.
No, but I still think you'd rather play a lower-ranked opponent. Also protects you in the event of weather and stuff like that.
Ah, okay, weather's a good point. And that is game, set, match. This man can play. He bowled well, he's batted well. We're off the early finish, an hour early before the next game. And credit to the Knights. They have taken 8 points today, Vinny.
Yeah, they've chased the octopus and they have captured it. So a brilliant day at the office. Even with no Basil George in the lineup, still able to extract all 8 points out. And Mother Day, well, they started slightly behind the 8 ball, not carrying any points through, and they did jump. Believe it or not, they go from kind of bottom of the ladder straight to top and then pretty much bounce back again with 0 points here. But credit to the EDX Knights. They thoroughly deserved their win. They just outplayed their opposition and they will come up with the win. All 4 points and win it with 4 overs to spare. 62 off 6 overs, defeating Mataday 59. There's Yadav Manu, who's having a brilliant series. We switch to Group B action to finish the day. Crusaders 11-2, second out of the 14 teams, but the top seed in Group B take on the Royal Strikers 7-4 with 2 no results. And the second seed in Group B as the 4th ranked team overall. Looking forward to seeing Chanjal Sudasana, though he doesn't have the gloves because they've got Afi Khan in the lineup. And that match, you're right, Corey, it's exactly 1 hour away. Should be an interesting one. Imagine whoever wins that it's going to be pretty tough for them to miss out on the semi-finals. So, yeah, plenty to play for when we return for the last game of day 24. Let's go back and have a look at this chase. 60 required in 10 overs, but really in 7 would mean it'd be the old 4-pointer. That's exactly what the Knights did. A couple of good strikes from Stanislaus as well, back at the top of the order.
Yeah, they did what they had to do. It was an easy chase, and they chased it well inside the 7 overs, Vinny. That was the Statue of Liberty catch, and a nice moment for Aquilina. But in the end, it was too little too late. The runs were flowing, and credit to the Knights. They've played good cricket today. This was Stanislaus getting dismissed. Caught there at deep mid-on. Nice safe catch. Good celebration. And Mata Day, they'll have a few nervous waits to see how the rest of this group stage pans out. They still have another game, of course, as well.
Yeah, that's true. They need to upset the Warriors, but you never know. You're lucky in the big city. That's one that Muthu certainly watched it closely, didn't really move towards it. This was a good catch from Lala late in the piece, but it was a consolation wicket, really, as this game was as good as done. Here's Mohammed. For me, he's the player of the match. He takes 3 for 7 and he ends up with the top score of the game as well with 21 off just 5. So I think you can lock him in for player of the match honours. And the Knights do the biz, don't they? They shoot to the top of the table. They've got a pretty interesting clash with the Warriors coming up in the last game of tomorrow's action. But really, they were too good for Mata Day on that occasion.
Yeah, 21 off 5, and that is man of the match from Nias Mohammed. 6 extras in there. Everyone chipping in a little bit. 62 on the board.
Yeah, Tilacedron played some nice shots earlier, I thought, with 2 4s and 6 in his 19, and Stanislaus really just the one big blow, but we know how good Samuel can be. And we'll still see the Knights playing in tomorrow's action in that top of the table clash potentially. Wickets for Mebu Bali as well as Ruffy and Arisaga in there. Mebu Bali, pretty good spell, 1 for 7, but wasn't going to save his team as they go down without registering a point in match 94. We'll take a break back in around about 55 minutes to take you into the last game of the day. It'll be the Crusaders versus the Strikers as we'll unwrap Group B for you live from Malta. We'll see you then for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Last game of the day then here on day 24. We are into the round 2 phase of the competition. We've seen 3 matches in Group A. Now it's time to start the Group B action with the Southern Crusaders taking on the Royal Strikers in this one. It's match number 95. Let's get to the other end now where Charles Crouch of the Sheriff has the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Thanks, Finny. I'm here with the Southern Crusaders and the Royal Strikers, with the strikers to call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail. They're going to have a bowl.
So it is the Southern Crusaders that have won the toss, and they have elected to bowl first. Now, they did finish second on the table, so they come in as the top ranked side here in Group B, and they also take 3 points with them, an 11-2 record. Very, very good. This could be their big chance to go all the way this year, you feel, and they're taking on the Royal Strikers. Also got some pretty good players though. They finished in 4th place, but to be honest, they could have easily pushed a bit higher than that. They'll take 2 points into this Group B phase. As we've seen in the Group A matches already, every point counts, with these 2 teams just having 3 matches to hold on to their spot in the top 2 essentially in the group, and a spot in the semi-finals on Sunday. Corey Ruckers will take you home. Well, last game of the day, Corey, you know, it might be random question time, maybe a bit of food chat as well, but let's get over to you now. As I can tell you, the Crusaders have won the toss and elected to bowl in match number 95. Over to you. Let's get ready for the last match of the day.
Hello everybody and welcome back. If you like cricket, well, you've come to the right place because we have more action coming your way. T10 action as well. The Royal Strikers will take on the Sun Crusaders, which on paper is probably the best game of the day. To be fair, no disrespect to the other teams, but this should be a good one. 11-2 Crusaders taking on a very good 7-2 Strikers. And I have to say, the Strikers, this is a battle between Jagath Purna and Push Parajan. Both are weapons. Jagath Purna's played 4 or 5 List A games and first class cricket, and we all know about Push Parajan. Those 2 are fighting it out for the MVP and maybe fighting it out for each other's teams. As I can hear some yelling in the background. I think that's the team getting themselves pumped up. I think they said, what time is it? Game time. Let's go. 60% Crusaders, 40% Strikers. But obviously, this is into the second half of this competition now. Really could go down to the wire. So the players just making their way out to the middle now, and we're all set to go after a bit of a lengthy delay. I'm really excited for this game. There's Thacker, the keeper, already having a few words to the batters as they walk out, so you can feel the spice in this one. No blood loss between these two teams. Very good sides, and you want to take points. You don't want to have to play catch-up in a shortened group, that is for sure. I'm expecting some decent level cricket here. As looks like deep backward point is going to be one of the boundary riders. Let's have a look. Where else does the other boundary rider go? Looks like deep mid-wicket might be walking back there on the right of your screen. So hedging their bets, looking after two sides of the wicket. As Vinny Sandhu just creeps back into the commentary box after another bit of lunch. He's done well today, 7 servings. So we're almost set to go. It looks like over number 1 is going to be the ever-reliable Golfraz Massey. Good player. He'll be bowling. Thacker, keeper, getting it all ready. We're all set to go, and welcome back everyone in the chat. It should be a good game. I'm excited for this one. Ball number 1 of this T10 encounter. Ties him up for a little bit of room and a little bit of a stomach on ball as Afi Khan, who has had a bit of a hit and miss series, I'd have to say, with the bat. Not as consistent as he'd like. Interesting that he's opening here. Push Parajan's put himself at 3. That's very surprising. Next delivery is pushed straight to short third, and I think that's a negative move. They've sent their best batter to 3. He was listed to open, maybe a last-minute change. Raju's at the non-striker's end, but yeah, I've saw that with Lala before. I just think get your best player out there. They've opened the whole tournament. Afi Khan now starts with 3 dots because he hasn't really opened much this series. Tactics changing, and the Crusaders, very good start with the ball. Big slog sweep or something coming up here. Afi Khan loves that shot. Yeah, tries the slog sweep. He'll get the edge, and it'll fly for 4. So the first runs of this heavyweight encounter, as that slips away for 4. Afi Khan tried the slog sweepers, but got the thick edge and it flies. So, to welcome back a man that we dearly missed on the network. He's bright orange today. Vinny Sandhu, welcome in for this heavyweight encounter.
Yeah, this game of the day, I think. Agree with you there. Massey. This one is more out of the middle from Afi Khan as he explodes to life. Maximal. 6 runs.
Loves playing that shot with a bent back knee, Vinny. He spends more time on the ground than David Hasselhoff.
I'm sure there's a level to what that meant. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I was thinking more in the Baywatch days, not in the home video days. Some other Baywatch stars had pretty good home videos over the years. Welcome to the last game of the day, everybody. This will be the end of the over. Call that one a draw. Afi Khan gets all 10 of the runs scored in that first over, and the strikers 10 without loss. Yeah, no push Parajan at the top. This is me, Mr. Maximo. You get Corey Ruckers, C-Ruckers _28. I'm going to open my Instagram message box now and throw some in.
Yeah, send some message in. I'll read out anything that gets sent to me.
Corey will read anything.
Anything.
I will probably be a bit more discerning.
Whatever words are put in front of me, I'll read. It's like a teleprompter. I can't
like
just...
Ron Burgundy.
I have to say it. Ron Burgundy.
Very good.
I watched that the other day.
Good movie.
First time in a long while. Looks like I got a message from Wayne. He said, no more moderators.
Is there a comma missing? Uh-oh, Affy's overcommitted, and he's lost himself, and he's going to be gone. Well, he lost his bat, he lost his composure, as he got pretty much radio silence from Raju at the other end, and well, he will end up with his bat back and a pat on the back, but he'll have to go for just the 10. It's 10 for 1.
Oh, it's heartbreak for Affy. Well, let's have a closer look. I don't think it's really on. I think it's...
When he saw the big number 28 on the back of Raju, he knew that wasn't a sign that the run was going to continue. And then he's a bit unlucky the ball didn't hit him because he was running the same line. Pretty well done by Deharagoda, who got back to the stumps, and Affy, unfortunately for him, it's not the prettiest finish to an innings. He goes for 10. It's 10 for 1.
Worst way to get out, especially when you just hit your last ball for 6 and a 4 in there. It's just not what you need, is it? And unfortunately, he goes. Good throw from the keeper right next to the bowler. And yeah.
The bowler did well, knew if he took it cleanly, he had plenty of time to get the bails off, didn't have to rush it.
Well, out came Push Parajan. He's at the non-strikes end, but boy, he's good to watch, Vinny.
Did you know there's a new Frazier reboot? 2023?
Was never a big fan.
Never was, but something I realised on the plane on the way over, and a few episodes. And so Push Parajan does come out at 3, but he's not facing it at the moment. Raju.
I'm going to manage my hidden words preferences as well.
Okay.
So that I will read anything. Oh, no messages have come in. Ba-bow.
Phone's off the hook.
Great start this over. Again, 3 dots to start an over is priceless.
Raju, 3 dots, get him going. He's already lost a partner. He hits this one. Will get a single. He's off the mark. And his pre-on Push Parajan. He's a guy that we have seen doing some very, very good things for the strikers. And yeah, a little bit surprised we don't see him opening, but he's still got plenty of runway to work with in this 10 overs.
Man, it's a good player to watch, Van. He's got a bit of flair. Sometimes gets a bit carried away going a bit straight. When he gets some width, he can stay going outside the off stump. He is a very good player in full flight.
Careful with this first one. He pushes for a single. And yeah, random question time. So it's my first random question time back. Throw them at me. The more random, the better. And again, just gonna throw my my Instagram open. Scotty from Melbourne's already in touch. And he's saying I have to catch up when I get back to Melbourne. I haven't been to Melbourne in a while, like I said. Not out, but geez, a bit of a nervous run from Raju. Almost gets himself in a bit of a mess, but that's the end of the second over. Good one from Deharagoda. And he concedes 2. It's 12 for 1 after 2.
I got a message from Prince Cherry, and he said, how can I play in the T10 format? I'm from India. I can play very good level. Do I have a way to play? Is chance, sir? And I said, move to Europe, question mark. And he said, how do I have to stay in Europe? But you can come and play for 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, I mean, every country's got their different rules about who they allow in an ECS. By the way, there's the Group B standings. You can see Southern Crusaders carry 3 points as they're the top-ranked team in this group. Yeah, most of the time.
Good name, Prince Cherry.
Prince Cherry's pretty good. We've got Freakish here sending me a message. His username is Mr. Nobody17Z, saying, Corey doesn't reply to my message. Tear face.
Who?
It's Mr. Nobody17Z, and his handle is Freakish.
Oh, he's just messaged me there.
What does he want to know?
Yeah, okay. He's messaged me a lot, and I've flagged him a few times.
No. You got a pretty full inbox there.
He said, hello, Corey. Say hello to Vinny. Hello, Vinny.
Thank you. Freakish via Corey. Geez, good conversation here. Massey bowling out in the 3rd over, last over of the power play.
Yeah, Massey is the man. Good to see so many people watching from India, one of our favourite countries, Vinny.
Chandan's gotten in touch, basically saying, damn that run out. Topical. Thank you, Chandan.
When can we do an ECS India? ECS Mumbai.
Sounds good. You know where we should do it? In the, how they call it, the Maidan.
I know.
Where they have like 50 games going at once. Surely we could have one of those games be an ECN game.
What do you think about the India-Australia Test Series? What's the score?
5 tests, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to go 2-2 with a draw.
Oh, I like it, Vin, as that one's a single down to third. I'm going to get slightly controversial. 4-1 India.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, I'm only saying that because I just got 10,000 more followers.
Yeah. Certainly. Is it the new Ashes?
It's not the new Ashes, but it's got some weight. Credit to our New Zealand brothers for an unbelievable whitewash.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was an incredible result. But yeah, India will bounce back, I think. And actually, because these things generally go in 4-year cycles, a lot of these tours. I remember it was the end of 2020 and 2021 when it was first in Europe for ECS cricket that India had that memorable win. I guess it's pretty well stopped down there by Michael Gunatilaka, the Southern Crusaders skipper, and that will be the end of the over. So it's 16 for 1 after 3. Mussey with a pretty decent shot, 1 for 14 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, it's a very good power play, you have to say, by the bowling unit. The Crusaders have not given too many loose deliveries. They took their one chance with the run out. Right now, the Royal Strikers, well, it's time to get a wriggle on. They're going at 5 and over.
I've got the Davidson Solaire family actually messaging me as well.
What they're watching?
Yeah.
Is it Alec?
It doesn't actually say. It could be the folks that are tuning in.
Big Russ.
Andrea will be part of the Spanish squad, I'm sure, for the ECCW soon.
They've got a younger one as well.
Danny.
Coming on very well with his leg spin.
Yeah.
Eyes
I know
are
Danny.
up.
I ran into him in ECS England, actually.
How was he?
Yeah. Good kid. All right. Pull from Raju. He's not exactly flying. 3 off 8 so far, but Priyan Pushparajan will take the strike.
Kroom just said in the chat, thought that was going to be the big announcement. ECS India.
Yeah,
Let's just say
I've backed off.
it's bigger than that.
I've backed off, because otherwise we'll give it away. All right, up in the air. Big moment. Gunatilaka takes the catch, and Pushparajan goes. Dehragona's bowled really well. Now he's got something to show for it. The big fish of Priyan. And the Strikers are 17 for 2.
Massive wicket. And look at that. Look at that huddle, Vin. That is a team. That is a unit. And they know they just got the big fish on the opposing side.
That's a bear pit right there. Good and proper. And Gunatilaka held his nerve under immense pressure. You know what the wicket of Pushparajan means. He's nervous. He's watching it. Priyan. A little bit of the old crocodile style there from Michael, but all's well that ends well. And Royal Strikers now 17 for 2. Crusaders with the early running.
Yep. And Pushparajan goes. Huge wicket. I think they should have opened him. A bit disappointed about that. Yeah, if you want to message in, cruckers_28. India to win the series 4-1. I think India's too good a team for Australia.
You definitely need more Indian followers.
Got a lot of Pakistani
I've
followers.
noticed a big correlation between the amount of Indian viewers that follow you and the amount of abuse that you get. Let's name all the countries that are enemies of Corey. How long have we got?
Well, Germany don't like me for some reason.
Yeah, makes sense.
It only rained that night. It wasn't my fault it rained. We got blamed.
Oh, yeah, Spain in the rain.
Yeah, and then, they
Germany.
threw a game versus Scotland.
One thing that's pretty impressive as well. Bowl gets past the outside edge of Raju. It's Chanjol Sudasana at the other end now. Is that you get Jersey and Guernsey both hating you.
Why?
And I don't know. But so they
I'm close
normally,
with them.
they don't unite over much.
What are you talking about? They love me. I'm close with Guernsey and Jersey.
You don't hear them behind your back.
Hey?
England, you made Hornchurch hate you.
Yeah, I don't like Hornchurch.
Yeah, okay. Noted.
Oh,
Gundy
that's
ball.
big.
That's going to go all the way. In fact, pretty much over the scoreboard. Maximo into the jungle.
Well, fine leg started running after it and then realised he ain't getting that one back and said, no, thank you. 6 more. Give us a new ball.
Yeah, and let's have a look at the height here. Just below the waist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's crouching there. He's crouching a lot.
Crouching tiger, hidden grizzly.
Yep.
It was closer than you thought. But anyway, got what it deserved, really. 6 runs, and yeah, he aborted that chase pretty quickly. Now I'm having to reply to as many messages as I can. What else have we got here? I've been on holiday, so I've got to admit, has gotten a bit big.
Oh, Vin, look at this. Bit of magic spray has entered the field.
I wonder what that's
Ankle
for.
spray.
All right. Well, we've had some interesting medics here in Malta as well over the years. It's good work. Good pace there. I actually thought might have just been running out a few drinks, but that's excellent execution of the magic sprays. High standards in the European competition for magic spray handling. It's a separate unit now, I think, of the paramedic course. I wonder how Georges Galanis recovered.
Yeah, he was in a lot of strife.
Pushed away, but only a single. Raju moves to 10. Someone needs to step up. Got to say Sudasanan, he's a pretty good player. He's an excellent keeper as well. He's been kept out of that position by Afi Khan in this game, but he's got a job to do with the bat. End of 4, and it's 25 for 2.
Yeah, 25 for 2, and yeah, they're going to get trial by spin soon as well. Look out for the dual threat of Porner and Rahman. They'll come in soon enough, and it's not easy right now for the strikers. They're struggling.
Happy birthday to Jeff Mobbs as well. I think I mentioned earlier that it's his birthday today. So very many happy returns to you. Yeah. I think maybe, and there's been a few weird goings on in the chat, so I've heard, but is it a bit of the old ECC hangover? You know what I mean? Everyone, it's a bit of a peak time of the year, and then to get back into the circuit, maybe everyone seems a few people got a bit loco. Anyway, here we go. And there's your trial by spin. And first one worked away for a pretty tight single. This is Mahabub Rahman with his left arm mystery nuts.
Yeah, I like it. He's a very talented bowler. He can go both ways.
Yeah, rarely has a bad game. You'd know a thing or two about that. As this is cut away into the gap. That'll run away for 4. Good shot by Chanjal Sudasanan to open his account.
Yeah, lovely shot, isn't it, Vin? Just getting that one away. And, well, will they be able to build on that? They need something. They need a partnership.
Julian says if it's bigger than ECS India, is it ECS China?
That would be good. That would be real good.
Food to be good. We're starting to repeat our conversations. Where would we want ECS?
Well, we almost went to Brazil at one stage.
Brazil, Argentina.
Yep.
ECS Las Vegas.
Yep.
In the Dome.
Of course.
This is hit pretty well as well, but they put a fielder in that position. It's only a single.
What about like ECS at a stadium that's recognised? Pick a stadium you'd want to go to. Chinnaswamy?
Hong Kong.
Yeah, good one. Yep.
ECN Hong Kong in that. I've always pictured it in that stadium. Slides this one on again. Oh, they take it on. Might have been close with a clean pick up and throw, but they'll get through for a single.
Yeah, I reckon if that's caught cleanly in the hands there, that's probably a run out. But it's a fumble. Good comeback from Rahman. He's bowling quite quick spin here, Vinny.
He's a fun bowler to watch.
Yeah, not messing about.
Premeditated charge this time. Sudasanan only get a single.
Obviously, you got the Aussie grounds, but I think Wanderers. Bring the boundaries in and let that ball fly. Take me South Africa, ECS.
Adelaide Oval's one of my favourites as well. Maybe one of the West Indian grounds. Bring that era back. I remember the first time I watched Australia playing a test series in West Indies. As that's the end of the 5th over, 34 for 2 after 5. And this is when they used to actually show the crowd. And the crowd, there weren't too many restrictions on how much you could drink back then. They had a guy wearing a full dress hanging off the top tier of the grandstand balcony. And just looked like he was providing a bit of entertainment to the crowd. And those were the days. The old Mexican wave. I don't know, it's interesting. Just going back to Australia when I'm thinking recently with a 50 over crowd, obviously, I think they got 20,000, which actually isn't a bad crowd for Perth.
It's a good crowd
the
for
actual,
Perth.
Yeah, the actual Sunday as well. All right, goes after this, but straight down the throw of the long on, and it's gone. So Raju, his unhappy time comes to an end. It's pretty well taken by Gulfraz Masih down the ground as well as Nani Akara strikes with his first rock. And the strikers 34 for 3.
Geez, the Southern Crusaders at the moment are struggling. I mean, so dominating, I should say. The Royal Strikers are struggling, and I just think they haven't got their timing together. They mucked around a little bit at the top. They blocked a couple of balls, and now they're playing catch-up. And to play catch-up against good teams is very, very difficult.
Yeah, Raju with 1 6 in there, but 14 non-sixes, I suppose, in his 13. And it's 34 for 3. Yeah, so... But the new Perth Stadium is actually, it's 55,000 or something capacity. So it doesn't look like it's a big crowd, but it's still a decent crowd, I think 20,000. But it's just, there used to be a real consistency for what the Australian season looked like when they'd have some tests, then they'd have some one days in the middle and they'd finish it with some tests. But the other thing is they used to always have 2 touring teams, remember? It used to be like a tri-series. Sometimes they would split the test matches. Sometimes it would be all against one country. And but the modern schedule doesn't really allow teams to have tours of that long.
Well, tri-series have sort of gone out the window now. It's just bilaterals to no one. I think they sort of start to realise when you have Zimbabwe playing Pakistan at the SCG, it's not worth the money.
Yeah.
Black and white.
What it did is it provided some different opponents.
I liked it.
You know,
I enjoyed it. But in this day and age, it's all money games.
Yeah, it's a bit of certainty about what the season involved. Then you look for, okay, this is when it's coming to town. But now, I suppose it's a bit all over the place. But also some good things have come into schedule. Women's cricket getting a bit more top billing as well.
That was when it was 2 formats, Finn. 3 formats, and now we're the 4th format.
And the Big Bash now takes up a huge chunk of the season.
Are we the second cousin?
What? T10. ECN cricket's its own beast.
Okay.
End of the bat job this time. A long chase, but a successful chase. Oh, thinking about a suicidal too. Maybe it's not suicidal because they'll get it. And it's good pressure from Sudasanan, who's always a guy that brings you a lot of hustle out there.
Yeah, and it's an extra run, a vital run. Look at this. Not too sure what Thacker, the keeper, was doing. Look at this keeping, Vinny. Looks at the stumps, doesn't get into position, and then just says, nah, not mine.
Hails the taxi.
Yeah. Actually,
big swing and a miss this time.
ECS Japan's a great shout.
Yeah. I've seen cricket from Japan.
They're doing good. They got the team in the Under-19s World Cup.
Yep.
The national team's playing and winning. Japan cricket is going quite well.
Yeah.
They wear pink. Shohei Ohtani, my man out there.
Right. They love catching the hard ball in Japan, remember. All right, this is miles in the air, going, and gone out of the ground. Good shot from Chanjal Sudasanan. As he goes, Maximo says Carreras.
Nice shot, really nice shot. Did you catch much of the MLB finals this year?
I didn't get too much. I saw a few highlights, but
Yankees capitulated.
Yes.
No good.
And there's it might have been Gleyber Torres or something. I kind of unfriended them on social media, which is a sign that.
See you later. Thanks for coming. Cash in time. Yeah, they blew it in the 5th inning. Game 5 in, just absolutely capitulated.
You know a bit about Game 5 in the Western Shield days.
Well, that was Game 6, Vin.
He's down, and let me see there. Oh, well, this could have been trouble, but he dives back just in time. End of the over, 45 for 3 after 6. Yeah, that Game 6, was that the Saqib Zulfikar big chase in the Western Shield?
Yeah, it resurrected us from nowhere. Have a look at the scorecard, and a lot of what-ifs. That top 3 all getting a mini start, you'd have to say, but didn't go on with it. And it has cost them dearly.
Yeah. Need a bit of a fire to be lit under their feet. The strikers here. That wicket of Pushparajan is a huge one. Do you remember Pushparajan's catch? I think it's for Gozo Zalmi in the ECL under lights, running in from deep mid-wicket.
What catch was this?
He ran in and just took it like full sprint, and I kind of couldn't see because it was around the corner. And you're like, Vinny, that's one of the best catches I've ever seen. That was at the Carlton Oval. Have a think. And they wear yellow.
Who was it?
Priyan Pushparajan. He was a wild card.
Yeah, it was an amazing. He landed in the hole.
All right, this is up in the air, going, and gone. Great effort out there on the boundary. from Vidushan, but it's out of here. Maximo, 6 more. Siddharthan's providing some big hits for the Royal Strikers. That's all he needed.
Yes, all he needed, Vinny. And can he just keep on ticking along and get them up to a score that might be defendable? That was in the slot there. And they've held Porno back there. I think they want him to bowl 2 at the end, which I'd say go for the gauntlet now.
Still there, well up in the game. Interesting though, I mean, they're only listed to get 90, but still Royal Strikers given a pretty decent chance, about a 1 in 4 chance of defending that, according to the statistics. Oh, that's 6. That's right out of the screws. Chudgel enjoyed that one. That's large. Maximal, 6 more.
Yeah, that's a big daddy 6. That is a lovely shot. Over pitched and look out sight screen. Bang.
Well, that's I saw the car incident.
It's been a few
earlier in the week.
Yeah, we've had a few, Vinny. Oh, they've even got the 12th man running waters around the boundary. This is a professional unit we're seeing, Vinny.
These are the top 2 seeds in Group B. See more of the Group B teams tomorrow. Tries the reverse for no particular reason this time. Siddharthan probably felt that Rahman wasn't going to get 2 straight, so he premeditates. See Siddharthan playing for Malta a bit more as well, and occasionally filling that keeping spot. Goes after this. Has he got enough? Not quite. He's gone. It's well taken by Purna down there. Long off. Well, you called for him to get into the game. Well, he does. JP does the job. And Rahman has a wicket to show for his work. It's 57 for 4.
Yeah, simple catch. Rahman holds his nerve and gets it on a better length this time. And it's spliced away down to deep mid-off. And yeah, he's not going to drop that one, is he? Simple catch as the Crusaders stay ahead in this.
Yeah, nice little effort from Siddharthan and tries to get something going. In the end, he'll fall for 27 off 13 balls.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed to get out now. He just started to click, didn't he? There's the catch. A little crocodile. Little crocodilly.
Good enough.
Doesn't matter if you play list day cricket, catch it any way you want.
Hello to Wazim Abbas. Nice to see you in the chat. Is Wazim out of retirement yet?
Yeah, he played a game or 2.
I knew he wouldn't stay retired for too long.
Is he retired?
Maybe you meant internationally. But even then, you can just undo it. That's the modern game.
Too many people do that these days.
7 overs down, 58
David
for 4.
Warner tried to come out of retirement.
He dropped a couple of comments, didn't he? Goes Zalmi, take on Kazira United in the Battle of the GZs. First up in the morning, we'll see Royal Strikers playing their 2nd and 3rd games. They'll be done then. We'll see the Warriors for the first time against the Knights in match 99, the first match of the Warriors round 2 campaign. You can join us same time tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India, day 25 of this European Cricket Series, or day 27 of our Malta adventure.
It's as long as the ECC, 27 days.
Flies past though.
Oh, it
Time
does.
flies when you're having fun.
Yep.
Only 4 games a day as well.
Here he is.
Here's Purna.
So yeah, Vin, this man, leading wicket taker, leading run scorer.
Yeah.
Double whammy.
He was like 1,600 plus fantasy points.
Oh, we've had a helmet blowout.
Yeah, he's done the strap, swung too hard. Savio Thomas, maybe he's all right. Yeah, it's good to see all the batters being mandated to wear helmets now. Now I even get nervous when I watch the classic games and they come out to bat in the floppy, because it can go very wrong.
I'm not a big fan personally.
I like it. You can take your photos with your helmet off. You can pose for the photos, but helmet's a standard part of equipment. It's going to save injuries, it's going to save lives. That's hit pretty well. And he's backed off. And if this isn't 4, I'm a monkey's uncle. Let's have a look.
He stops it behind the line, and that's terrible fielding.
He just lost his.
It landed on his foot almost. He backed away. That is horrific.
Well, there's a million different ways that's for.
And then he threw it in to pretend that he tried to stop it.
It actually looked like almost plausible, but eventually it's like, what? I'm in the field? 4 runs given, Rashmika.
All he had to do was go 1 step forward, and he catches that.
Yeah, maybe. And if he doesn't catch it, he keeps in the field of play, probably keeps in front of him.
Look at that parachute. Oh.
So he got freaked out when he saw the rope in front of him. Now, square of the wicket by Savio Thomas. They want 2, but he slips, and that almost causes a run out. Well fielded. They'll just get one.
Yeah, 1 to the total. Good bit of fielding. That was the arm ball this time. I expect him to slow one up in a minute. Babu on strike. There's the slow one. Good adjustment. Lovely timing. Well stopped.
Oh, looks like that piece has been blocked for saying, okay, thank you, Vinny. That series was great. This series was great. 14 teams. Brilliant to see you all. And blocked.
Who blocked him?
I don't know. Might have been an accidental block. Maybe auto hit it. Anyone saying, yeah, I don't know how that could have got blocked. Is the Y2K creeping into the chat now?
Yeah, I think we need a clean slate and restart. To be fair, I think everyone should.
New channel.
I think everyone should lose their spanner and we reset.
All right, this is going to be an outside edge. It's going to fly away for 4. So they'll take 10 off Purna, I think. And at the end of 8 overs, it's 68 for 4.
Well, Purna gets taken for 10. He's not too pleased. Not very often he bowls an over like that and doesn't pick up a wicket. So he's walking down to deep mid-off now, and I think he's saying, I'm going to field there. Here we go.
Just trying to work out where to go. He relieves Rashmika of his duties. So had a good first over, comparatively speaking. But this innings has never really fired. Never been above that 10 and over.
Well, it sounds like they're working hard over there, Vin.
Ravi.
Ravi's having a laugh.
Life of the party.
He's always having fun, Ravi.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, retired young.
He could always come back. Here's Sahan Naniakara. 9th over. This is hit right out of the screws. That's a monster hit. Maximo! As Vishnu Babu goes.
Oh, Babu, where have you been my whole life? A bit of swagger about that 6, Vinny. He clattered that.
Good line, good length from Naniakara and ends about 90 metres away.
That was
Thanks for coming.
Line drive home run.
90 might be a bit of an exaggeration, but it's just a good comeback from Naniakara. Sneaks this one inside. Babu can't believe it's not a wide, but he will have to believe it.
Yeah, he got more line than David Hasselhoff.
You've been watching a lot of Baywatch lately.
I actually watched the new Baywatch film the other day. Yeah.
For the storylines?
That was okay.
That's well bowled. Overswing from Babu. Getting carried away by his own celebrity.
Yeah, can they get themselves to 100?
Wasim saying it was a bit of a mistake not to open with Priyan. Shouldn't be experimenting in big matches. He thinks. What do you think, Corey?
That's what I said, yeah. I think it's great. He's been opening for ages. And this is also a big call, bringing the keeper up now.
I think you're winning the over. I don't think I'd change anything.
You know what it does? It forces Babu to now stay still, which is better for the batter.
Probably. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. I think, okay, you might stump him or, you know, might do something, but that's probably not the option I would take at this stage. Oh, that works pretty well. Oh, jeez.
That line sometimes it's difficult to know.
No, that's not a wide. It's on the line. It's not outside.
Because the keeper came up to the stumps.
Yeah, didn't get a good look at it. Nice view of the ground here. A little bit of cloud cover this afternoon, providing some relief. 9 balls to go in the innings. And that's a hanging outside edge. Fielder hovers round and drops it. And just hit the ground when at an inopportune moment. I'll take 2. Babu gets lucky.
Yeah, 2 more to the total, and he does get a lot of lucky. That should have been caught. And in the end, some extra runs.
Good to see Wasim here. Looking forward to seeing even more players up close and personal. Day 2 of round 2 tomorrow. Goes for this, hang in the air. Gunatilaka hovers back and takes a very good catch. Well judged. And in fact, I think that's Rashmika, pardon me, that has taken that. He was relieved of his duties, wasn't he, at long off. Finds himself at cover, so it's walking sticks. 77 for 5 as Babu walks back for 10.
Yeah, good comeback from that man who gave away 4 runs earlier. Takes a nice catch this time, and another wicket goes. Crusaders, every time they get challenged, they seem to pick up a wicket.
Hello to Irushan from Gaul in Sri Lanka. Nice to see you there. Hello to Tim Harmer as well. Nice to have you with us. Here comes Jitu Johnny.
Tim Harmer. Any relation to Simon Harmer?
Maybe. Here's Johnny. Maniakara, pretty handy 2 for 20. Lefty. Jitu Johnny on strike. Maniakara around the wicket. Big swing and a miss, and takes us to the end of the 9th over. All strikers 77 for 5.
Yeah, 77 on the board, and only 20-odd runs away from getting near 100. And that you feel they need that magical over, Vinny.
I've got a few friends in Australia when I went back, and they said sometimes we try and get in the chat, but a lot of them are blocked. They've gotten too liberal with the use of the emojis. True story.
I had an emoji day the other day where I just kept putting 7 in all day to prove a point that they can't do anything to a blue on blue.
Ooh.
You weren't here, so I got away with it.
We all remember the Peacock Friday chat massacre. Tomorrow is Peacock Friday.
Huh? Well,
you know what I miss doing? We haven't done this in a while, but last over of the day, break a rule in the chat.
Oh, yeah, good.
Immunity. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Within reason. Still, you know, don't do anything you'll regret tomorrow.
Anyway.
Brunner to finish off, 10th over. Well bowled. Gets a piece of it, but not the whole thing, and he's out. Well taken by Gulfras Massi, as it'll be Savio Thomas, who's the next to go with 77 for 6.
Well, this is what he does. He flights some up, and then he'll go arm ball as well, and he makes you guess. He keeps you guessing, so not easy for batsmen to line up, and it's been a bit of a spinner's day. Spinner's been very effective.
Yeah, partly it's that this surface has a lot of moisture in it, and talking about the whole outfield, and I just think the ball's harder to hit further. It's not really springing off the bat. If you really get it, then maybe, but if not, there's been plenty of catching opportunities out there.
He goes the quicker one, but gets the line wrong there. That's a wide outside the off stump. Easy decision for the umpire that time. Definitely a wide. Started outside. I think he thought, oh, the line moves, but it doesn't move.
This one's in the air. Another catching opportunity, or is it? He zigs, he zags. And in the end, he lags. I'll get back for 2.
Oh, he just got confused. He got befuddled. Almost did a little bit of a 360, Vin.
Yeah, dance floor moves from Dulanga Gunasekara. Purna won't be too impressed with that. Tahir faces up. Oh, geez, got plenty of that. What a good shot. Maximo! As Tahir puts it up and out of the ground. 6 runs.
Well, he got a life. He should have been gone for a fiery duck, but instead he gets a 2 and then he gets a 6 out of nowhere.
It wasn't a bad ball. Had to nail that one. It wasn't an overpitch ball at all. Let's see what Purna does here, whether he wants to go quicker or whether he wants to take the pace off. He's batting out of his crease here. He's dancing around. There's the quicker one. They want 2 here, I'm sure, because he feels like he's winning this battle, but they're not willing to risk the run out at the other end.
But I reckon you should remove everyone's blue thing and we should start afresh. I actually think it would be constructive.
We did that actually about 3 years ago.
I feel like we're due. And only the ones that we truly like.
You're talking about the Purge 2.0.
But a health purge, like a healthy purge.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. 2 to come. Got him. Yeah, that time Purna does the business. So I think they needed to come back and try a 2, even if they lost Johnny at the non-strikers end. But Purna blasts straight through him. It's 2-baller. Time to light the flames. It's 87 for 7.
Yeah, he'll have to go. And, well, Vinny, on a day like this, I like my food. And Derek, at times, does look sumptuous. And I'm just wondering, is he spicy duck again?
Let's have a look. Oh,
yeah.
Probably kids been having nightmares now.
Oh,
probably shouldn't put that up too often.
He looks pretty happy for a duck in fire.
Yeah.
Where did we get that duck animation from?
No one knows. It just turned up one day in Portugal.
Rate it.
Thanks to Spring Media. For bold.
2 circles.
2 circles now.
Is that official?
I don't know.
Someone should probably tell us if we...
Alex, are you officially 2 circles yet?
So do we have to say 2 circles now?
It's over the doors apparently in the office. Must be nice in the office there, Alex.
Oh,
This
he's
should be
gone.
out.
Oh,
And it's going to be a golden duck for Clinto Paul, which will finish things with the Royal Strikers 87 for 8 off their 10 overs. Still with a fighting chance, though. You'd have to say, after that, the Southern Crusaders have to be heavy favourites going into the second half.
what's better than one fiery duck, Vin? A second fiery duck.
Can we do a fiery golden duck?
Oh.
Does gold has a pretty high melting point. Here we go. Oh. So Clinto's walking off.
Oh.
All right. Very good. Well, we're using our time constructively. The Strikers are going to finish 87 for 8 off their 10 overs. Let's shake, rattle, and roll. It's time to bring the heat. The 10 over highlights package that started with no push Barajan for the Strikers. Instead, we saw Afi Khan out there with Ashwin Raju. And despite Afi getting a couple away, and Raju did hit 1-6, never really fired. Afi lost his bat, lost his wicket to be the first to go. Brought Push Barajan out, but that was a big moment, I think, with Push Barajan holding out for just 4, not able to strike a boundary, and that certainly hurts the Strikers' chances.
Yeah, it really does hurt the Strikers' chances as wickets were falling regularly, Vinny, and, well, when the wickets just kept on falling, not good things happened. There was a few sixes and a few boundaries in between, but these men just never got going.
Yeah, just caught well as well, I thought, the Crusaders. And it looked like a team that are full of confidence. You can see they've only dropped 2 games in the entire tournament so far. They've just got some good options to come on. I like their spin options. You talked about the trial by spin. I think Rahman is a very good bowler. Backed up with some good catches. That was Purna that took that one. It probably wasn't the best bit of work from Rashmika, who certainly didn't have to spend too much time at long off after that. This is one that did go down, but there were plenty that were taken. That one was taken nicely by Rashmika, the Shusha. Meanwhile, we saw the odd blow in anger, but yeah, they cleared the ropes 7 times in the 10 overs, the Strikers. Not too many on the ground either. They had 4 fours in the innings. So, look, 87, I know it's won some games here. It's slightly lower scoring series than some that we've seen, but yeah, pretty good closeout job there. Purna came back in that last over, only conceded 10. There were 3 wickets in there, including that run out last ball. But I think the Crusaders are feeling pretty confident of chasing this 88. But cricket's a funny game, and ECN cricket in particular is a game with plenty of twists and turns. 27 for Sudarsana. I liked his cameo out there, but it was only a cameo really, wasn't it? 27 before he was gone. We saw 4 other players reaching double figures, but no one really able to take this innings and run forward with it for a decent length of time. Just the 4 extras as well. Pretty disciplined stuff from the Southern Crusaders, who I think fielded pretty well as well. Bowling-wise, well, we saw twins there, Naniakara and Purna with 2 for 20, but I've got to say I like the work of Rahana Deharagoda. He bowled pretty well, 1 for 10 off his 2 overs, the other wicket to the spinner, Mahbub Rahman, and also a pretty tidy couple of overs from Mussy, none for 14 off his 2. We'll take a break there. We'll be back with the chase after this. Southern Crusaders hoping to get a leg up into that and consolidate that top position. Royal Strikers fighting to hold on. They have 87 on the board. They'll be trying to defend it. When we return, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckus, and we'll see you after a few minutes break here in Malta for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. Time for the last innings of the day. It's day number 24 here of this European Cricket Series in Malta, the island nation. And now we're getting ready to watch Southern Crusaders come out to chase 88 against the Royal Strikers. So 87 the first innings total means that if the Royal Strikers were able to keep the Crusaders to 60 or less, they would take all 4 points. The other thing is if the Crusaders could manage to chase the total of 88 down in 7 overs or less, they would take all 4 points. Great to see everyone in the comment section as well, on the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Always great to see you. And yeah, settle in. Last game of the day coming up. So it's going to be a pretty interesting run home here for these two teams who did start this group in the top 2 positions because they were at the 2 top seeds, if you like. Southern Crusaders taking 3 points in as the top-ranked team in Group B. There's some of the EDX Knights and some of the MMA Titans sticking around and spending a nice afternoon. There's Ivor as well, who's been watching all the way since pretty much the start of the tournament. Okay, so Southern Crusaders, 88 to win. And from there, you'd say that'd be a boil over if they weren't to qualify for the semi-finals. It's going to be Clinto Paul to get us going. Gopal Thakur out there opening up with Michael Gunatilaka. 88 for the win, settled in. Here's your run home on day number 24. Umpire says play, and we are away. Wow, first one's in the slot, and it's good night, Nurse. Maximal, what a start for Gopal Thakur. Clinto Paul really didn't do too much wrong there. It was a decently delivered delivery. I'll have a look at it here, but just gets on the front dog and puts it up and out of the ground. Thanks for coming. Thakur setting a cracking pace. This one springs off the bat as well. Bounces just short. In fact, I won't even get a run. Pretty well knocked down. That was a very awkward bounce for Jason Jerome. Good to see him out there as well. Thakur hitting the ball really nicely. Hafi Khan wants to go up to the stumps, trying to get Thakur feeling a little bit claustrophobic. Hafi is a good keeper, particularly proficient up to the stumps. Thick outside edge was going to find a bit of a hole. In fact, it's going to run away for 4. Thakur, it's a bit lucky this time. Could have gone anywhere, but ends up rolling away to the boundary. 4 runs. Gopal being set to do a job at the top of the order. Kind of lost his shape. I suppose in the end the follow-through shows he's kind of trying to engineer the ball in that direction. Pretty good comeback. I like Clinto Paul. He never gets too ruffled. Just continues to do his job. So we'll get to have a look at Michael Gunatilaka, the Southern Crusaders skipper. Short and wide, steps across and finds the fielder, so just a single, but yeah, tracking pretty well here. So the thing is with the structure of this kind of second phase is that you've got the 2 teams occupying the top 2. They're big favourites, I think, to make the semi-final. So either the 3rd or the 4th seed in each group, or one of them potentially, needs to do something pretty special, play over and above if they're going to leapfrog one of those teams to secure a semi-final spot. Lifted up in the air, fielder will take the catch. Slightly misjudged first up, but I think that's Chanjal Sudasanan out there. Takes a pretty good catch in the end. Good hands, gets under the ball. So Thakur, his opening innings is a brief one in the end. Just have a look at this. Gets a bit of length to work with. Front foot, eases it up over the top, opens the face a little bit. But a pretty good catch from Sudasanan without the gloves, but doing the job as the Crusaders lose their first wicket. It's 12 for 1. Hello to Dave Owen. Good to see you in the chat. Hello to Tim Lucas as well. So something going the way of the Royal Strikers early. There's Jagath Purna though, a guy with very high-level cricket experience in Sri Lanka, coming out to bat at number 3. 20 matches since the Golden Ball. Does this have a bit of a Golden Ball feel about it? You tell me. Golden Ball 66 did feature the Royal Strikers. Of course, they went down to Mudda Day. But Royal Strikers have also won a Golden Ball 41 against Gozo Zalmi. Faisal Rahman dropped a bit of a sitter on the boundary to hand the Strikers the game. It's a really good shot from Gunatilaka first up to start the second over. Jerome comes in to bowl, but he's just beautifully caressed through the covers for 4. What a great cricket shot this is. Yeah, kind of sets himself deepish in the crease. At the start, Jerome was looking for. Well bowled though by Jason. Good comeback. Just a single. Here's Purna, who's been tearing it up. Hasn't he? He's been such a great pickup for the Southern Crusaders. Getting ready to open his innings, and opening his commentary innings here is Corey Ruckus.
Yeah, good to be back. I heard whispers as well. This man on your screen might be coaching Malta now. So I think it's one of those situations. Oh, are you the best player? Yes. Do you want to coach? Okay.
The job everyone wants. Leans on this one, and a bit of team fielding it away.
Nice
Just a
shot.
single.
Yeah, he's a pure player. And 88 on the board doesn't seem like enough. My question is for you, Vinny, is do you think they're going to try chasing in 7, or they're just comfortable with trying to get the win? Are they taking bigger risks to get
I think you're happy getting the win, given that you've already got a point up. You just got to make sure you finish top 2. Not worth. I'd say you just bat normally, and if you're in a position, then you go for it, but you're not kind of obsessed with it.
Yep. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, 1 run to the total there. And yeah, 69 off 50 for the W. There's a bit of friendly fire from the umpire. Good to see everyone helping each other out.
Jerome. Let's see the back of Purna. It's a cracking shot, but he's gone. What an unbelievable catch. That rocketed off the bat of Purna, and Jason Jerome comes up with a big wicket. Huge moment in this game as the Strikers start to believe. Sudasanan, who catches a bullet on the point boundary, 19 for 2.
What a fielding position. He couldn't have hit that any harder. That was a guaranteed 6. And we're in the power play. There's only 2 men out, and he picked him out perfectly. That was crunched, but what a catch.
Unbelievable take. Sudasanan. I've never seen him field too much, actually, because he's normally keeping, but Purna cannot believe it. That's the game, though, in a nutshell. ECN cricket. You never know what you're going to get.
Oh, it's 2 massive wickets. Thakur and then him. And
Rob's a Maximo as well, in a potentially low-scoring game.
He couldn't have hit that harder, Vinny.
There's your HCL software player of the day, I think.
Yeah.
Brilliant catch.
Anyway, is it game on all of a sudden? What a wicket that is.
Yeah, they start to believe, don't they? Start to believe, Jerome. Coming up with a big wicket in the second, and it's 19 for 2 after 2.
Oh, well, if you like spice, you've come to the right place. This game just feels like it's heating up out there. Derek's feeling hot as well. This is the table. Obviously, these two teams walked in with 3 and 2 points. Gozo Zami will be watching this one closely, and Zero United have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, this is only the first match in Group B, of course. We'll see 12 matches in round 2, 6 are Group A matches, 6 Group B matches.
So, altogether, you play 3 and then potentially 2 more. So, in the total thing, you can play 19 games. 18.
You could play 18.
Yeah, it's a lot of games, isn't it?
Yep. Gibraltar still takes the cake for that one, though.
Oh.
This one actually sneaks through, but they won't get a single. I don't think you did any of that series, but it was...
I did remote.
I don't think it was that year, though.
Was it not?
I think that was when I was there. But that, yeah, the 30 matches plus the sudden death final, you could have actually worked out. I mean, that's the thing. We've done a lot of tournaments, so, you know, we've tried different formats. Some work better than others. Some, you know, often depend on the amount of dates that teams want to play and things like that. But this tournament, I think started 2022, had 4 teams playing each other 10 times, 10x round robin. So 30 matches. And then the top 2 just play a final. So you could win all 30 matches and then,
Vinny,
we've got a situation here.
In the meantime, I think Gunnar Teleka has lost something there. And unfortunately, he's checking and it's not good. It's gone. Oh, no. Well, that rub doesn't help either.
Well, it didn't seem that bad at first glance,
trust
but
me.
I think it is that bad.
Sometimes when you lose a Gunnar Teleka, it's not good. And that hit him right in the middle.
Right in the Gunnatilicas. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, Clinto asks, how's that? And the answer comes back, quite painful.
Well, he's down and he gets a couple of pats on the back. Not sure water helps here. What's the medic going to do?
I thought it might have rebounded from the inner thigh onto the Magic Johnson. But I guess we'll see.
He'll be fine.
He'll be all right. It's got a good family. Pretty big family already, actually, Michael Gunnatilicca. So, yeah, probably won't be adding to it anytime soon. Anyway, throw my train of thought off a little bit. Bit of a game on situation now.
It is, isn't it? You can feel it. You can feel something in the air.
Something in the air.
Oh, it makes you look. He's got the hand out. Remember the Greek player Sajid Khan who had shards in his nads, Vinny, and he got
Sajid
brave
Afridi, yeah.
and he went even harder.
Yeah.
Is that what Michael's going to do here?
Well, Michael's had the benefit of wearing a box. Lift it up over the top, and that is going to be 4. So Gunnatilicca fights back. He's certainly been hardened up a little bit.
I'd like to know the strike rates of batters after they've been hit in the certain area, because I swear players play better. They just go into a...
Do you think that's the new warm-up?
Yeah.
Just go out there, you get a crack. Someone's got the bat mallet.
Vinny, they go into a heightened mode of pain and focus.
And beware the injured batter. Steve McVeigh, hello to you. Nice to see. He's asking, how come this ECS wasn't divided into groups? Good question. Edged and 4. Well, there you go. He's got luck on his side as well. As Paul, fresh out of luck, goes to the boundary. And so to answer your question, I think it's to do with the amount of days and the amount of teams. So playing 13 matches this way versus if you had 2 groups of 7, then teams would normally play half the teams twice and it's slightly less matches. So basically to make it work for this length of series, and we are playing a bit of catch up because normally we spend 4 weeks a year in Malta. That's the idea. We didn't spend any time earlier in the year, so that's why this series is 4 weeks. It just kind of works out better that way. That one floats wide of the crease. Rashmika's come out, by the way, at number 4. He's just watching at the moment. Then we've got SkyQuest at 2K8 watching from California. Have you ever been to California?
No, I haven't been there. One day. ECS, California.
I'd like to visit, actually. This one floats wide again from Clinto Paul. I've only been to the airport, been to LAX. On my way to Vegas a couple of times. I used to have to do some work, which I'm not allowed to talk about.
Yep.
Very glitzy, glamorous kind of place, Vegas. Goes with the movement this time. Sunasana's been running hot. This time we'll have to take it on the bounce. And that'll take us to the end of the power play. Interesting one. Crusaders 30 for 2.
Yeah, they've picked up 2 very big wickets, so you have to imagine they'll feel like they're still in this game. Push Parajan's got 2 overs as well, so look out for him with his quick hybrid spin. But it was that slow start, Vinny. They're only 25 or 4 overs.
Yeah. Just Push Parajan going cheaply and Brunner going cheaply. In a way, they kind of cancel each other out. I think 2 draw cards. Not able to make a meaningful contribution here in match number 95. Not often we bring up a match 100, but we'll get to do that Saturday morning.
I mean, if you like Malta cricket, this is your nirvana. This is heaven.
Remember the first European cricket series I did was 5 weeks in Barcelona at the start of 2021. And from memory, I'm trying to think, those days we were doing kind of 20 matches a week. I know we're doing 25, so it got up to basically match 120 plus finals.
Oh, kind of the background there was getting sort of manhandled then. I was a bit worried we were going to see a mugging.
Blur it out. All right, here we go. Savio Thomas. Bit of an outside edge from Gunatilaka. We'll get another look at Vidusha Rashmika.
Yeah, we get another look, and well, that rate isn't crazy that they need to the required rate. They just need to be smart about their shot selection, and the Crusaders are a good team. They should still win this, but finals and group stage, an elevated group stage, it's a different feel.
That's good length from Thomas. Gets Rashmika reaching. Can't catch up with it. I think this, who's winning here? Crusaders well ahead,
Crusaders,
you think?
yeah, 8 and over. 8 and over is easy. It's just one batsman has to bat well, and Savio Thomas almost just took a ball in the jugular. Yeah, 8 and over. Batting team should win this, but if that wickets column gets to 5, then 8 and over is very different.
Yeah, I think it's a bit closer than the 80-20 that the computer thinks in my mind. Well bowled again. It's a very good location from Savio Thomas.
Yeah, I look at it in 6s usually, so there are only 3 big hits at some stage to get it to a runner ball, and in 39 deliveries you expect to see at least 3 6s.
So a few interesting accounts popping up today in the chat. That's right up your alley, that one. Hello to Drew. I hope you're stretching out, enjoying your afternoon, watching a bit of ECN.
Hope you're laying low and just taking it easy. Give Drew the blue tick right now. Give Drew the blue spatter.
A bowled again from Thomas. He just zeroed in on that tram line. Got a bit of a delayed reaction from Corey.
It took me a while, but when you say it slowly.
Bit of a time difference. A normal person gets the stroke versus when it kicked in there.
What an over.
This one is going to be a thick outside edge, which is only a single. Gunatilaka moves to 18, and Thomas, a really good over from him, only concedes 3. It's 33 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, saying in the chat says hi Bangladesh. Yeah, that's good. Hi everyone out in Bangladesh that are watching also. It's been another long day, Vinny.
They're pretty short days though, aren't they? Just 4 games.
I think 4 games is the happy median. I think that's the amount of cricket you need, and also
medium it basically implies that there's something less than 4 games.
Yeah.
So is the happy medium was just the shorter.
Push Parajan's going to come have a trundle here, Vin.
Yep.
It's very quick.
Yeah, he's kind of settled on this pace-off style now, isn't he? Where he just rushes you through the over. He's very accurate.
Yeah, stump to stump, 6 balls, firing them in.
His 2 overs are really important. A bowl, again, he can protect that down the ground with long off in place.
Well, Michael's taken his time. He's only 19 off 15 deliveries, just putting a little
You
bit of
watch
pressure.
those percentages even up. I think we're heading for 50-50 in the next over or two. Oh, unless we get a whole bunch of full tosses, this one will run away. We won't quite go for 4.
Oh, very uncharacteristic delivery, and he got away with that. Could have been 6, Vin.
Because it was kind of a bit quicker out of the hand. It just threw off the timing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Rashmika only able to put it away for 1. Now in the air, the Statue of Liberty went up the reverse with the left hand. It's going to run away for 4. Probably gets a fingertip on that, I think.
Well,
But it runs away for a boundary.
He doesn't have a deep square leg because he's actually got a third man because he's bowling so quick.
Yeah.
So, yeah, maybe a change in the field, but it's a bit too straight this time down the leg side.
Just tried to time. Is there a hand on this? I think
Should be on the ring.
it's a finger. It's a finger on it. Nothing more. Well bowled. Great keeping. Good footwork from Afi Khan back there to get across. Let's watch these percentages.
This is good from Royal Strikers, Vin.
But squeeze on.
They got it from 8.5 almost back to 10s. Now that is a difference.
Oh, inside edge there. But Afi Khan jumps on it. It's a really good over from Push Paraj and just 6 come off it. At the halfway point in the chase, the Crusaders are 39 for 2.
That's what he does. He comes in, he bowls these little arrows, and he usually goes for minimal runs. So 49 of 30, almost at 10 and over now. Maybe we have a good finish on our hand as we get the in-game analysis presented by Parry Match.
In-game analysis.
Is that decimal?
If you have a teammate that's taken one in the
Area.
as you would say, the groin region,
Mm-hmm.
as I would say, what sort of treatment are you giving them? Are you going the bend the legs method, or are you just offering a bit of like a few pats on the back?
It's just more like an air out situation.
Dangerous. This one's going to get through the field. It's going to be 4. Wasn't the easiest hop, really, to be fair. It was hit pretty hard, but unfortunately for Clinto Paul, he couldn't get a hand on it. There's 4 runs to start the 6th over.
You can tell when there's tension in a game because the moment he missed it, he got sprayed. And it was one of those ones. It's not an easy one, but if he's confident, he's diving forward, not backwards.
Really skated off the surface, didn't it?
Ponting stops that.
Maybe. Never seen him feel too much here at Malta. It's pretty well bowled. I think it's going to get a little bit of the line, and so it'll be another dot ball.
Sun's setting a little bit earlier now, Vin, as well. It's getting pretty dark around here.
Yeah, sun sets here at 4:55 today.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's only in an hour, Vin.
Yeah. Comes up in the morning about 6:40. Fake step, then chops it straight into the surface. Oh, it's probably a lower throw. Probably has Rashmika in a bit of trouble, but he'll sneak through for a single.
Yeah, Afi Khan, he wanted to hit the stumps, but Savio Thomas said, no, I'm stopping it.
Just logging back into the chat. For some reason got logged out. Cut shot, but that shot's been well protected as well, just a single.
What are you doing with Michael here?
Well, Michael's a captain, so he's
But at what
in for the
stage?
long
At
haul.
what stage is it a holding innings to holding it too much?
Yeah, it's a good question.
It's okay
I think
at the
it also
moment.
depends what your alternatives are like. And yeah, I think he'll stay there. He'll be happy if he can at least get that one a ball, and hope Rashmika maybe can find the boundary. This one goes a bit too far, called wide.
Yeah.
But, Steve had a quick question about the ECCW, asking, is it the same times as last year? Maybe just a wide. Close to hitting some of the line. Yes, same times as last year. So we won't be going into the night in December because it does get a little bit chilly. But yeah, the dew can be a factor actually in the ECCW some of these mornings. The other thing is, obviously it's not the primary concern, but the Cardamom Oval hit by those floods, by the amount of water coming in. So hopefully the ground's in okay shape by the time we get back there in about a month's time. Well, 3 weeks time, really, 3.5.
Yeah, not long, is it, Vinny?
Thomas, last ball of his spell. Played off the back foot, but again, they've got those 2 boundary riders guarding that part of the ground. And a 6 overs game on the Crusaders. 47 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, for quite a while they needed 2 or 3 sixes just to burst the dam, and they haven't been able to get them. So credit to the bowling unit, as they're just doing exactly what they have to do and staying deep in this game.
Yeah, Massey to come in next. He's a pretty good hitter. But I just don't think you want to give up that wicket at this stage.
New shoes are ruined already, Vinny.
But I haven't really talked about our commentary situation here, but I've got this little chair with little legs and these big gaps in the slats under us. So I'm at risk of going through, bursting through the surface at any moment. I've done well to only fall once today. Let's probably get the occupational health and safety people on this. I'm glad we're not in the mud though.
Better not to be up than down.
That's what they say. Isn't that right, Drew?
This man's going to have to bowl well if they go on to win this game. Vinny to Johnny.
Here's Johnny. Over number 7, Rashmika.
He can be erratic at times.
That one was a pretty good ball, and it might bring him a wicket. It does. So Vishnu Babu takes the catch. Rashmika goes, and what's happening in the celebration?
Johnny's gone. He's down, Vin. I think he's done a side strain. He's grabbed his side straight away. He had this last week. He kept grabbing his side, and he's gone. Look at him. He bowls the ball, and straight away, appendicitis explodes.
Oh, no.
All last week. So I spoke to them.
He could end if he doesn't bowl anymore. He's got 1 ball, 1 for none.
I spoke to them last week, Vin, and they said they reckon he's got a genuine side strain. And I said, well, if he bowls, do you think he should come off the short run and just bowl a little bit?
Pushparajan just pulls him up.
It's brave, but there's stupidity and brave are close together.
This. And then Pushparajan has come in, pulled him up from that side, and then given the medic the big stay away. Just look at this. Pulls him up from the side that's strained, and then the medic's coming, and it just says, no, you go back.
That's captaincy.
From a guy who's actually not technically the captain either.
Leader.
Yeah.
So they told me it's not good. He will have to have a long period off. But he is going to bowl through for the rest of the tournament. Now, every time you look at his load up, Vinny, you can feel the pain because he slings it in. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, you can feel it.
He's also got the sort of action that is built to rip a side apart. Anyway, Massey is the new batter. He swings through the first one.
If you're blowing that hard after your second ball, what chance do you have?
And it's not like he's reacting from a bad outcome or something first ball. He bowled a good ball, took a wicket.
If you're at home and you don't think winning ECS Malta means something, I'm telling you it does. This means everything to Jintu Johnny. He would rip his side apart and potentially future children to bowl here for his team.
That's not how it works. I have to tell you. Inside edge onto the pad. Maybe it's affected his hearing, but
is it?
Massey's off the mark.
It is beyond bravery, Vin. I mean, you feel it. You feel it every time he bowls.
Hello to Ronnie Spruggon as well. Hello, James Stewart from Estonia. I met a couple of Estonians down in Perth when I was down there. So, yeah, hello to you and all the family.
That man
How's the sideometer?
Actually makes me feel a little bit squeamish every time he loads up.
Yeah. From 1 to ripped.
He must be running in just thinking, please don't hurt, please don't hurt, please don't hurt.
Oh, this is lifted up into a bit of space. Oh, 3 fielders.
Look at him.
Make the chase.
Look at him. Focus in on that man's face.
Look at his numbers. He's got 1 for 2 or 4 balls.
Can we zoom in on him?
The strikers, by the way, they've taken the lead. I told you that 80-20 was miles off.
Look at him, Vin. Look at him breathing. Oh, that is just
2 balls to go, Jitu.
No, he's got 8 balls.
And then 6 more. Give it time to cool down. First one's probably the hardest one.
No.
That's not what you want.
Oh, no.
You have to re-bowl that.
Oh, look at him. Look at that man. He is breaking barriers that I didn't know were possible.
Funny thing is, he could probably just bowl off a couple of steps.
This is what I said to them. I said, come off a few steps and just easy. And he's like, long run, sling. Look at the deep breath.
Left arm angular.
Oh, please don't rip it. If it rips live, I can hear it in the effects mic.
We'll get ready to cut to commercial. We don't even have commercials. That's 6. That won't make him feel any better. Maximo Massey is good hitter. And he's come out at a good time. That one is into the tennis courts. Almost at least 6 runs.
Shot, and there's the 12th man in the perfect spot to get the ball back. Nice shot. I said when they needed 39 runs, they needed 49 runs off 32. They had 3 sixes to get in the innings and they'll win. There's one. They're 2 sixes away and they'll win this game.
I think it's Royal Strikers. They play the 2nd and 3rd matches tomorrow as well. So
Into Johnny.
then potentially he's got a day off before finals. All right, last ball of the over. Pretty good over.
It is not bad.
Going for 10.
It's not bad when you've got one side.
Yeah. It is one-sided, I suppose, literally. End of the 7th over. It's 57 for 3. This game hangs in the balance. Dare I say it? Could it be a GB to finish the day? Both these teams with Golden Ball experience.
A Great Britain. Oh, okay. Golden Ball. Yeah, it should be close. Well, Pushparajan's got one. Are they going to bowl him now or are they going to hold his over? I'm curious.
That's what I was talking about. Tomorrow's Strikers playing matches 97 and matches 97, 98. We'll see the Warriors versus the Knights. First time we've seen the Warriors in this round 2 phase. But we'll start with the clash between Gose Zalmi and Xera United. Looking forward to that. Join me and join Corey as well tomorrow morning, 7:30 AM GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 PM in India.
They're going big now. Pushparajan now.
Yeah, goes after it. They've brought one of those men up and it's going to be a boundary. So, yeah, I suppose because he's bowling kind of hybrid but more spin. Pushparajan, they bring the deep 3rd up and it costs them a boundary.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Over backward point for 4 and 2 boundaries now. They feel like they're back in control.
Here's a thriller. Right now.
Not yet.
Southern Crusaders have taken the lead back. Topsy-turvy, 27 off 17 now.
Got to get rid of this man. He's looking dangerous, Vinny. He's looking very dangerous.
Up in the block hole, pretty well bowled. Only get a single. This is where Guntillik has to find another gear, doesn't he? 25 off 20, he's not really cutting it. They basically started this innings needing 1.5 a ball, so you're kind of looking at your, especially set batters, to be going at least 150 strike rate. Even here, looking for one, he'll get the one. He's really leaving it up to Massey to be the aggressor here.
Yeah, he's trusting his partner, that's for sure. So, 26 off 21 for him. Massey has got going, 13 off 6. Big 3 balls from Pushparajan here.
Down the ground, and once again, only a single. Singles are fine for the Royal Strikers at the moment. That rate will just creep out every time. It's just the one. Shoelace issue.
Yeah, shoelace issue. 2 overs after this. Chintu Johnny might have to bowl one as well, Vinny.
I think he'll bring back straight away while he's warm-ish. It's going nowhere. This is tension at the moment. Pushparajan doing a good job again. He gets through his overs so quick when he's bowling this style. Low full toss. Again, won't get away from the fielder. So, yeah, brilliant spell from Priyan. Goes wicketless, but only concedes 14 in his 2 overs. 2 overs in the day remaining. It's 65 for 3.
Vin, look, when you're chasing 88 and an opener's 27 off 23, I don't care how you want to spin it, but even if he's 35 off 23, you're probably winning. He's keeping them in the game now. It's gotten to a point, they won't retire him because he's in, but it's gotten to a point he has to hit a boundary because his slow innings has given a door open for the Strikers.
The only person you'd probably consider retiring for is actually Massey, who's at the crease now. So, all right, we're going down to the wire.
Got to get a boundary. It's they're chasing 88. It's not like they're chasing 128. Oh, who's coming on to bowl this one? Vinny Jerome.
Yeah, looks like Jason Jerome.
Why is there so many double barrel first letter names?
That's cool. Tom Thomas.
It's everywhere.
Bristow Baby.
Tony Thomas.
Yeah.
Shine Samuel.
Yeah,
there's
something
heaps.
about it.
There's plenty. G2 Johnny. Priyan Pushparajan. There's a lot in this.
They
this
need
tournament.
4 boundaries, I think, to win.
2 sixes.
2 boundaries and over, and you win. Where are they going to come from? That's a low full toss, and it's whacked out of the ground. Massey loves it there. Maximal 6 runs. It's a big ball
in the context of this game?
Well, I said a while ago they needed 3 sixes to win. That's the second in the last 29 deliveries. They're 1 6 away from breaking this open. Poor ball. He'll be disappointed. That's the one thing he couldn't do right there is bowl that fully. So 72, 16 off 10, Vin. One more big six really, really hurts it for the Crusaders.
Big swing and a miss this time. Yeah, just not really.
Well, is
happening.
our man that's missing a side going to bowl the last?
Ah, you'd love to see it.
Would you?
Well, you don't want to see him blow it.
Yeah, I think he has to. So they're going to have to bowl the injured bowler the last over.
Oh, luck factor. That's running away for 4. Make that 12 off 8. This one's going down to the wire. Poco de suerte for Gulfraz Massey. French Cup takes them 4 closer.
It does, and it's not the conventional 4, but it doesn't matter. It's 4 nonetheless. And 12 off 8 now. 76 on the board. 2 big sixes away. Massey's been the difference maker. 24 off 10. Good innings.
That's the thing. He was sitting on the pine for a bit too long. A bit surprised we didn't see him batting above Rashmika. Oh, lucky one again. Is that running away for 4 more? It does. Well, not once but twice, and it's not so nice for Jerome, who takes the boundary again via the inside edge.
Yeah, and you can see him remonstrating to some of the fielders, saying, "What do you want me to do?" You can't do anything about that. Lady Luck is a cruel mistress.
Can be.
And it's gone 0 and 2 for him there.
He should do it from here.
Oh, yeah.
But you get a dot here. Maybe put the squeeze on Gunatilaka. Don't give him an easy single. Let's see. Last ball coming up. Still no fine leg. That one's hit, and it's hit very well. Almost done for the Crusaders. Those 3 balls basically making this a non-contest maximal. It all happens in the 9th, and the Crusaders are 86 for 3 after 9.
Tell you what, I've seen some carry on in a group game. This is
but see,
pretty heated.
They've experienced heartbreak before. The Crusaders, they've gotten close, but haven't quite been able to climb the mountain. Now, who's going to try and bowl this miracle over?
Just let him let the man rest. Don't just let him rest his body. Look after the man with the side strain.
If he can somehow defend, well, basically 1.
If he defends 1 run, he's playing Western Shield next year.
All right. We just handshake him.
And surprise selection, the man with a broken rib.
I love that they're putting the squeeze on here. I'd go short mid wicket. They've got 1 man on the a very fine third for a little edge.
Yeah, and a deep mid on. It's actually quite a clever
If Massey's back on strike, this game's is over. Your only hope is to build a bit of pressure on Gunatilaka. All right, ring of fielders in the offside. And that one's going to get through. In fact, that will be game over. It runs away for 4, and the Crusaders get the W. Chasing this down with 5 balls to spare. Johnny straight to the ground in anguish, but cries of elation from the Crusaders, and gets them 1 step closer to the semi-finals. They end up running down winners in this one. 90 off 9.1 for the Crusaders, defeating the Royal Strikers 87.
Yeah, got there pretty comfortably in the end. Johnny's on the ground again. I hope he's okay. He's bowling through a lot of pain. But it was Massey. He was the difference maker. He clattered it at the end. He ended up 34 off 12. That man on your screen, what an innings from him. He got them out of a bit of a pickle, and he deserves the round of applause.
So that will do it, and you can see how excited they are as well to have that win, because if these were the 2 top teams as far as the group phase or the initial phase of this competition. So, yeah, the Crusaders, they get 1 win there. Still got 2 games to go, and we know things can change very quickly in ECN cricket, but yeah, Crusaders pretty happy to run out winners there. We won't see the Crusaders tomorrow, but we'll see them on Saturday. Tomorrow we'll see Royal Strikers playing twice. They'll take on Gozo Zalmi and Gazir United, with the Gozo Zalmi and Gazir United teams playing in the opener tomorrow morning. Also, get to see the Warriors for the first time in round 2 tomorrow night. You can join us Same time, same place, 7:30 AM GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. Well, it was a bit of a modest target, wasn't it? It needed to hit the ground running. That's exactly what the Crusaders tried to do. But a couple of brilliant catches here from Sudasan and just kept the Strikers in the contest.
Yeah, kept them in the contest, and it was an interesting game. They tried to time their chase. This catch opened it up. That was the big fish going, who was caught at deep point corner. He couldn't believe it because he actually smoked that. And once he went, you sort of felt, well, maybe this is game on, Vinny. And it was a slow build. It was like a slow roasted meal in the oven, and then it was beautiful at the end. Some nice batting throughout. But Massey came in and Massey delivered, didn't he? A sensational innings from him really changed the game.
Yeah, he did. I felt he couldn't be on the bench too long because he's just got that boundary hitting ability, which when things are just kind of creeping out of hand, you love a guy to come and hit boundary straight away. We saw Ginger Johnny going down, clearly still bothered by that side injury, but he was able to do it his way. Even a little bit of luck there as well. And really, that got them closer. Gunatilaka had the field up, he pushed through, he found the gap, he found the boundary, and he found the win for his Southern Crusaders. 12-2 record now through 14 matches. It'd be a big surprise if they went in the final four from here, but still some work to do when the weekend rolls around. Disappointment for the Strikers, but they're still very much in the hunt with 2 games to go tomorrow. They will make or break their tournament on Peacock Friday. 34 off 12 for Marseille, ends up as the top scorer, actually laps his captain, Michael Gunatilaka. But I know Michael's innings, he does kind of hold it together and make sure they're not in any trouble as far as wickets lost. And with someone like Marseille to come in, the game never really got too far out of reach. So I think you've got to give him his props for that. Wickets for Clinto Paul as well as Jason Jerome and Jitu Johnny in there, who bowled through that uncomfortable injury. Pushparajan with a good couple of overs in there. And yeah, got to say that it was a pretty entertaining game, all things considered. But in the end, that 87 doesn't quite hold up. I want to say big thanks to everyone in the chat. I've already said my thank yous, but man, it's been great to be back. Thanks for the warm welcome back, and really enjoyed having that company once again. That's the Group B standings. You can see Strikers still 3 points, and Gozo's Army and Syria United will have to try and play catch up to displace one of those top 2 if they are going to make it through to the semi-finals. Big thanks to 2 Circles, also known as, or the organisation formerly known as Spring Media, for their work. Once again, all the Blue crew, all the players, officials, and all of you out there, be nice to each other, people. We love our ECN community, and hopefully you can join us tomorrow. For now, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, telling you, if you are watching on YouTube, like this video, subscribe to the channel, tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. Corey Rutgers, last thoughts?
Pretty interesting day. There's still a lot to go, I think, in this tournament, but you can still see the sides that are breaking away, and we're going to be saying goodbye to a few more soon. Yeah, it's a matter of time, but for now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe. We'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place, for 4 more matches as the end draws near of the ECS Malta. Join you then for more European Cricket Series. Here's some of the best bits of day 24.